Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the pulse of the day is just about to get more vibrant. Can we please hear it from all of you? Can you all make some noise, whoever is in the house? That's more like it. Let's have a big round of cheer for all of you already. Well, that's to let you know that we are already live on the YouTube channel of ours. So please catch all the glimpses there. And remember that hashtag TCA turns 7, hashtag Safe Food, Safe Nation are the official hashtags. And you can find us on all social media at TCA Telangana Chef. So please make sure that it is buzzing with all things actionable that you and I will together co-create at the humongous celebration. So pick up your mobile phones, click that amazing groove for your selfie that you can with glowing, gleaming, smiling faces, faces of hope, vigor and vitality. So please do that right now. Pick up your phones and share it on X, Meta, Instagram, and of course YouTube. Let's make sure that the world knows that we at TCA are celebrating. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me back there? Good morning. I request all the students who are there outside, who are not assigned to any station, I would request them to come inside and settle down. Students who are sitting with their chef hats, they can remove the caps so that people sitting behind you can see. But I request you all to wear those hats when you are moving around. A warm welcome, a very fresh good morning to all of you. I invite all the dignitaries, all the chefs, Mr. Hugo, Mr. Arnab. A warm welcome to you all. The memories linger still fresh as it feels we just celebrated 6th anniversary yesterday. And we are here again today celebrating our 7th one. What a coincidence it is. 7th July and its 7th anniversary. And we take this moment as a special occasion for us for achieving all the great aims that we had as an association in all these 7 years. The association that started with a group of 7-8 people, now we proudly count as 350, including all the chefs, all the faculties, principals, all the institutes, consultants, home cooks, home bakers, now proudly being part of this association. I would like to end this welcome note here today and would request Shikha to take over the stage. Please welcome Shikha.
Thank you, everybody. I think it is Chef Naveen. Thank you so much. It is indeed a privilege to be amongst the magicians of the kitchens and all things culinary. Can I expect all of you to give a nice pat on your back as we welcome all of you? Give yourself and each other a nice pat. Come on, can we please see this happen? Everybody give yourself a lovely, lovely round of applause. Namaskaram and a very, very good morning to all the ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Indeed, from the 7 colors of the rainbow to the 7 ragas, I think the number 7 brings quite a harmony, as we say. So yes, on the 7th of the 7th month of the year, here I am, your host. My name is Shikha. We are so ecstatic to be welcoming all of you, ladies and gentlemen, to the 7th anniversary of the Telangana Chefs Association. Can we have a wonderful, wonderful round of applause? But here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that more than just an anniversary, I think this is an initiative that marks the beginning of an important resolute, a 5-year commitment to promoting food safety, the hygiene and the responsible culinary practices and professional excellence across the hospitality industry. And the celebration indeed has brought together chefs, the educators, the students and the industry leaders to really strengthen the celebration and really inspire this positive change so that we march with all the pride. Together we look forward to a safer, brighter and a more responsible future for our profession. But before anything else, let's begin with paying homage to our incredible India, our Atulniya Bharat. Can I request all of you to please rise in the honor of the national song?
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Hind indeed. As we joined our minds and souls together for the national anthem, you may please take your seats now. And it is true that every service, every great service really begins much before the guest arrives. When we talk about a memorable meal, behind every such meal is a story that is replete of countless hours of dedication, creativity, discipline, and teamwork. And behind every successful chef, I would like to believe, is indeed a community that inspires, supports, and grows together. So food, as we all know, is indeed a way to लोगों के दिल का रास्ता towards it's a way towards people's heart. It is indeed a conversation carrier, and may I say a cultural enabler. But those who make it all happen, that's you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's you that make it happen, that responsibility that you really carry with all the pride, with all the earnestness in your minds, heart, and of course, the hands, as we say. As we march forward, I would like to say this is exactly that spirit that gets all of us together under the single umbrella in a room that exists without a roof, not literally though, but quite limitless in its possibilities. So what's the wait for? To usher in the much-awaited proceedings, may I request the very dynamic president of TCA, Chef Amey, to please greet our dignitaries as I invite them to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I would expect nothing less than some great round of cheer as we begin inviting our esteemed chief guest of the day, Mr. Pascal Lorouve from the France office in Hyderabad, Telangana, India. We do have his magnanimous presence. Can we please welcome him with a lovely round of applause, the Consul Adjoint, Head of the France Bureau at T-Hub, Hyderabad, the Consulate General of France in Bangalore, Hyderabad branch office. Mr. Pascal, a very, very warm welcome to you. May we welcome our guest of honor. Please welcome Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, the General Secretary of the Indian Federation of Culinary Association. With all the love and all the warmth, these are the leaders who paved the way. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I would expect some extra dosage of inspiration and glee in your claps as we welcome Chef Dharmendra Lama, the General Manager, Altara Hotels, Founder President, TCA. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Arnab Gupta, the General Manager, the Indian Hotels Company Limited, IHCL, our guest of honor indeed. Mr. Gupta, thank you for joining us. And ladies and gentlemen, with all the warmth, you'd like to invite somebody whom I would like to call the ambassador, or rather the champion of culinary relations. Please welcome Mr. Hugo Kobe, the coordinator of cooperation between Bordeaux Metropole, France, and the state of Telangana, India, ladies and gentlemen. And can we all come together and give them a lovely round of cheer once again as our stage looks absolutely fortified with their very dignified presence. Thank you so much for joining us. Well, with that, I think in 3 words, if I were to really sum up about life, I think in the words of Robert Frost, it goes on. Chefs are needed everywhere, on the road, in the air, down there in the waters. I think everywhere you are omnipotent and definitely ever so powerful. I think we cannot imagine surviving without this community. Safe food, safe nation, healthy chefs indeed create safer kitchens. On that note, as we take this step, effort, and an attitude towards molding this generation of chefs, I would like to also extend our gratitude towards our partners, and here's saying a big thank you. Can we please join in a round of applause as we thank our title sponsors, Swastik and Minar. Our gold sponsor, excellent equipment, Karamat. Wholesale on Wheels, Regal, Tata Sampann. Thank you to a silver sponsor, Chefmate. Let's also thank, on that note, our associate sponsor, Hospitality First, uniform partner, Z Uniforms, media partner, Crafting Dreams, Fulcrum Inc., Vishal Photography, our beverage partner, Kingfisher Ultra, Valentine Soda, Sula, and our supporting partner, Concepts and Beyond. And on that note, without any ado, as a mark of our gratitude, we would like to extend a token of warmth to our esteemed guests seated on the dais. For the felicitation ceremony, I would like to request Chef Amey to please felicitate our guests who are seated right there. Because as we begin this is indeed an effort to say thank you to this constellation of dignitaries who indeed took out time to join us, to motivate us with their stature, with their experience. And I think it's such a happy celebration. So can we all come together as we extend our deepest and fondest gratitude to our chief guest, along with our guest of honor who are with us on the stage. Well, if you are wondering what's being presented to them, there is something absolutely insightful that we will be decoding and talking about. But for now, this is our little way of saying thank you to you all. And let's have some warm music being played as well so that we continue getting inspired. Are you all already ensuring that we feel that we are a part of something so big, so momentous? And I think how the whole heart and soul is involved in putting all of this together. The sheer idea is to ensure that you all stay motivated. As we continue this, very shortly, an official welcome would also be rendered to you, but right after the felicitation ceremony. So please continue clapping. Chef Lamba, thank you so much. You've passed on the baton to the new successor, but here's, like I would always love to say, that you relentlessly inspire us. Thank you very, very much for joining in. We'd also like to thank our other two dignitaries. Shortly, the plaques, the memento making its way towards the stage. And in the meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we are live, absolutely creating the right kind of waves on social media. Well, that's the age that we are inhabiting in right now. So please make sure you're clicking some happy pictures, sharing the takeaways, your aha moments, your wow moments, using our official hashtag. That's hashtag TCA Turn 7. And of course, the theme being the official hashtag as well. Once again, thank you to you, our guest of honor on the stage. And finally, let's also quickly have our final guest of honor being extended our thank you note. Thank you indeed for taking out time and joining us here. We'll be shortly hearing from them. Thank you very much for doing the honors. Mr. Hugo, thank you for joining us. Thank you once again, everybody. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's often said that the price of greatness is responsibility. The responsibility of holding the flag of TCA high is upheld now by its very able president, Chef Amey Marathe, a prominent Hyderabad-based culinary expert who, with his 20-plus years of experience in the hospitality industry, He's the one who consults globally and is proudly the founder of JS Ame Foods as well. His leadership agenda, may I share, is clearly focused on structured skill development, youth participation and collaboration initiatives that support the career progression within the culinary profession. Can I expect all of you to please kick it a notch up as we welcome on stage to deliver the welcome note, Chef Ame Marathe.
Good morning, distinguished guests, respected dignitaries, fellow chefs, leaders, partners, students, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Telangana Chefs Association, it is my privilege and honor to welcome all of you to our 7th anniversary celebrations. Today is more than a celebration of 7 years. It marks a beginning of a movement that we believe can shape the future of our profession and contribute meaningfully to the future of our nation. Every day, more than 1 billion people, more than 1 billion Indians place their trust in people who they never meet. A farmer, a transporter, a supplier, a manufacturer, a distributor, and finally, a chef. Every meal served is an act of trust. That trust must never be broken. People often say that chefs cook food. I believe we do far more than that. We protect families, we protect children, we protect travelers, we protect businesses, we protect reputation of our country. The uniform we wear is not just a chef coat, it's a public health uniform. And why all this is very important for us, because India is emerging as global culinary destination, and at the same time, Indian food is gaining popularity globally. And I personally believe that next 20 years is going to be ruled by Indian food across the globe. As tourism, hospitality, and food businesses continue to grow, food safety becomes a national responsibility. Excellence will be no longer be measured only by taste, but excellence will be measured by trust. Today we are also proud to partner with Indian Institute of Immunology, and we are conducting a hepatitis A vaccination drive. So any one of you are interested, we have a booth separately, you can come and take that shot as well. It reflects that our belief of protecting who prepare is very, very important. Today, as TCA, we are making a commitment, not for one event, not for 1 year, but at least for next 5 years. Safe food and safe nation. And when we talk about safe food and safe nation, it just is not limit to the hygiene and safety of food in our kitchens, but it starts from farming to what happens to the end plate. It means ensuring safety across the entire food ecosystem, from the producer to the farm to the final plate. And we will champion this education, training, certification, innovation, and collaboration to create a culture where safe food is a standard, not an exception. What we are also doing this year is we are signing a lot of MOUs with a lot of government organizations. GHMC will be signing a MOU with Tourism Board, Food Biodiversity Board, and also with the FSSAI. And we are going to take this as a serious challenge. And my request and encouragement to every single person, whether you're a chef, a student, a culinarian, whoever, that we really, really need to come together, make our state, our city, and then our nation safer in terms of food. So with that, I will not take much time. I extend my sincere gratitude to every member, partner, sponsor, volunteer who have sleepless nights for last couple of days, well-wishers who have made this journey possible. And let's take a pledge that together, let's build a safer nation in terms of food. So safe food, safe nation. Thank you and have a wonderful celebration.
All right, so the welcome rendered very emphatically. On that note, on your platter, get ready to smell, see, taste, and assimilate all things amazing in terms of right values and expertise being shared from the globally acclaimed experts. But first things first, we need to know how TCA fared, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So allow me to please welcome on stage the corporate chef, culinary and marketing head, Tatva, Hyderabad, General Secretary and founding member, Telangana Chefs Association. I think I would like to give the talking baton back to the one who opened the show for us. Please welcome Chef Naveen Nagraj.
Thank you, Shikhar. Good morning once again. So just to introduce TCA, though I'm sure you all are aware of TCA by now, but still giving you a small brief about it. The Telangana Chefs Association is a premier culinary body representing professional chefs across Telangana, registered under the Society Act of Telangana, founded in the year 2018. We technically launched in 2019, but we started forming the association from 2018. So technically it is 7th year, but we started this organization 8 years ago, where we elevated culinary standards and fostered community. TCA is proudly affiliated with IFCA and WAX, which is Indian Federation of Culinary Association and World Association of Chef Society. The association unites chefs from hotels, restaurants, institutions, catering industries, and championing excellence, education, and social responsibility across the region. What's the vision and mission of IFCA-WAX affiliation? Now our vision is to elevate culinary standards across Telangana and in Hyderabad by nurturing talent, fostering innovation, and promoting the rich gastronomic heritage of the city and the state. Our mission is to unite chefs, empower culinary professionals, and serve communities through education, collaboration, and excellence. As proud affiliation of IFCA and WAX, we uphold internationally culinary benchmarks and connect our members to a worldwide network of culinary leaders. Now let me take you back at a glance of what we did from last year, our 6th anniversary celebration till today. We were involved in many chefs competitions. We did blood donation camps, food donations. There was a culinary exchange program with the French embassy. Taking you back to the 6th anniversary that we celebrated last year, where we remarked culinary leadership, innovation, and community impact. The Telangana Chefs Association marked this milestone with pride, honoring the chefs, mentors from the industry, and partners who shaped our journey towards culinary excellence. To start with, as soon as we completed our 6th anniversary, we were organizing competitions with Bakery Biz, which was held in Hightex, where almost 50, this was unexpected actually. We have seen 50 to 60 home chefs, all women, home chefs and home bakers who participated in this competition. And whatever they have presented on the table, it was par with any commercial chef from the industry. The judges had tough time to choose the winner from those participants. Apart from them, we also had 35 chefs from the industry and also the students from institutes who have participated in these competitions. Then we celebrated International Chefs Day, although we celebrate it on 20th of October. The date is 20th of October, but we don't restrict it to celebrate on that one day. We spread it across throughout the week or throughout the month, doing blood donation camps, food donations, and other activities. So starting with blood donation, we have collected almost 250 samples last year, put together. Where throughout in these 7 years, we have done across 1,000 plus blood donations, which I think a great achievement for all of us. Now, being a chef, we didn't wanted to restrict our skills to end between the chefs itself, and we always wanted to extend this to the community and giving back to the society. The Telangana Chefs Association had always done this. They have extended heartfelt service by delivering freshly prepared, nutritious meals directly to the homes of differently abled individuals. Volunteer chefs coordinated with local communities to ensure dignified, timely, and wholesome food reached those who cannot step out. This initiative reflects our commitment to compassion, inclusivity, and community nourishment for 700 specially abled students, kids. As you can see, this was a visually challenged school, Devnar Institute, which is located in Begumpet, Hyderabad, where to 450 kids we have served this wholesome meal from the association. So far, in 7 years, we were proudly able to achieve 10,000 plus mark of food donation to all the needs. It's a proud moment for all of us. Post this, we have done food affair, which was again, which was organized in Hightex, where food affair brought together chefs, food enthusiasts, and communities to celebrate the rich regional cuisines and culinary traditions of Telangana. A vibrant showcase of authentic flavors, heritage recipes competition for students and professional and cultural gastronomy, uniting culinary excellence and local pride. Post which we were also we collaborated with California Ripe Olives, where masterclass was done by myself, and we were able to explore the possibilities to create dishes only based on olives. Then, as you all know, Chef Lamba, ex-president of Telangana Chefs Association, who moved from TCA and from Hyderabad for a newer career challenge. The farewell was done with all from all the association members. Then we did Pan-Asia 26, the 12th Pan-Asia 26 Natural Product Expo, India, from March 6th to 8th at People's Plaza. The biennial event featured over 100 exhibitors showcasing organic food, herbal products, wellness innovation, and eco-friendly solutions, organizing master class on natural products by TCA master chefs. Then we also got the opportunity to have Safe Kitchen initiative, which promotes rigorous food safety and hygiene standards across Telangana culinary community, which is much needed at this moment. Through hands-on training, certified workshops, and kitchen audit, chefs and food handlers are equipped to maintain world-class safety protocols. Then we were also able to do the rooted plates with IIHM culinary competition, where rooted plates celebrates the rich heritage of Telangana indigenous ingredients and promotes sustainable farm to table culinary practices. Chefs showcase traditional grains, native vegetables, and age-old recipes, honoring the region's biodiversity. The initiative bridges local farmers with professional kitchens, fostering eco-conscious cooking and preserving culinary identity for future generation at IIHM. This was organized. Also, looking at the local heritage, we were also able to do mango pickle initiative, which was also based on the season, reviving the age-old tradition of Telangana iconic avakaya and other mango-based pickles. Our chefs collaborated with Telangana Tourism Department, document preserve, and promote authentic recipes passed down through generations, celebrating culinary heritage. And 50 homemakers and Miss Vani Prasad, IAS, Miss Gautami IAS from Tourism Department, Mr. Patel Ramesh, Chairman, Tourism Corporation, was also part of this initiative. Then comes a Biodiversity Day. Sustainability meets culinary talent as Telangana Chefs Association celebrated World Biodiversity Day with double IHM culinary competitions, inspiring young chefs to embrace farm to fork principles and sustainable cooking practices. Shouldn't I be proud to also share this, that we also had the opportunity to do the chef or culinary exchange program with French consulate. So Chef Amay from here has traveled to France, showcasing our local delicacies there and training the chefs there. And we also had a proud moment of having chefs from France coming here teaching us their culinary expertise, which occurred at Regency College, involving all the faculty members and students too. At last, I would like to thank all the sponsors and partners, Minar, Goldie Group, Srinath, Spreaders Food, Chefmate, Hospisource, Damati Food, Hospitality First, Excellence Equipment, Z, GAH, which is Global Access Hospitality, Hatco, Fulcrum, and Vishal's Photography. All of these were partnered with TCA and helped us to travel so far. Thanks a lot once again, and let's see you through the wonderful journey of today celebrating the 7th anniversary. Thank you.
Chef, thank you very much. Thank you for sharing those insights. Well, on that note, I would like to say that India indeed is the land of many firsts. The first hit, the first miss, the first person to climb up the Mount Everest, the first living Indian to have a wax statue, all that and more. And similarly, TCA also has its first. And the first will always and always remain special. Ladies and gentlemen, our first president, the founder president indeed, who has built this community to raise the culinary standards across the region, reinforcing the association's role as a professional body. Like I said, somebody who needs absolutely no introduction, but the biggest cheer. Please welcome Chef Dharmendra Lamba on the dais with a lovely round of cheers. Chef Lamba, it's so good to see you into the house with brighter prospects and in your role there. Over to you.
Good morning, everyone. Long speeches, not for too long, guys. We'll try and keep it crisp. I don't have a script here. We'll talk. Because this is a day full of emotions for me because I'm between friends. I'm wearing a chef coat. Thank you so much, dignitaries. Thank you, Amay, for inviting me. It's a seed that you had sown 7-8 years back over a cup of coffee, and then you see it fruiting to a proper bargat ka ped. So why not? It fills me with a lot of pride and sense of achievement as well, that we have come so far and the next generation is ready to take it forward. Thank you all the chefs who have traveled from different places to help us, the cause. And most importantly, it is the celebration of wearing that chef coat. For me, Telangana Chef Association has always been benefiting whosoever wears a chef coat, because this year is all about safe food, safe nation. It is important that we take pride of the chef coat that we are wearing, do justice to the trust and belief that is we have been trusted upon. At the same time, deliver what is expected out of us in terms of not just taste and flavors, but also food safety. At something that sometimes get missed most often is safety of yourself, mentally and physically, is also all said and done. It's also our responsibility, and in this case, the fraternity. short of words today, but I think we'll celebrate the 70th, and the 700th of TCA like in this style. It'll keep getting bigger and better, and goes without saying, it is impossible to do it without you guys, the future of the hospitality industry and the culinary industry. Wishing everyone all the best, and I'm proud to be here. I don't hear chef before my name, but if I do get, it fills me with a lot of pride. Thank you once again.
Chef Lamba, thank you so much. You're always matchless with your energy and candor. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, leading you all into the next up, our country indeed is blessed with such amazing, amazing chefs and some brilliant ones indeed, who with their unique cooking methods, the skills, and there are some who just with their demeanor itself woo hearts, I would say, and in fact redefine the hospitality business of India and may I say the world, holding the mashal for all of us. Let's cook a storm of fresh ideas as this highly decorated WACS certified chef speaks with us. Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, can we please welcome you on the days with all the love and respect that we've really got for you always. I'm always usually overwhelmed greeting you on stage. But
Thank you for your kind words, Shika. Thank you so much. So first I want to acknowledge the dignitaries on stage and everybody in front of the stage. Good morning to everybody. I want to commend and congratulate the Telangana Chefs Association for their 7th anniversary. Congratulations once again. I can see the journey. This is my 4th successive year here, so I can see it's growing day by day and more meaningful. A few quick words about IFCA. I know people are aware, but people who are not aware, a couple of quick words about IFCA. So we are recognized by the Tourism Ministry, Government of India, and also we are part of the World Chefs Association, which is going to celebrate 100 years in 2028. So recently we were in UK, Newport, Wales, to attend the World Chefs Congress. It's going to be a memorable moment for the World Chefs, and IFCA is very proud to be part of that. We also work with a lot of Government of India ministries and the local governments, which include the Tourism Ministry, of course, and then we also work with the Commerce Ministry, Ministry of Tribal Affairs, Ministry of Culture, and we also work with Government of Odisha, of course, Government of Uttarakhand. So a couple of highlights I want to just say that how to take Indian food to various other countries is what we are trying to do. So in association with the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, we did a program for 25 chefs in Delhi this year in January, where we had flown in those chefs from various countries across the world. We did a 4-day immersion in Indian cuisine and culture for them. They become our ambassadors. I know Indian chefs work everywhere, and they are our ambassadors of Indian food. Today you go to any hotel, today we dine in any hotel in India, you find croissant there. The French culture has come everywhere. So you find croissant everywhere in the buffet, and Indian chefs have learned to make the croissant. How do we make the other chefs to make probably a dokla or a idli is what we are trying to do. I think we have been very successful. I can see that the chefs whom we have actually given that immersion are going and doing pop-ups in their own place without any help of Indian chefs. So that's a great achievement for us, I think. I think this takes a lot of time, this takes a lot of effort, but I think very sure in few years' time we'll be there that like the Indian chefs dishing out the foreign dishes, other chefs will be dishing out Indian dishes. I think that will be the crowning moment for Indian food. So a couple of other highlights I want to do is we also support an institution in Ranchi. All the students who are studying there or all the children of the tribal community there, they either don't have both their parents or one of their parents. IFCA actually supports them in curriculum, examination and placement. We work closely with the government of government there, and then also the IIT, Pan IIT alumni. So recently, the Hyderabad, I'm coming back nearly less than a month because we did a successful selection for the Bocuse d'Or, the premier #1 competition in the world, Bocuse d'Or. Please go and see what is Bocuse d'Or all about. Many of you are aware, whoever is not aware, go and see. So IFCA did the national selection for the candidate selection to go to probably Leon, but first step is to go to the Asia Pacific selections. So that also happened in Hyderabad. This is a couple of things I wanted to just highlight what we did on behalf of IFCA. So coming back to the theme, I actually congratulate the Telangana Chefs Association to have this safe food, safe nation concept, because I think working for more than 40 years in industry, we realize safety can't be compromised. You can put art on a plate, but there is no use for the art if it is not safe. So I think the spirit, the science behind what safety is very, very important. You may put a nice plate and then the customer is going to eat or the guest is going to eat and fall sick. It loses all its meaning. So I think that makes quite a bit of sense. And then it's not just like, I also like the idea that it's not just celebrated for a year. You set a 5-year plan. That's a good thing. Make an effort. But I think we all understand that before actually doing that, we also have to educate the establishments. Are they compliance ready? Because India, the compliance is actually a challenge. Compliance is actually a challenge because we go and find are we making the citizens ready to follow the system? So I think the association, Chefs Association, can play a big part in educating and empowering the establishments to actually follow the food safety procedures in their place. I know it's very, very tough. I know 20 years, 25 years back, I set up a laboratory in my hotel. So people are looking at this guy is gone berserk, this guy is an idiot, what is he doing? This is what people are thinking. But today I think every hotel has got a lab in this thing to say that are they following the food safety procedures. I think it's a very, very good this thing. So I know local Hyderabadis take a lot of pride in their food. So innovation without sanitation has no meaning. So let's follow that. Safety culture is what we work, and soon we'll also be taking a pledge. Again, once again, best wishes to Telangana Chefs Association for putting this event and having us here. Thank you so much.
Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, thank you very, very much. Well, our next guest of honor, ladies and gentlemen, with 19 years into the industry and especially with Taj Hotels, has been working in the luxury business and leisure segments. Well, as the GM of Taj Deccan Hyderabad, and especially with my days of stay here at this property, I'm assured of one thing, that he's the giver of all things absolutely hospitable. Please welcome the GM of Taj Deccan Hyderabad to say a few words to all of us, Mr. Arnab Gupta, on the stage. Thank you, and a very warm welcome to your very own stage, I would say.
A very good morning to everyone. So it's a moment of pride, a great privilege and honor to be among all of you. Thanks to Chef Amey for organizing this at Taj Deccan and for inviting all of us. So first and foremost, congratulations to all of you on the 7th anniversary of TCA. You know, it's been a privilege to also interact with some of the elite panel members and some of the chefs here. And I understand the amount of passion and the amount of, effort and hard work which goes into putting this thing together. One of the most important thing for us, Telangana, Hyderabad has been the culinary capital, and it brings in a lot of talent, a lot of skill sets, which we are all proud of, but it's also a bigger responsibility to ensure that it goes global and we practice, safety in food. So that's something which I think has been the motto for TCA, and we have also been, it's been a pride for all of us at Taj to partner with a couple of really great events over the last couple of years, including the culinary exchange program with the French chefs, the Bocuse d'Or event, which happened at Taj Deccan. So I would just appreciate and thank all of you for being part of this program. And the most important thing I would like to say is, it's a great moment to be among all of you, because this is a group of talented ladies and gentlemen who, with their passion and hard work, I think, bring the biggest impact to all our lives. Thank you.
Mr. Gupta, thank you very much for hosting us, and thank you for, of course, enlivening our spirits in that sense. Our next guest of honor, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to taking care of things between Bordeaux Metropole, France, and the state of Telangana, indeed, is the one who takes care of the cities and urban services, strengthening economic, academic, and cultural ties, the links, the health and the social sector, all that and more. I would fall short of time if I were to say all the amazing things that our next guest of honor does. Please welcome on the dais Mr. Hugo Covey. Mr. Hugo, a very, very warm welcome to you. So good to be greeting you. I've known about great things about you from Chef Ame as well, but excited to be hearing from you.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good morning. So thank you, Ame. Thank you all the team for inviting me today. It's an honor for me to be here. It's been almost 2 years now that I'm based out of Hyderabad. I could see all the wonderful events and the commitment all the chefs, team members, students of Hyderabad show to the culinary scene. We had the chance to organize a couple of events in the past with Regency College, with Taj, with a couple of TCA representatives. We had some chefs who came last February to organize some masterclass, some exchange with students. We organized some nice dinner as well with Taj Group. So thank you everyone for accepting to organize those nice collaboration events with us. To remember with everyone what I do here, so I represent the city of Bordeaux, located in the southwest of France. We have a cooperation agreement with Telangana for more than 10 years now. It goes over many different topics, but culinary, gastronomy, wine events are maybe some of the most successful cooperation projects we have with Telangana. So we are very grateful to TCA for trusting us. So I won't talk too much, but thank you again for being here, for inviting me, and hopefully we'll have a lot of wonderful events coming in the following months, following years, to develop the ties between France and India. Thank you very much.
Mr. Hugo, thank you once again for your warmest wishes. Indeed, yes, we're looking forward to a day that's filled with culinary showcases, breakthrough conversations, of course, and some celebrations, awards, recognitions, and more. But now is the moment which has been the most awaited, the highlight as we open the show. It's time for the chief guest address, ladies and gentlemen, by a leader who's always concerned with setting benchmarks higher than the last time. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in very, very warmly welcoming on the dais Mr. Pascal Leroux as we invite him to say a few words, please. Very, very warm welcome.
Good morning, everyone. It is really a great pleasure to be there this morning, because when I arrived 2 years ago, my first event in Hyderabad was the same, with the chef Ame. So the Bureau of France, it is a branch of the French consulate. My boss is in Bangalore, Mr. Lamy. And on the last week, we meet the Minister of Tourism, and we were speaking about the different cooperation between Hyderabad and the different, maybe different town in France, as Bordeaux, for example. Bordeaux, it is a very good example. It is the capital of wine in France. And my young colleague Hugo organized already a lot of events in Hyderabad. So we would like now to continue this kind of tradition. So in the TIAB, we speak always about high-tech and aeronautics, space, everything. But one day I said to my boss, we have a very important area, another economical area. It is tourism, of course, hotellerie, culinary, and gastronomy. So now I know the gastronomy, the local gastronomy, because I'm here since 2 years, more than 2 years now. So I'm very happy to discover everything in Hyderabad. It was really a very good mission because now it is the end of my mission. I'm going back to France, and for sure I will be back in Hyderabad later. So I would like to say thank you very much for your hospitality. Thank you.
Mr. Pascal, thank you very, very much once again. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts, really. And that really brings us to a perspective which we must make actionable. They say every safe meal is served. When it is served, it is a promise kept to our nation. So safe food and safe nation, when we talk about, with your kind attention, let's seal our commitment as we stand together with Telangana Chefs Association in advancing a safer, a stronger and more respected culinary fraternity. May I request all of you to please rise. As I said, we'll make this perspective actionable. Can I request all of you to please stand at your respective places as to unveil the oath and lead the presidium along with our audience both to take the pledge of commitment. I would like to invite the very befitting one to do so. Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, can I request you to please come forward and help us in taking this oath, which is, I think, the need of the hour, and also in the years to come as we continue this resolute. Over to you.
So it gives me a great pleasure to do this oath. So I know whenever we take oath, we actually raise our right hand and take. Who all can do it, please do it. Otherwise, you can stand and do it. So we'll have to repeat after me. I pledge to champion safe food, safe nation, through awareness and responsible leadership. Promote food safety, hygiene, quality, and ethical culinary practices. Encourage excellence, innovation, and continuous learning within the hospitality industry. I will support and inspire the chefs, educators, and future professionals who shape our nation's food culture. I stand with the Telangana Chefs Association in advancing a safer, stronger, and more respected culinary fraternity. A big round of applause to yourselves. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Chef, and thank you to all of you for keeping this promise towards our nation as you render every safe meal that you will continue to serve for the likes of us, the commoners like us, I would like to say. Thank you once again. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, there is a very, very special moment that I would like to announce just in a few seconds from now. But before that, please allow me to quickly proceed towards inviting the TCA Presidium to join us on the stage with the dignitaries for a group photograph. And I request all of you to please maintain silence and be there with us as we are very, very close to a beautiful celebration in store for all of us. But for now, can I please request the TCA Presidium? Of course, Chef Amey Marathi is here with us, Chef Rizwan Khader, Chef Naveen Nagraj, Chef Cyril Clement, Chef Mohammad Abdul Rahman, Chef Ramesh Kumar Reddy, Chef Arpan Roy, Chef Sonali Mitra, Chef Regan Fernandez, and of course the event committee members, Chef Shahnawaz Khan, Chef Amit Chauhan, Chef Sunita Nair, Chef Gaurav Ghosh, Chef Arun Kumar, Chef Amir Jamal, and Chef Sanjeev Kumar Patra to join us very, very quickly on the stage. You know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's not every day you see the heroes standing together. So why don't you come together and give them a big, big applause? That's more like it. We're gearing up for some fantastic celebration. absolutely on with the celebration mode with the fanfare music. Can we request your chef to quickly sprint your way towards the stage? That's more like it. Thank you. Our dignitaries, we have a heart of gratitude. Thank you for joining us. But we are not letting you go anywhere. Everybody who's on the stage, the TCA Presidium, the event committee members, along with our event Presidium, our dignitaries, our guest of honor, and our very dignified chief guest at the same time. As we take this group photograph, I request all of you to please be there with us on the stage. As I said, boys and girls, we are very, 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 very close to this moment where I would like to have your kind attention, everybody. Can we request all of you to please be there with us on the stage and do not leave the stage, as I would like to do a little bit of a context setting to the special moment that will be a force to reckon with. You know, we often talk about culminations and journeys coming to an end, but I think the friendships, the memories that are created always live forever. This morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, together we will bid adieu and render our hearty farewell to Mr. Pascal as he concludes his tenure at the French Embassy and prepares to leave Hyderabad, the land of pearls, biryanis, and so much of heart, ladies and gentlemen, to make this occasion ever so special and forever etched in our hearts and minds and memories. May I request Mr. Pascal to join us for the farewell cake cutting ceremony, and everyone on stage to gather around to join in the celebration and raise a toast through our applauses, our warm wishes to Mr. Pascal's remarkable journey and the many adventures that I'm sure are yet to follow him. So I'm already, I think, floored with the wonderful presentation of the cake that's coming along to mark not the endings, but beginnings of very fine things for Mr. Pascal. Mr. Pascal, your time has been marked by not just your dedication, your professionalism, but also by your warmth, may I say your kindness, and genuine camaraderie that will be remembered oh so long, even after your departure from the city. But while we miss your presence, we will miss that for sure. But we always will continue wishing that your new adventures, your new journey would be as rewarding as ever, and many reasons for you to smile. Please join me in giving a hearty round of applause to Mr. Pascal. What a moment indeed. Say that Hyderabad will miss you, but will always welcome you with open arms as and whenever you decide to be back with us on this wonderful voyage that you're all set to take with your new assignments, endeavors. Thank you, and once again, thank Thank you for all that you've done for us. Thank you so much. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yes, it's time to perk up our zesty morning with the goodness of tea and coffee. But can we all come together and thank the Presidium and all our dignitaries on stage who joined us? Thank you very much once again. Thank you, Mr. Pascal. Thank you, Chef Baby. Thank you so much, Arnab. All right, with that, we do rise, everybody, to enjoy, like I said, the zesty goodness of tea and coffee. But here's the thing, when you do go out, everybody, please do not forget to hang around, engage, and be absolutely conversational at each of the stalls that have been very diligently put by our partners, our sponsors out there. So please visit, have like a tasteful experience at each one of them. We'll be back from our tea, coffee, and networking break in exactly 10 minutes, and in the next 15 minutes we resume with the next important sessions. Please enjoy your tea, coffee break. I'm going to see you all. Thank you. check. We'll request all the student chefs to please, sorry. This is for all our guests, boys and girls, the revelry makers, I would like to call you. After all, it is our 7th birthday, everybody. We'll request all of you to take your seats as somebody very prominent would be speaking to all of you live. check. Can I request all of you to please settle down and take your seats as we get started in the next 10 seconds. Requesting all of you to take your seats and brace yourself for the next coming up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's a walk-in queue for me, welcoming all of you back. Can we have a round of applause? And this time, how many of you agree that food is love? How many of you feel that food is love? Am I really attending a culinary event today? For how many of you food is love? Okay, that's more like it. What I want you to do is, show me how do you make a heart with your hand. Come on, show me everybody, high up in the air. Show me how do you make a heart with your hand. Everybody together, make that heart with your hand if you love food. And raise it high up in the air. Oh, thank you. All our senior chefs can also do so. I'm sure you love the food as well. So when I say food, you say love and you say that while you make that heart. Are we ready? Okay, food. I didn't see the heart. You know, because our next speaker is all heart. I would want all of you to greet her with all the heartiest energies. But before that, food. Food. This side is absolutely not winning. Okay, let's hear them out. You guys are doing fabulous. Food. Food. Together, food. Are you all having a great time? Then put all your hands up in the air. And show us those big heart. Can you make a heart? Everybody hands up in the air. All our chefs, come on. We're just gearing up. That's more like it. Super duper. Vishal, are you even? Oh, lovely. Thank you so much. Give yourself a lovely round of applause. We're all set. You know, okay. I want to say here, Hoshiar Tayar. Why do I say that? Because the next one who's going to just get connected to us live via the screens, she's a woman on a mission who needs absolutely no permission. Oh, if I were to read about what she's done, I think I must be living under a rock if I do not know that she is an Indian master chef, a judge hotelier, a businesswoman. In fact, she earned her first Michelin star in 2018 for her restaurant Ga in Bangkok, becoming the first ever Indian female to do so. Do you want to clap? Already? Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together with some extra round of applause. Please welcome right on the screens the gorgeous, ladies and gentlemen, Chef Garima Arora. Come on, make some noise. Chef Garima, if you can hear us, we are pouring our hearts towards all that you've done and more. We would love to see you on screens. I wish you were here with us in person, but you know, it's as long as you're here, as long as we can feel the connection, I think we are good to go. So very shortly, she's gonna be live with and for us. Okay, 3, Should we do a countdown? Let's do the countdown. Okay, 5. Chef Garima, please appear on the screens. I hope she's going to be there on video for all of us. Yes? Okay. So very shortly. So she's been awaiting your attention. But in the meanwhile, quickly pick up your phones right now. I'm sure you've captured some pictures while there was no cake left for me out there. So I will make sure that during this session, I get to grab something amazing there. But if you all enjoyed your tea, coffee, networking break, quickly take out your phones and make sure that you pause. Please greet her first with all the love that you got. Chef Garima, a very, very warm welcome to you. You know, you are a star glittering out there on the screens for us. Over to you. We are all ears. Please take charge of the session. Warm welcome. Chef, if you could unmute yourself so that we can see you, but probably we aren't able to hear you yet. All right, we'll very shortly get connected, but in the meanwhile, do not miss any opportunities. Like I said, remember our official hashtags. I think a little we can.
Audio is not very good.
Chef, could you speak slightly louder? We can hear you this time, but it's a little
All right,
feeble.
okay, I'm going to try to speak a little bit louder. I hope everybody can hear me. I know there's a lot of disturbance online.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay, lovely. Well, good afternoon to everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in and having me be part of this amazing celebration. Thank you, of course, to Chef Amir, a very good friend and an extremely talented chef in himself. Thank you for giving me the opportunity and coming and talking here this afternoon. You know, when we gather as industry professionals, we naturally gravitate towards the visible marks of our craft: supply chain integrity, culinary avant-gardism, menu engineering, and choreography of front-of-house service. We talk about the pursuit of accolades and the pressure of maintaining consistency under critical eye of the international diner. But today, looking at this collective experience in this room, I want to sort of strip away from the romance of the past and talk about the architecture that actually sustains a premium brand. Am I audible still? Am I okay? Because I really have no visual cue here. Please stop me if there is any concern. I want to talk about how we define, execute, and scale food safety at the absolute highest level of our industry. For the audience here, I don't need to talk about the basic of food safety and hygiene, but instead today I want to talk about food safety as an operational philosophy. How we have strived to create an environment where food safety is not a compliance metric or an administrative burden or even a checklist. I want to talk about a level where food safety is literal baseline of luxury. It is a silent partner of culinary innovation. The moment we treat safety and culinary excellence as two distinct disciplines, I think we have already compromised the integrity of our kitchens. They are and must always be, in my humble opinion, the exact same execution. So just taking a minute here, I know I am supposed to talk for 15 to 20 minutes. I promise I'll try to keep it concise and to the point. Please bear with me. It's very difficult to talk to somebody over Zoom, and especially so many of you, and I'm not able to be there in person. Just a moment to talk about the cultural psychology of high discipline kitchens. How do world-class kitchens build an environment where flawless hygiene, extreme discipline, and absolute consistency become second nature? It doesn't happen through enforcement, I'll tell you that. It happens through cultural conditioning. This is something that I learned over the last 10, 12 years of working in some of the best kitchens in the world. In a high-pressure, fine dining kitchen, human error is the greatest variable. If our brigades view sanitation protocols as a series of chores imposed upon them by management, the system will eventually fail, especially during a busy service. It's bound to happen. So we shift this paradigm by tying an immaculate station directly to professional ego and status within the brigade. Another way to put this would be in our in our operations, the psychological conditioning is very clear. How you clean is how you cook. There is no divergence between the two. A commie who presents a disorganized prep station or an improperly written label is demonstrating a fundamental lack for respect for the job. And this needs to be communicated. You cannot master micro-discipline of your environment if you are not following basic hygiene. You are not permitted to touch high-level protein or execute complex multi-element platings if you are not doing your basics correctly. And that becomes the carrot to move forward. So I think we must transition our teams from external compliance to internal ownership. This requires transparency and training. We don't just instruct the line cook on the required parameters of, say, handling raw chicken. We explain exact microbiological behaviors of pathogens in doing so. What can actually go wrong if you do not follow these protocols to the T? When professionals underrate the precise mechanics behind a protocol, compliance ceases to be a rule. It becomes an operational necessity that they safeguard fiercely by themselves. Now, this ownership is what I feel, need to impart to our brigades. I hope I'm okay, audible. I keep going. All right. Again, to be able to do this, to set up an ecosystem where compliance is owned by every single person of the team, we have been able to create very simple, systemized SOPs. So looking at the actual system that safeguards a premium operation daily. When we discuss SOPs at high levels, we are talking about engineering out the possibility of human oversight completely. It's never going to be 100%. Let's be honest, we're all humans at the end of the day. But we mitigate to a point where we are able to weed this out. The first thing we do is traceability. Now, this is just not about, daily invoices or where things are coming from or, who's bringing them in. For high-risk premium ingredients, especially whether it is artisanal dairy or wild-caught seafood or hyper-local ingredients that we use, the chain of custody must be absolute. We map every single batch from source to plate, cataloging precise timing and temperature handoffs, vacuum packing metrics, and cross-contamination buffers. Basically, everything is labeled. If it's labeled, it goes in the book. It's as simple as that. But what happens in modern gastronomy and restaurants like ours, we rely heavily on techniques that are not traditional or don't fall in the traditional regulatory framework. We do a lot of low-temperature cooking. We do a lot of in-house fermentation. Some of it is even illegal, I feel. So what happens is these require very specialized and highly scientific SOPs. So we match pH targets, precise thermal curves. We make sure labeling and ownership is the most important part even of these off-label techniques, so to speak. And finally, I think it's accountability, active verification. It's just simply not passively logging everything and writing it down on labels or sheets. It's just not about getting the log done. It's top down, making sure logs are actually maintained and there are serious repercussions of not doing this correctly. Not just by reprimanding from the management, but it's also a matter of respect within a brigade where if you do not follow these protocols, it's literally losing face. I think this culture is very important to maintain, especially in setups like ours. But now talking about how you take these levels that we function on in, say, fine dining kitchens and scale it in a way that makes sense for us back home. Even among seasoned operators, there's a perception or subtle misconception regarding food safety that I think we need to collectively dismantle. The first is the luxury fallacy. There is an assumption that a premium high-cost environment is inherently a safe one. The reality is that fine dining operations often carry significantly higher biological risks than casual dining. High volume casual kitchens rely heavily on pre-processed, thoroughly cooked or stabilized ingredients. In contrast, kitchens like ours deal with raw, light, minimally processed ingredients, very volatile products. So we serve raw seafood, rare meats, unpasteurized elements. emulsions which are not stabilized. These ingredients that define luxury are often more fragile. Therefore, a premium brand cannot rely on prestige of its name alone. It has to depend on perfection of execution. The second misconception is that stringent food safety stifles culinary creativity. This is something that I get all the time. There's a romanticized view that great chefs are chaotic, art should be boundless by rigorous structural boundaries. I challenge that entirely. True, radical culinary innovation only exists when you have complete control over your technical boundaries. If you want to push the limits of, I don't know, a koji inoculation or a sporadic fermentation, or experiment with, multi-peak dry aging profiles, you cannot do so on guesswork. Keeping scientific compliance provides safety that allows innovation to breathe in absolute confidence. Precision doesn't creativity, it legitimizes it. It gives you the framework to actually pass it on to the guest in a controlled environment. So this, I think, becomes the second most important part after SOP, is dismantling this misconception that being clean is delayed gradually. Sorry, is somebody saying something? Moving on to, I think another thing that people, especially in the business end of restaurants, at least I think people feel that you end up losing a lot of financial security by putting in time and effort in maintaining discipline and basic reputational hygiene. So in the premium and luxury dining sectors, reputation is an asset. It takes decades of relentless excellence to build, and I feel it can be destroyed in a single sort of food safety failure. For a neighborhood bistro, a foodborne illness incident is a severe crisis. For a Michelin star restaurant or a fine dining restaurant, a luxury hotel, it's actually a terminal event. Businesses have gone bust. So when guests dine out at establishments, they are paying for an elite level of curation, storytelling, and sensory execution. But underlying in all of that is the implicit absolute trust, whether it is the physical well-being through proper handling of ingredients or handling dietary restrictions. If a guest leaves your restaurant in a compromised system, your bespoke tableware, rare wine pairings, your narrative-driven menus, my grandmother did this, all are invalidated. So I think high-level safety is an ultimate form of quality control. The exact same discipline that I feel prevents cross-contamination are the ones that preserve excellent taste and service as well. When you evaluate your safety protocols to a point of obsession, the texture, flavor, profile, visual presentation of food naturally alongside them also is elevated to that level. But talking about all of this on one side, but a scalable framework for Indian hospitality landscape is also very important. So I want to contextualize this in our domestic market. Looking at the diverse operations that we have represented throughout the country, from ultra-luxury heritage hotels to high-volume street food vendors, there is a common pushback. An obsessive fine dining safety model is impossible to scale when you're running high-volume banquet halls or serving, 500,000 people charts on the streets of Delhi, for example. My argument has always been this, the systems do not care about size or budget of your kitchen. They care about design. The core structural lesson of fine dining operation can be adapted to any food and beverage operation across the country, regardless of scale, without prohibitive capital expenditure. The main point is that it doesn't need to be expensive. First, we have to enforce the zero tolerance mandate. This costs nothing. A cluttered, disorganized prep station is an operational hazard. It clouds the cook's focus. It directly invites cross-contamination. By implementing absolute structure, order, and systems at every station, you remove the environmental chaos that breeds mistakes. Second, we need to transition away from dense, text-heavy compliance manuals. I've always seen these manuals in the back of every kitchen, in every hotel, in every restaurant. My question is, this elite operational structure, having ideas and cataloging them are great, but this needs to be put in diagrams, placed precisely where the action occurs. Directly over prep sinks, Butwi station, next to the pass. Point of action visual system is very, very important. And the third, I think, yes, you pivot some capital allocation. Expensive equipment is important, but putting some capital and money towards continuous behavioral training is very, very crucial. A kitchen outfitted with latest smart combi oven, thermomixes, etc. means nothing if your brigade doesn't take pride in the work and the work environment that they're in. So I always feel investing in the minds of your brigade is as important as sort of maintaining it in stainless steel equipment. I think it's very, again, I think maybe I'm talking too much and I'm not getting any feedback, so I'll try to wrap this up very quickly and get a gist of my point across today. And I hope there is some takeaway from it. And if not, I'm always available to have a chat on this separately. I think to close, audits, these that only establish a minimum legal guidance. Excellence, however, I think is driven from the top of the internal kitchen hierarchy. As culinary directors, head chef, operators, we dictate the cultural ceiling of our spaces, right? If a head chef steps into the kitchen line, with a compromised uniform or bypasses sanitation stations during a busy service, the entire system fails. It's fractured. The brigade mirrors the shortcuts that we take, not the speeches that we give. We must lead by example, making, I think, operational systems a point of immersive professional pride. I guess we use our platforms to mentor the incoming generation of Indian chefs. By elevating internal standards, we don't just protect our individual brands, we collectively elevate the credibility and maturity of the entire Indian culinary ecosystem at the global stage, because the world is now watching. I think that's just a little thought that I wanted to leave everybody with, that systems, I think, are a very good solution. Internal systems are a very good solution to this problem that we face at this day and age. Thank you for your time, I guess, dedication to your craft. And I believe let's all push the boundaries of our industry safely, systematically to absolute excellence. Thank you very much.
Chef Garima, thank you so much. I think the applauses are a testimony that we equally value all that you bring to the table, including your heart and intent into your craft. And thank you very much for those insights. Now, very quickly, I'm going to rope in because, like I said, the day is holding a lot of things to be witnessed. So, straight up for the next presentation by Wholesale on Wheels, I would like to invite Mr. Rishabh, if you could please quickly join us on the stage.
take away all the headache from you to deliver the right ingredient at the right time, at the right quality, with the right consistency always. We want to be that partner who you can rely on at any point of time. An emergency banquet situation, a missing ingredient which has gone out of quality that you need urgently, an ingredient that is not available anywhere but you want us to source it, we do that for you. So we want to be a partner to the chefs, to the restaurants in creating that experience, that magic that you guys can create by just focusing on the food and the, the ingredients and everything. So the rest of the operational, the supply chain headache is what we want to take. So very excited to meet all of you guys today and to, understand what you guys go through more deeply through the conversations. Please do visit at our stall today so that we can have deeper conversations and understand how we as a supplier can improve ourselves to assist you further and further. So, yep, that's all. Thank you for having us today, and all the best.
We'll request you to remain with us, Rishabh. Can I request Chef Rizwan to join us on the stage, please, for the felicitation in extending our gesture of thank you to our partner there as well. Thank you to Wholesale on Wheels. I'm sure you would extract all the inimitable bites at the showcase as well. But for now, thank you for making it crisp and all good. Thank you, Chef Rizwan, for doing the honors for us. Well, it's our honest attempt to ensure that we are right there on time with respect to the flow for the innings that has been designed for the celebration day. Thank you again. And with that, can anybody tell me when is the International Chef's Day celebrated? I have a little something nice to be given away if the answer is right. Yes, everybody can participate. Oh, that's absolutely right. They will always remain the heroes, right? Give them a round of applause, please, everybody. Well, all the gifts and hampers belong to the host, so all you get is everybody's applauses. But having said that, there is a showcase coming up. I'm being informed that the Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management has something to showcase to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. But to elucidate or rather explain as to what will it be all about, Harsh, can we have you on the stage joining in and telling us what's coming up? Please welcome Harsh, and followed by, of course, the art and the craft that is going to be shown.
Good morning, everyone. I am Harsh from the Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management. Today, we proudly present from intermediate student to chef, the journey. Every dream begins with a question, what should I become? This is the story of an ordinary intermediate student with an extraordinary dream to wear chef coat with pride. A journey filled with confusion, courage, learning, challenges, internship, and finally success. Because dream does not come true by chance. It's come true through passion, dedication, and hard work. So sit back, enjoy the witness how a simple dream transforms into a successful career. This is not just a dance, it's a journey. Thank you.
Participating colleges to note that the cultural performances are being evaluated and the awards would be given accordingly. You're also being timed basis the amount of time you take to set up and continue with the performance. So we'll request the present participating college to get started with the performance as soon as possible. And the forthcoming colleges that will participate, please ensure that you're mapped both on the performance and the time taken. So let's ensure that we are running on time. Pioneer College will request you to come on the stage and get set with the first performance of the day.
ఇంటర్ పాస్ అయ్యాను కదా, నెక్స్ట్ ఏంటి?
ఇంట్లో నాన్నైనా, వంటింట్లో అమ్మైనా, పేపర్ బాయ్ అయినా, ఫేస్బుక్ లో ఫ్రెండ్ అయినా, పరీక్షలన్నీ చించేసావని ప్రైజింగ్ మానేసి, అరే వచ్చిన మార్కులు మరిచేలా ఈ క్వశ్చన్ మార్క్ ఏంటి, నెక్స్ట్ ఏంటి, ఈ గోల్ ఏంటి?
Student ante addam vivarista nalgina dress konta chedina kafu konta yavaru anukonanta tinnaga unte chata hey tak tak digi tak tak digi tak tak ta are made in Andhra student ante addam vivarista nalgina dress konta chedina kafu konta
botany పాఠముంది మేటని ఆట ఉంది దేనికో ఓటు చెప్పరా హిస్టరీ లెక్చర్ ఉంది మిస్టరీ పిక్చర్ ఉంది సోదరా ఏది బెస్టురా
బోటనీ క్లాస్ అంటే బోరు బోరు హిస్టరీ రుస్టు కన్నా రెస్ట్ మేలు పాటలు ఫైటులున్న ఫిల్ము చూడు బ్రేకులు డిస్కోలు చూపుతారు
జగడ 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 జా జగడ 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 జా
ఒకరికి ఒకరై ఉంటుంటే ఒకటిగా ముందుకు వెళుతుంటే అడిగినవన్నీ ఇస్తుంటే
ఈ హోటల్లో నాకు ఇంటర్న్షిప్ వచ్చింది
పటువారి దొరగారు అరిటాకులో నాకు పరవానం పెడుతుంటే పరమాత్ముడనుకున్నా ఆడు కొమ్మని నాకు ఆట బొమ్మాలిస్తే దయగల్ల మహారాజు ధర్మాత్ముడనుకున్నా జాలితోటి నాకు జామ పండు ఇచ్చి తల మీద చేయి పెడితే తండ్రి లెక్కనుకున్నా ఎండి గిన్నెల పాలు పోసి నాకిస్తుంటే దండి గుణములు చూసి దండాలు పెట్టినా కాటు వేసేదాకా తెలవాదయ్యా నాకు కడుపులో విషమయ్యి అది పెరిగిపోయింది కొరగాని బతుకయ్యిపోయిందయ్యో పోయిందయ్యా
బరువు అనుకుంటే బరువు సులువు అనుకుంటే సులువు బ్రతుకెలా ఉండాలో నువ్వే తేల్చుకో అనుకున్నవన్నీ అవవు ఎప్పుడు ఏదో కరువు అందుకీ కమ్మని కలలో సరి చూసుకో
విక్టరీ ఫోరా కమ్ కంపల్సరీ రిస్క్ అంటే ఎల్లో మరి బోలా ఎక్కాలంటే హిమగిరి ధిక్కారం తప్పనిసరి కాలం ఒకే హిస్టరీ లిఖలా యూటోపియా ఊహలో అటు ఇటో సాగుదాం యూఫోరియా ఊపులో ఎగిసి ఎగిసి చలవేగుదాం ఫిలాసఫీ చూపులో ప్రపంచము పూటకం అనాటమీ ల్యాబ్లో మనకు మనము కొరకం You and I, let's go high and do ballet, ballet. Life is like a Saturday night, let's do ballet, ballet.
All right, so that was the Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management. And with that, I hope we can march ahead to the next session we'll be looking forward to. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, please note all the participating colleges, you could be negatively marked if you are not performing on time. So let's be absolutely agile and active on that as we will next up decide, ladies and gentlemen, what is, and can I please have everybody's attention? Can we have some silence that side as well? Because I'm sure you don't want to miss a chance as to what he says on the stage. What is really the connotation when we talk about Indian gastronomy and the human body? Well, to decode this, we have a food heritage educator amongst us, the gastronomy expert himself, the president of India Food Tourism Organization, the founder of India Food Tour, an internationally recognized authority in gastronomy tourism. Ladies and gentlemen, please kick it a notch up as we invite on stage this time Dr. Chef Rajiv Goyal on the stage. Please pump it up because this would be lucid and very, very warm. Very, very warm welcome to you, Chef. Over to you.
So we are actually entering Do Peher, means 2 days matching, morning and afternoon. So we are rightly starting our session at noon. So I would say good after morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. You know, I can't hear well actually. So all the people who have a cameras, all the people who have a mobile phones, can I see a light? Light, can we? Those who are listening to me, can we see a light? A camera light? Okay, now I can see that better. So I've been given a topic. First of all, I would like to congratulate Telangana Chef Association for completing 7 glorious years. And we are here on 7 July, so nothing can be better than this. So a big round of applause for them. And I don't know, next 20 minutes, what I'll say and what you hear. So be supportive to me. I've been given a topic to talk about Indian human body and Indian gastronomy. So I have prepared some fun fact. I'm not going to bore you with, and we're going to keep the session interactive. So anything you like, you just show me the camera light. Is it okay? Show me a light. When you like what I say, show me a light. So at least I know you're listening. Okay, you're listening. So can we have a presentation? Presentation. You have presentation. You have presentation? Okay. Meanwhile, they are putting up a presentation. What I prepared a small anecdote. Because you know that we can always talk about the food science and everything in the world. But sometimes we miss out some amazing chapters from our Indian gastronomy. When we talk about Indian gastronomy, definitely it is very detailed, never documented. We are still excavating and learning every day. But few principles are there in the world, what we call it Ayurveda. Anybody heard about Ayurveda? You know how to say yes, only by the light. So that means that you are with me, you are hearing me, you are listening me. So only by the light. So I can see few people are listening at least. So the soon we get a presentation, we will talk about the food. And in this presentation, I have prepared a very small anecdotes about, few interesting chapters of Indian gastronomy. And it's said about me that no matter whatever subject you start with, I can bring that subject to the food. So today is a very, very interesting chapter I have started where I'm, okay, now they're putting up, where I'm connecting a very, very different dots. And I think very interesting for all the people to learn about that how our food history is connected. It is not a long history we are talking about, but a very, very recent history we are talking about. How long you will take, buddy? Okay. So all the students here, how many know what is Indian gastronomy? Can anybody help me with that? Can we have a mic for our audience as well, please? So what we understand as the Indian gastronomy, the philosophy of Indian food or Indian flavors. Can anybody help me with that? We'll get a prize. Whoever says will get a recognition prize. Anybody, any student. Okay, what is the Indian flavor for them? You may be wrong, but the first thing you need to learn in this industry, you need to be vocal. That is a prime requirement of this industry, that you need to be upfront and vocal about it. So what is Indian flavors for you guys? Anyone can describe me what is Indian flavor? Anyone? No, one guy. Stand up and say loudly. Please. A clapper. She has courage. None of you has. Please. Okay, tell me, come on. What is the Indian flavor for you? Okay, spices. Well, some other food also have spices, so I would give only 20% marks to this. So this is my presentation. So can we have a next slide? So these are the predominant way of understanding. The new ad for me is umami. How many of us know umami? Umami. Come on, guys, you are students. How many of us know what is umami? Okay. Okay, very few people know umami. How many like butter chicken? Okay, I see a good. Or shahi paneer maybe for vegetarians. Buddy, I told you I will speak only by the light. So make sure you keep your life active. नहीं ऐसा नहीं है. Butter chicken बहुत लोगों को पसंद है. अच्छा, we should speak in Hindi or English? English. English? Okay. How many of us like biryani, butter chicken? Okay, I can see that, a good number. So butter chicken, tomato is umami. Can we have next slide? Next slide. Next slide. How many know how actually human tastes food? How many of us know? Okay, this is something interesting learning for you. So I am simplifying and making you understand how as a human, our taste palette works. As a food, no matter, we are talking Indian food, continental or any food in the world. The chronicle order of a palate's work as palate 1. You see the tip of your tongue? Everybody? Can hear me? Tip of your tongue? You can taste salt, bitter and sweet. Palate 2 are your side of your tongue. That allow you to taste sour, tangy, pungent. And back of your throat, spicy. That where it comes. You can go back in your institute, school, colleges, wherever you are, or at home. must try. This actually works. We never realize as an Indian we take for granted everything like, okay, this is the food. But actually this is science behind the palates as well. Next slide. Like when I said umami, so certain food contains umami. How many like pasta? How many of us like pasta? Okay, the cheese. How many like mushrooms? It has umami. How many love Chinese food? So you know, this section doesn't like Chinese food? I can't see the light. Only I will talk with the light. Okay. So Chinese soy. So these are some predominant flavors which we don't realize but has a umami flavor. Now, we can always say that it's the sixth flavor we are discovering and it is very, very predominant. Indian food always had a umami flavor, but we never recognize as term. So Japanese are the one who are marketing. How many know the brand called Ajinomoto? Ajinomoto. It's a brand. It is not a dish. It's called MSG. They add it to food. So next slide, please. Okay, now it's very interesting here. So how many of us know this lady? Anyone? You can see the name is there. Anyone? Any student? And you know that whatever question I'm asking, whoever answers will get a prize. Anyone? Come on, man. Here the gentleman knows, please. Can we have a mic in the audience? One of the person should be there in the mic, please. So the lady name is Bachindri Pal. Sir, you're loud enough actually. You don't need a mic. We have a bass. We can speak louder. Please.
She was the first lady who went to the Mount Everest.
Exactly. So she's the first Indian lady who climbed the Mount Everest. And I am bringing this story to the food actually. So how many can see the hing? How many of us know? In English we call it asafoetida. In Hindi we call it hing. How many of us know? Okay. Next slide. You know how actually hing was coming from India? Where it's coming from India? So Arab was bringing hing to India. In the 1500s, they were trading hing from Afghanistan and bringing those into the leather bags. You see the leather bag? They were bringing hing in the leather bags. So what happened? Next, the Agra Bazaar, which they call it hing ki mandi. Suddenly they started getting a lot of influx of leather bags. And they were not sure what to do with it. You know, Agra is famous for shoes. How many know? Agra is famous for shoes. So they were not sure what to do with those bags. So what they started? They started making shoes with the leftover bags of a hing. But, next slide. But for longer time, the industry wasn't recognized. People were like, whatever, wherever. But when our Bachandri Pal climbed the Mount Everest, shoes were made in Agra. And that time our Prime Minister made sure that the Agra name should come to the world, that shoes were made in Agra. And that's how the world knows that Agra is good manufacturing for shoes. So the story started, we talk about the Mount Everest, but actually the connection is a very big amount of food. The hing. If the hing wasn't there, the industry wouldn't have success. The shoe. So that is my connection with Mount Everest and a hing. A very, very small, but a very predominant story. As of now, we use hing in a lot of food in India. And it's again a umami flavor. And for vegetarian or extreme vegetarian people who don't eat onion and garlic, hing work as a very, very amazing ingredient which helps them to digest. But actually, when you take out that particular sap from a tree, it is like a milk. So in India, we mix with flour and certain other elements to make sure it doesn't take too strong. So next slide, please. Okay, I was talking about the Indian flavor. So when we define Indian flavor, we always define spicy or spices, but not true so. Indian flavor is divided into three categories, three different anecdote or flavors. When we say salt, sour, and spices. As I briefed you in the beginning about how we taste food. You remember that? I want to hear. You remember that? Okay. So even when I said 1, 2, 3, 4, even the chronicle order of flavors when you taste always come in the same order. So if it says 1 as the salt, if you taste a food, it has salt, the first flavor will come to you is the salt. If it has sour, it will come to you next. And if it has spices, it will come to you as third. It will never change, never disappear. I guarantee that. You can go back and do a trial by yourself. Keep your clean palate and then start tasting any food. If the food has such flavor that I told, I guarantee the chronological order of such flavors will remain same. So you don't have to trust me for whatever I'm saying until you experience yourself. Next slide. Okay, now we are talking about very, very important part. How many know what is the human body temperature? If I put a thermometer in my mouth? Come on, it's a very basic question, yeah. 98.4, 98.4 is the middle term we use it regularly when we measure thermometer. That's a regular temperature comes. But human body can go below as 97 and can go as high as 99. This is a variation that human body is usually been found. We come to the next slide here. Temperature plays a very, very important role. For example, how many know Rajasthani food is spicier? Only one guy knows? 2, 3. And it's too hot already there. Why we eat spicy, which makes our body spicier, hotter? Anybody? Anyone? In India, we learned a reverse mechanism. You make body internally hot, your body starts cooling down naturally. So most of the hot places you see, they eat spicier, or a flavor we call it lababi flavor, which is salt and sweet together. If the air, like for example Gujarat air condition, particularly condition of air is too dry, so the mouth get dry. So for doing that or having a more saliva in the mouth, they developed a flavor which is salt and sweet, which is like electrolytes. So when they have electrolytes, means they hydrate more or have a more saliva in the mouth. One simple logic. Next slide. How many know about Ayurveda? Only few people know about Ayurveda. You know, nowadays everything is Ayurvedic, and all the things we list and see, it is not Ayurveda. Ayurveda always designed the principles. They never listed predominantly the ingredients we talk about now. So we'll come to the next slide, please. You know, 2 amazing principles that Ayurveda has. Eat your water. Anybody heard that before? Anybody? Eat your water. One guy heard it? You heard that before? You heard it that too? Okay, that's very good. That's a very interesting thing. So, even you know that nowadays, the hotels and everyone has to spend a lot of money just to make sure that we have a clean water. You know that, everyone. But before then, we never had that luxury. So what Ayurveda said as a principle, we should start eating our water. When you eat your water, next slide. In terms of fruit and vegetables, which has high amount of water, 3 things happens to your body. Next slide. Buddy, next slide. Okay. So when you eat your water, basically it's going in the body. So compared to drinking water, your body stay hydrated for longer. Definitely always get more vitamin. And third, can you see that? You pee less. Why I am talking about peeing in the middle of food? Can anybody help me? What is the human body temperature I just mentioned? But every time we pee, we lose the body temperature. You realize like you get a little shiver sometimes? Yeah? It's a science. Because the water maintains the temperature in your body. Every time you pee, you lose body temperature. You do not realize, but internally body struggles. What is the temperature? So you lose body temperature when you pee, and your body internally struggles to get the temperature back to what it should be. So again, peeing is important, but excessive peeing is also a problem. So we have to maintain the body temperature. That's why they said, eat your water. Next. Then they said, drink your food. People like, how can drink a food? Any example for drink food? Anyone? Anyone? Drink your food. What does it mean? Nobody knows? Come on, give a wild guess, yaar. Juice. Fruits. Soups. Okay, anyone else from this side? This team is winning. Sorry? Come on, try, yaar. We are not charging you for trying. You will not get a debit amount. Come on, try. Okay, I'll talk about it. So when we say drink your food, next slide. What do you see? We have to chew food enough. It should become a puree in your mouth. Literally, we are talking about drinking food. It should not go as a solid. How many heard as we were growing up, our parents told us that you have to chew your food enough, that number of teeth you have. Chef Vimala, you agree? But this, like, anybody heard that ever in life, Chef Bhaskaran? You have to chew enough, that number of teeth we have. So we were always been told that we have to chew enough, but we, in a rush of life and a phone, we have forgot that. Now people like duk, duk, duk. And suddenly, what started now? Here you see bloating. Have you heard the term bloating? I'll only talk with the light by. I can see only few people are hearing me, not this side hearing me, this side hearing me. Okay, you know bloating, how the bloating happens? Bloating happens, why? Because of our undigested food. Acidity, how many of us know acidity is happening these days? Okay, I can see these are obedient side and this is lame side. So acidity happens because our food, our body is a very good mechanism. It processes food with the acid. It really, the body acid, really help us to digest the food. So one day you are putting a lot of raw food, unchewed food. So your body produces more acid. Next day, you don't put that raw food, but little food. So your body is used to of making, for example, 100 ml of acid. And it is keep on making 100 ml because there is no meter that you can put in here like, okay, now 70 or 80 or 100. Your body is natural. It produces. So what happens if you don't process the food right in our mouth? Nowadays people talk you should eat healthy and all that. I never say eat healthy or whatever. I always say process your food right. If you are processing your food right, I guarantee your meal size will go 75% in first 21 days. No matter whatever you're eating, as long as you're processing it right. That is what the mantra you need to learn. Definitely, the second thing comes to all the ingredients follow, but that is very, very important to process it right. And that will also help in terms of body, acidity, bloating, digestion, and you name it. These are the common factors. And suddenly, last 10 years, everybody started talking about the bloating, but it is not that old problem. The problem is way older, but we found a solution way back in 5,000 years back, but we are not following it. So this is very, very important. Two things we spoke about. Eat your water and drink your food. Anybody has a question in between, I'll be more than happy to answer that. And as we said, if you ask question, you will get a prize. So next slide. This is where I was talking about. What happens is your body has a perfect amount of processing heat. For example, if your food is digested enough, you don't have to produce too much heat to digest the food. And so on, your stomach lining will also be clean and you don't go cuts and all that if you process or chew your food by chewing right. Next slide. Okay. So again, coming to the temperature. Remember that I spoke about the human body temperature? Human body temperature. So that is the temperature of your palm. So in ancient time, we were told what all we should eat, what kind of fat we should eat. In Hindi, we call it vasa. And in the English, we call it fat. So if you take in your palm a frozen coconut oil, what happens? What happens? It melts. Why it melts? Body temperature is higher than its melting temperature. You see that? The melting temperature of a coconut oil is 76 to 78. Same when we say ghee. If we talk about ghee, so when we take ghee, frozen ghee in our hand, what happens? What happens? Melts. Why it melts? Body temperature. So if it melts here, it will melt because it's a body temperature. It's a body temperature which is melting here. Definitely it will not get stuck in your body. For a long years, all the people, I will not say the community, were discouraging ghee, but suddenly if you go in the index of US and all that, they are one of the major consumer now. They're using a lot ghee now. For long years, they were marketing oil, so they said ghee is bad, eat corn oil, canola oil and all that. But now they're coming back to the ghee. Other side, in India, for a deep frying, we use a lot of groundnut oil. This is something very interesting to learn. Can you see the temperature? In a high temperature cooking, when we have to deep fry anything, we use groundnut coconut oil. Definitely, I could have listed up many of them, but I just skipped a few few specific examples. So groundnut oil is another one which is very good for deep. Because of a temperature, if you look at the burning temperature, you see both the smoke points. S stands for smoke point. Smoke point is the highest point. So it's around night. Doesn't get. Are you? Those who are getting bored can take a light up. Those who are not getting bored can take a light up. Okay, this section is getting bored, I guess. Oh, that section is getting bored. You guys are getting bored? Gigi? Light? Bored, huh? Okay. So these are the very basic, evolution happened, and these are the basic way of cooking we are using around the world. Poaching, deep frying, shallow frying, steaming, and all that kind of thing. But in India, what all cooking we use, anyone can list me here? Predominantly, what are cookings we use in India? Anyone? Come on, guys, you're too slow. Abhi to lunch time bhi nahi hua hai. Anyone? Okay, I love that guy. Please. Huh? Yes, exactly. Sauteing, yes. Okay. How well I'm doing with the time? Done? Okay, done? 2 minutes, okay. Okay, deep frying you said. How many know samosa, where it came from India? Anyone knows samosa? Anyone knows samosa? Where did it came from? Anyone? Huh? Nepal? Nepal. Okay, anyone else? Samosa? Okay, anyone else? Okay, anyone else? Okay. I would recommend, you know what, the traveling. One, I always recommend every student, save money and travel. Why traveling? In a day-to-day life, how many decisions you have to take? Can anyone guess numbers? Around 50 odd decisions. How to travel, what to eat, what to wear. But suddenly when you travel, the decision making goes 3 times. Where I have to travel, what I have to travel, what mode I should use, where I have to stay, where I have to eat, and all that. That also help you or encourage you to, do a brain exercise of traveling. And since most of the way I see the wearing chef coats, so must try the food as well, because it is something different. In India, every 200 kilometers we change flavor. Some of the cooking seeds, we can go long and long. So next slide, please. I will. Okay, thank you. सही है, ये वाला सही हो गया. Okay. I'll thank you and we'll talk in the length again someday. I like to congratulate Telangana Chef Association again, once again, and thank you for the time.
Hello. Dr. Chef Goel will request you to please be back with us on the stage for the felicitation ceremony. Chef Naveen, can we request you to come forward and help us in extending our due thank you to Dr. Chef Goel as well. Dr. Chef Goel, you've always indeed, I must say, truly curated culinary experiences, the journeys that really blend India's food heritage on the global stages, the way you storytell, the way you engage. And storytelling is an integral part which I will talk about later. But I think the experiential travel and everything that you put together for us on the global map is something that's absolutely commendable. So thank you very, very much for what you do. And thank you for being a part of our celebrations this year. Chef Naveen, thank you for doing the honors. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, entering into a very important segment because we are in the land of biryanis, the city that is specifically, of course, lauded by UNESCO as the creative gastronomical city in the world. So I think we would want to revitalize our existing tank of knowledge because my next speaker, whose inputs we are going to have, from Tokyo, a Japanese chef, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hear me very carefully, has become famous, absolutely renowned and famous for cooking, and has gained all the traction on the internet. I think the world is talking about his authentic Desi style biryani known as the Osawa biryani, which has also gotten into the Michelin guide, ladies and gentlemen. So are you excited to hear him? What's the wait for? I think if we can get him live on the screens connected to us right now, we will be all very, very happy to greet on the stage.
Thank you for inviting me today. And this is a great honor. I'm a biryani chef, and today I'm speaking to the masters of biryani, the chefs of Hyderabad. For me, this feels like speaking in front of my teachers. So please listen with a kind heart and let me introduce myself. I'm the owner and chef of Biryani Osawa in Tokyo. It's a very small restaurant, only 10 seats at the counter, reservation only. We serve biryani, only biryani, nothing else. This year, we received the Michelin Bib Gourmand Award. As far as I know, I'm the first non-South Asian chef to run a top-rated biryani specialty restaurant. People sometimes call me the pioneer of biryani in Japan. Why did a Japanese man give his life to biryani? The answer is simple. One day, many years ago, I ate a real biryani made in the traditional way. The aroma rose from the pot like magic. Every grain of rice was separate, light and full of flavor. I thought this is the greatest rice dish on earth. And I am Japanese. We are a rice people. We do not say such words easily. From that day, biryani became my life. Today, our seats are full every day. Japanese guests come. Many guests come from India and Pakistan. Guests come from America and UK. They all come for one thing, biryani. Now, let me share my main idea. Japan and India have very different food cultures. Japanese food stands on two pillars, umami and fermentation. Umami is a deep, savory taste. Our dashi stock is pure umami, made from dried fish and comb seaweed. And our great seasoning, soy sauce and miso, are born from fermentation. Here is the Japanese secret. Every ingredient carries its own umami. Fish, vegetables, mushrooms, meat. The Japanese chef finds these umami, combines them, and complete the dish. This is how we cook. That is how we enjoy food. Let me say it in one line. Japan is a culture of water and umami. India is a culture of oil and aroma. We cook with our water, dashi, and sauces. You cook with ghee and oil, blooming your spices, building layers of aroma. Nobody in the world controls aroma like you do. Two different words, but here is the most important point of my speech. Truly delicious food goes beyond culture. When food is really, really good, everyone feels it. An Indian person, a Pakistani person, a Japanese person, a child, great biryani needs no translation. I see this every day. Guests from India and Pakistan taste my biryani and say, this tastes like home. Japanese guests eat biryani for the first time and their eyes open wide. Different cultures, same happiness. So what is our job as chefs? Very simple. Make delicious biryani. That is all, and that is everything. But simple does not mean easy. To make truly delicious biryani, we need one thing first, a deep understanding of tradition. I respect the food culture of Hyderabad more than anything. I say this with my full heart. Hyderabad biryani was born in the royal kitchen of the Nizams. Generations of chefs refined it dish by dish for centuries. Think about kachi biryani, raw marinated meat, half-cooked rice, sealed together, cooked only by steam and time. The meat must finish exactly when the rice finishes. This is not just cooking. This is science. This is art. I have cooked thousands of pots. I measure temperature. I measure moisture. I studied chemistry of the marinade. And the more I study with science, and the more I respect the chefs of Hyderabad. Because anything I discover in my kitchen, your tradition already knew. Now, here is something interesting. Tradition was born from innovation. Every tradition was new once. Biryani itself is a story of change. Persian ideas traveled to India. They met Mughal kitchens, local rice, local spices, local hands. It was innovation, and over time, it became tradition. Let me give you a Japanese example. Ramen. Ramen came from China about 100 years ago. A simple Chinese noodle soup. Japanese chefs first studied the original deeply. They respected it. They mastered it. Then, step by step, they added new ideas. Rich pork bone broth, miso broth, new noodles. Today, ramen is loved all over the world as Japanese food. But its root is Chinese. Ramen never forgot its root. The lesson is clear. Deep understanding plus new changes, new challenges creates revolution, evolution. New ingredients and new techniques can open new doors for biryani too. But there is a big but. When we try new things, we must protect one thing above all, the deliciousness of biryani, the core of biryani. We must stay inside the frame of biryani. If we step outside the frame, we get just spiced rice with toppings. It may be tasty, but it is not biryani anymore. What is the frame? The rice is the star, not the meat. The aroma came first, and it must rise in the moment the pot opens. The layers must marry inside the pot, in the steam. These rules are not written on paper, but they are the heart of the dish. And I must be honest, staying inside the frame is especially difficult for foreign chefs like me. The bottom of a food culture is hard to see from outside. The deep parts, the unwritten parts, you learn them as children at your family table. I had to study for many years just to start feeling them. So here is my honest opinion as a chef. Traditional biryani is not old-fashioned. Traditional biryani is an answer, the result of centuries of tasting testing and refining. Basically, the authentic way is more delicious way. Option for fun is easy. Authentic excellence is hard. So what is my dream? I want to make authentic biryani using Japanese and European ingredients and techniques. Not fusion biryani, authentic biryani, new materials, same soul. Let me give you one example. My lobster biryani. The best is a Bengali tradition, chingri malai curry, the famous brown dish in a rich coconut gravy. I follow its method with respect. Then I add a Japanese technique. I handling of live seafood. I break down 7 kilograms of live lobsters at once. I fry them with their shells to build in a deep gravy. From the first cut to finished pot, less than 1 hour. So sweetness of the lobster is still alive inside the rice. The speed and freshness are Japanese. The soul is Bengali tradition, and the result, I believe, is not fusion. It is an authentic biryani made with new materials. Modern technique is only a tool. Temperature control, moisture control, chemistry. The goal never changes. Delicious, authentic biryani. Now, let me talk about the world. Biryani is winning everywhere. In India, biryani is the most ordered food on delivery apps year after year. In the Middle East, in Southeast Asia, in London, in New York, biryani keeps growing. And Japan, 10 years ago, most Japanese people did not know the word biryani. Today, people wait in line for it. Biryani events sell out. I sell biryani bento boxes at Tokyo Airport and famous department stores. My restaurant welcomes guests from all over the world. They fly to Tokyo and book a seat to eat biryani made by a Japanese chef. Guests from India and Pakistan are my strict judges. And my dearest guests, 10 years ago, this was impossible to imagine. Why is this happening? The reason is simple. Biryani is honestly, deeply delicious. Truly delicious food goes beyond culture. Biryani provides it. Every single day, all over the planet. Let me close with my message to you, the chefs of Hyderabad. You are the keeper of the sauce. The world is coming to your dish. Millions of new fans are born every year. This is a great chance and a great responsibility. My humble requests are there. First, please protect your tradition with pride. It is a world treasure. It is the answer that centuries of chefs found. Second, please do not prepared thoughtful innovation. Remember ramen. Remember that your own biryani was born from innovation too. Third, please keep the standards simple. Is it truly delicious? This is the only question. If the answer is yes, the biryani will cross any border, any culture, any language. I am Japanese chef. I was born far from Hyderabad, but biryani changed my life. I have given my life to this one dish. That is why I stand here today with deep gratitude and deep respect. Sorry, with deep gratitude and deep respect. Congratulations again on your 7th anniversary. Thank you, Telangana Chefs Association, for this honor. I hope one day we can cook together. You bring the aroma, I bring the umami, and together we make something truly delicious. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Anniversary.
Chef Osawa. We love your passion for biryani. We love how you've given your life to biryani, and I can't wait to see you back here in Hyderabad soon.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Looking forward to the biryani is the vibe. Chef Osawa, thank you very much. I think the feat you achieved is not an ordinary one, mastering the art of
And here many more new chefs are going to be in the market, in the kitchens, and all are passed out here, are yet to passed out. Final years, yes. They are now going into the field in the kitchens, and they have to take care of the safety of food safety and health of the especially consumers or especially the people of this Hyderabad. And Hyderabad is now a global city, and many food culinaries or food items are coming from abroad to here, and here biryani is going way forward to long miles. Here I can say that you people are too busy in cooking the food and taking care of the nature of the food, and taking care of the looking into how juicy it is, how spicy it is, how hot it is, in how much fast I can give a food item, and these are all the aspects you are looking forward, right, in the kitchens. Huh? But the other what we see is how nutritious it is, how safe it is. Hmm? These are aspects we see. So it is in the chef, hands of the chef, especially the food safety. Once you enter into the kitchen and what you see, before that cooking the food items, you should see the food safety norms. That is, hygiene is prerequisite for food safety. Have you looking after hygiene? That is more important. Another is the what are the items you are cooking with raw materials. What are the raw materials you are using for cooking? Is that much standards or not? You have to check it. Especially these two things are main prerequisites, and then what you are cooking, and then what you are serving. And I actually glad to hear, and you are being a chef, you have the power of one region, and this is culture of the food. It can connect the persons. There is no language is required and no boundaries there. You can have a you can serve a good food, and you will have a good representation, and it is. In this aspect, there are three things I want to say from the GHMC prospects. One is, while we will continue to coordinate on the food safety trainings and audits. You know what are trainings and audits? Especially every chef here must be having a food safety supervisor certificate from the FSSI. How many have you have this supervisor certificate? Maybe all of you should have. What is food safety supervisor certificate? It gives it gives as authority, not authority. It gives a one type of authorization that from us. It is you know these food safety norms, and it how to be what to be checked and what to be to maintain, and these are our norms are you know that from us it is given to you. And another is the while other areas are audits. Do you know about food safety audits? You must know that. Food safety audit from our side is there, and you people create from your own also. So keep on knowledge about FSSI audits also. There are in catering section, there are around 40 to 50 points to be taken care of these audits, in this audit. What this checklist contain mainly of very critical points like storage prospects and water and certification prospect and medical fitness of the employees who are working in kitchen, and other is appearance, and other is having good knowledge or not. These are all the in this audit prospect we will check. So in this connection, the important areas are collaborating and making a real difference. The first thing is every FSSI hygiene ratings. We want every restaurant associated with TCA to strive for a FSSI hygiene rating, and TCA can play a key role in supporting awareness and facilitating hygiene audits. And Hyderabad is already famous for its taste and culinary diversity. Let us also make it a city known for the highest standards and hygiene rating in food safety. So what is hygiene rating? Like food safety supervisor certificate, it is given to a person or a chef or who is working in the kitchen, and then hygiene rating is it is certificate given from FSSI. It is given to a restaurant, or it is given to an establishment, so that everybody knows this is restaurant, or it is good and maintaining good hygiene standards in the kitchen and serving good food. So I want this TCA to play a key role in getting this hygiene rating certificate to whoever your chef is working in restaurants, and that restaurant should be hygiene rated. It is given by FSSAI. And the second thing is CCTV cameras in the kitchens. In the food safety prerequisites, at least CCTV footage and CCTV cameras is there, then it can be monitored hygiene rating from other outside also. So CCTV cameras in kitchen, this is becoming the need of the hour. CCTV systems encourage better compliance with food safety practices, build customer confidence, and also protect chefs and restaurant management by providing clarity in the event of any allegations. And I appreciate TCA for extending its support to GHMC in creating awareness in facilitating this initiative. And third is our social responsibility. What is our social responsibility is, we can support the registration training for street food vendors, conduct food safety training programs in residential schools, and create awareness among the government schools, children. Food safety is a shared responsibility, and together we can make a meaningful impact on society. So TCA can also help and promote and support this awareness in street food vendors. So, and further and last, I sincerely appreciate this leadership of the Telangana Chefs Association for offering their support to the GHMC in this important mission. I am confident that together we can make Hyderabad not only a culinary destination, but also a benchmark for food safety and hygiene. Thank you. I wish the Telangana Chef Association all the very best.
Mr. Reddy, we'll request you to please be with us at the center stage for the felicitation ceremony. Can we request you to take center stage? Chef Naveen, can we request you to come forward and help us in extending our gesture of thanksgiving to Mr. Reddy, who with all the earnestness spoke to us about the initiative and the plan forward between the two bodies, the state. Please acknowledge GHMC and Mr. Reddy speaking to us on its behalf with a round of applause. Thank you for that. Mr. Reddy, thank you again for encompassing all aspects that you wanted to speak to us in that time frame that we had in hand. We wish you the rest of the happy celebrations with us. But for now, thank you once again. Like I said, any important takeaway, any game-changing insights that you have from our speakers, please make sure you're sharing it on social media using our official hashtags as well. Thank you, Mr. Reddy. And with that, Uday, I hope you're all set to take charge as the next cultural performance by Chennai Amrita IIHM is all set to steal your minds and hearts for a while. So please come on board and let's celebrate this with you.
Hi, hello, welcome, namaste, adab. So myself Uday, and I am here proudly announcing that I am a student of Chennai Samhita Group of Institutions, Balkampet campus. Generally, in our tradition, spices plays a main role. Just like that, to add some spiciness to this event, my girls are ready with a sizzling performance. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Chennai Samhita with a big round of applause. Thank you.
మన అందరిది గోంగూర పచ్చడి మనదేలే
ఆవకాయ మన అందరిది, గోంగూర పచ్చడి మనదేలే.
भूख लगी भूख लगी भूख लगी भूख लगी भूख लगी जोरों की भूख लगी मुर्गे की बांग हमें कोयल की भूख लगी
चौक चांदनी चौधरी ढाबा रात दिन यहाँ शोर शराबा चौक चांदनी चौधरी ढाबा रात दिन यहाँ शोर शराबा आधा है नॉन वेज और वेज है आधा स्पष्ट कीजिए क्या है इरादा चाहिए नान या रोटी चाहिए रान या बोटी मंगा लो राम कसम कष्ट हो जाए थोड़ी बिरयानी बुखारी थोड़ी बिर यही कहता है कुकड़ू को खाली पेट का इलाज चिकन कुकड़ू को दे किचन से आवाज चिकन कुकड़ू को तेरी भूख का इलाज चिकन कुकड़ू को यही कहता है आज चिकन कुकड़ू को खाली पेट का इलाज चिकन कुकड़ू को
ఎంత నువ్వు చూడు అంత నాకే ఇదిగో చూడు ఇదే చికెన్ తిట్టిపాయ్ చికెన్ పీచే నేను ఈ చికెన్ పీచు ఇక్కడ కూర్చొని తిన్నా అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి దాని మీద కూర్చొని తింటాను సరేనా
చూసారా బ్రెయిన్లెస్ ఫెలోస్ నాన్ వెజ్ తింటే బ్రెయిన్ పనిచేయదు అనడానికి ఇంకో ఎగ్జాంపుల్ సో నాన్ వెజ్ తింటే
కోడి కూర చిల్లుగారి కోడి కూర చిల్లుగారి కోరే వడ్డించుకోవే ఒక్కసారి కోడి కూతే అప్పు చేస్తా నీ పక్కలోకి దూరి
ఉప్పు చారు ఉప్పు చాప ఇంద అందించుకుంది కన్నె పాప ఎప్పుడంటే అప్పుడంటూ కేసేని దొంగ చాప
ఇప్పసారలో దుప్పి కూరలా ఇంటాన్ని నడుము నిక్క ఇరగదీయన్నా
ఉలవ చారులో ఎన్న ముద్దలా ఉడికే తగ్గిస్తూ తెరవ ముద్దలియన్నా
తందూరి కన్న చుక్కరు కొరుక్కు తిండి గొంగూర మటన్ ముక్కరు
కుర్రాడు కొబ్బరి గురులే కుమ్మేసుకుంటే రొయ్యల్ల చింత చిగురులే ఎవరా చికెన్ తింటే బ్రెయిన్ పనిచేయదని చెప్పింది
ఏంటి ఏదైనా స్ట్రైక్ చేయబోతున్నారా
పోనీ ఇది చేసి తీసుకొచ్చింది
దీన్ని తయారు చేసింది నువ్వేనా ఆహా అమృతంలా ఉంది నేను కూడా ఇంతవరకు ఎప్పుడు ఇంత రుచిగా వండలేదు ఇది నిజం ఎంతో ప్రేమతో వండిన వంటకం నీకు వంటలు చేయడం అంటే చాలా ఇష్టమా?
అవును అంకుల్ రకరకాలుగా చెయ్యాలి, అందరూ హ్యాపీగా తినాలి.
వెరీ గుడ్. నువ్వు పెద్దదాని అయిన తర్వాత ఏమవుదాను ఆశపడుతున్నావు?
నువ్వు పెద్ద వంట మనిషి అవుతావు పూర్ణి.
వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి. వంట మనిషి అంటే అంత నిజమా అంకుల్? వంట మనిషి, వంట మనిషి.
పూర్ణి, అమ్మ నాన్న అక్క చెల్లి భార్య పిల్లలు అంటూ మనందరి కోసం ఆ బంధాలన్నింటినీ పక్కన పెట్టి మన కోసం నిత్యం కష్టపడి మంచి రుచికరమైన భోజనం అందించేవాడే అమ్మ షెఫ్ అంటే. హాలిడేస్ అని, ఫెస్టివల్స్ అని, లేకపోతే బర్త్డేస్ అని ఇలా మనందరం వారానికి 2 రోజులైనా ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తాం. కానీ ఆ 2 రోజులు కూడా సెలవు తీసుకోకుండా ఈవెన్ తన బర్త్డేని కూడా మర్చిపోయి మన కోసం కిచెన్లో కష్టపడి ఒక టేస్టీ ఫుడ్ అందించేవాడే షెఫ్. నిత్యం బార్డర్లో నిల్చొని చెమటలో ఎండలో కష్టపడి మన దేశాన్ని కాపాడే సోల్జర్కి మనం ఎంత రెస్పెక్ట్ అయితే ఇస్తామో మన కోసం కిచెన్లో చెమటలు చిందించే షెఫ్కి కూడా మనం అంతే రెస్పెక్ట్ ఇవ్వాలి. జనరల్గా ఏ ఫీల్డ్లో అయినా ఏ ఎంప్లాయ్ అయినా తనకి ప్రమోషన్ వస్తేనో లేకపోతే శాలరీ ఇంక్రిమెంట్ అయితేనో హ్యాపీగా ఫీల్ అవుతాడు, తన హ్యాపీనెస్ని షేర్ చేసుకుంటాడు. కానీ ఒక షెఫ్ మాత్రమే తను చేసిన వంటకం బాగుంది అని ఒక నలుగురు చెప్తే చాలు, ఆ రోజు తనకి అంతకంటే మించిన ప్రమోషన్ లేదు, అంతకు మించిన హైక్ లేదు అని చెప్పి ఆనందంగా నిద్రపోయే వ్యక్తి ఒక షెఫ్ మాత్రమే. ఈరోజు నిన్ను చూసి నవ్వుతున్న నీ ఫ్రెండ్సే నువ్వు ఒక పెద్ద షెఫ్ అయ్యాక నీ గురించి ప్రౌడ్గా నలుగురికి చెప్పుకుంటారు, ఎస్ తను ఒక షెఫ్, నా ఫ్రెండే ఆ షెఫ్ అని చెప్పి ప్రౌడ్గా తెచ్చుకునేంతవరకు నువ్వు కష్టపడుతూనే ఉండాలి. అండ్ ఇక్కడ ఉన్న ప్రతి షెఫ్స్ కూడా అలా ఎంతోమంది ఎంకరేజ్ చేసినా చేయకపోయినా వాళ్ళు నమ్మిన సిద్ధాంతాన్ని నమ్ముకొని పైకి ఎదిగిన వాళ్ళే. సో నువ్వు వీళ్ళ గురించి ఏం బాధపడకూడదు. అండ్ చివరిగా చెప్పాలంటే మనం ఎంత ఎదిగినా మనం ఎంత పెద్ద షెఫ్ అయినా కూడా మనం మర్చిపోకుండా ఉండాల్సిన 2 విషయాలు. చిన్నప్పటి నుంచి ఎలాంటి కోర్స్ చేయకపోయినా మనందరికీ కూడా ఫస్ట్ షెఫ్ మన అమ్మని మర్చిపోకూడదు. అలాగే అమ్మ లాంటి మన దేశాన్ని మర్చిపోకూడదు. ఇలాంటి రుచికరమైన భోజనాన్ని మనందరికీ అందించే ఇక్కడున్న ప్రతి షెఫ్ని మర్చిపోకూడదు. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఎవ్రీ స్టూడెంట్ ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్ అప్ అండ్ గివ్ ఎ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అప్లాస్ టు ద ఆల్ షెఫ్స్ ఆఫ్ ద డయాస్, ఆన్ ద డయాస్ అండ్ ఈవెన్ హోల్ వరల్డ్. సో ఈ క్లాప్ సరిపోతాయా? ఇంతమంది షెఫ్స్ ఉన్న ఈ రూమ్లో జస్ట్ క్లాప్ సరిపోతాయా? ఎస్ అనేవాళ్ళు ఎంతమంది? నో అనేవాళ్ళు ఎంతమంది? నో అనేవాళ్ళు మాత్రం ఒక్కసారి నిల్చొని గట్టిగా సెల్యూట్ కొట్టాల్సిందే. సో లెట్స్ ప్లీజ్ స్టాండ్ అప్ అండ్ గివ్ ఎ బిగ్ రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ సెల్యూట్ టు ద ఆల్ షెఫ్స్. Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity to the team Chennai Samirtha. And I especially thank the management also. And we here in this auspicious anniversary, 7th anniversary of Chefs Association, Telangana Chefs Association. And we personally thank each and everyone who are in the dais, of the dais, and each and every student who encouraged us. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Amrita, I think our hearts are filled with love. Thank you very much. Brilliant showcase. Give them another round of cheer, please, everybody. We are setting up the stage right because straight up we'll get talking and cracking. वैसे भी कहते हैं, they say that the illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read or write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn and relearn. So get ready to rejig everything that you already knew. We will push our intellectual horsepower to another level, for which I need all of you to stay absolutely calm and silent, especially towards the other side of the ballroom. So please continue paying your attentions towards the stage as our leading experts, our blue ribbon panel, the expert panel as I would like to call it, will join us on the stage. The senior experts will have a free-flowing discussion on the theme of our befitting celebrations, safe food and safe nation. So with that, I'm going to be inviting very shortly your session moderator. But before that, I want you all this time, because we have a couple of seconds before we set the stage, to please take out your mobile phones and on Instagram, on LinkedIn, X, Meta, wherever you're active, please don't forget to tag us at TCA. Please find out our handle and remember to use our official hashtags, hashtag TCA turns 7 and hashtag Safe Food, Safe Nation, and share one game-changing takeaway that you must have experienced, heard, or felt by now, or simply a moment of joy. So please share it with your picture, your takeaways. That really helps us to amplify the messaging, the intent that we have for this celebration and the deliberations so far. With that, I have to introduce in the meanwhile as to who will hold the contours of this discussion, as he will get chatty and extract all the bites in the benefit of your interest. So please lend in your ears very, very carefully. Let's ensure that we have silence in the house before we actually invite the panel on stage. All right, thank you. That comes in timely. And right after this, of course, we will have some appetizing announcements for all of you, after which, again, once you come back for the second innings, there will be some celebrations. Of course, all the schools that are participating, the colleges that are participating rather, you're being judged on your performances, so we'll announce those awards as well. But for now, continue to keep yourself focused. We are straight up all set to invite our session moderator, Chef Vimal Dhar, the corporate chef at HRH Group of Hotels, Udaipur, Rajasthan. Please welcome Chef Dhar as he happily takes up and joins me right beside the podium. We are a few seconds still finishing up the setting of the stage, but very, very warm welcome to you. Thank you for joining us. Well, we've entrusted the responsibility of extracting all the insights. So I think let's invite your acclaimed ones onto the stage. Please welcome Chef Vijay Bhaskaran. With your applauses, can we please put it high up in the air? I always say that clapping helps you in good blood circulation, releasing endorphins and endorphins, so keep it coming. Please welcome the one and only Chef Dharmendra Lamba on the stage as well. All right, with that, we also give to you your next panelists. Welcome back. Dr. Chef Thiru, the founding dean, the School of Hospitality Management, Mahindra University, Hyderabad, Telangana. Warm welcome to you, Dr. Chef Thiru. Thank you. All right, please welcome one of my favorites there, Chef Debraj Bhamik, the Joint Secretary, IFCA Executive Board Member, IFCA President of Jury, Bocuse d'Or. Chef Debraj, thank you. So hearty greeting you on the stage. And with that, let's also warmly invite Mr. Shakar Srivastava, the VP Human Health, Indian Immunology, ladies and gentlemen. In fact, allow me to say that Mr. Shakar Srivastava has been a visionary for extending preventive healthcare solutions to the hospitality industry. We are indeed very, very happy to be joined by the elitist minds that right there on the stage. And Chef Dhar, I hope you're all set to take charge. Over to you.
Thank you.
Check.
Good. Oh, that's always. So, very good noon to everyone, Telangana, and the students here. Hope the sessions you've been enjoying so far. Is it happening nice? Entertaining and involving? Some very interesting sessions here by Chef Rajiv Goyal, Chef Arora, and the biryani chef, and many more. So the topic for today, the panel discussion we have to discuss here is the safe food and the safe nation. Right? So it's something very, very common, but not commonly, adhered to in the industry. So as we say, food is more than the nourishment. It is a trust. Every meal served carries a responsibility. We all have been talking about it. And today's business is all about the chefs, food businesses, educators, regulators, consumers, and we all work together to make it a safe food, safe nation. So let's explore how leadership, innovation, training, and accountability can help us achieve that goal. I have a great panel sitting here. Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, the most leading star of our industry, a stalwart. Chef Devraj Bhomik. And Chef Lamba, an excellent orator. And I'm really very sure that we are going to hear some great insights about safe food and safe nation. Mr. Shakul Srinivastava, am I correcting it right? And Chef Thiru. So the topic and the question here would be, can food safety exist without a strong workplace culture? Is food safety a rule or a culture? How do leaders curate a culture where hygiene is everyone's responsibility? Am I fine? Is the question okay, Chef?
Yeah,
to start with?
yeah, it's okay, because I think what Chef Garima spoke is the same thing. The leader doesn't follow the food safety first, it doesn't happen. And then the organization also has to invest seriously into the food safety. It's not only the money which has to be invested, it is the culture which has to be imbibed. So I think there is no question without culture, but of course followed by the fund, is a crucial element in having the food safety culture in any place, any workplace. Would you compromise food safety at your home? No, surely not. Will a mother give her children unsafe food? Surely no. Why do we do it in other establishments? Well, let's not, I don't think so anybody intends to do it, but they don't follow the practice in the work pressure. There is no question that the culture starts from the workplace.
Absolutely. Do you like to add something to it, Chef Bhomik?
I think just an add-on, because I can't stop myself from this. Thankfully, the culture that we live in, which is the Indian culture, our mothers had taught us to wash our hands before we start eating our food.
Absolutely.
So I think, unlike maybe other civilizations, but then I can talk about an Indian one. I think from day one we've been taught कि सफाई से खाना बनाओ और सफाई से खाओ. So that's in our culture. So I think the beginning is right. Chefs have mentioned. Chef Devraj, unless.
So I think I will straight away jump into the actual scenario of food safety that is being maintained in restaurants, in hotels, in eateries. The first point that you had mentioned, Chef Vimal, is about culture. I think culture first.
Absolutely.
And that is the basic, and the basic is nothing but willingness to serve safe food.
Absolutely.
Unless we have that willingness, there is no point and we cannot cross over to the next step. Once we are willing to serve the safe food is when we need to understand what is safe food and how we should be able to serve the safe food and follow all the different norms that is required to serve safe food. Once we have the knowledge, then comes the adequate training, passing over of training to all levels of staffing, followed by putting these norms into the SOPs. That's level 3. Level 4 is audit.
And you have been doing it.
Once we have put things in the SOP, then we must do the audits and ensure that through audits we are claiming that it is a continual process. Okay, so once we do the trainings, after that, when we have the audits, is when we get into the improvements. And I think that is the only way that we can reach excellence in food safety. There is no doubt, and it goes without saying, that food safety is absolutely necessary. We cannot compromise. It is not whether or whether not we should have safe food being served to all. Each and every person who comes and eats in the eateries and food outlets that we all run, they come to us with a certain level of trust. And I think that trust is very necessary for us to upkeep. And these are something which we all need to join hands. Of course, there are certain government organizations who are doing it, but it is also our responsibility that we not only learn, but we also give trainings and make others learn about it and support this, because it cannot be done on enforcement. It can only come with that culture, the willingness and the training.
So do you think there is a body which is regulating the food safety here? To talk about the same, I think we have a gentleman sitting here, right, Mr. Shakul, and you would like to say a few words on this.
Yeah, good afternoon, and thanks for having me here. And great perspectives, and we truly appreciate, I've been listening you all from a long time, and it talks about safety, which is very, very essential. And I've seen in Indian culture in particular, like our kitchens are very clean, per se, as Chef was mentioning very rightly. Many kitchens have a small temple inside the house. We are here to kind of bring another perspective to food safety. Because, when you talk about food safety, you talk about the ingredients you choose, or the hygiene you maintain, or the culture very rightly you speak to. But something which is out of our purview, normally, is about how safe I am. That am I, as a human, capable of spreading any disease, which probably could be prevented. So when I'm cooking a food, I have ensured everything else in the kitchen, like could be cleanliness, or the vegetables, or the ingredients, or the food grains, whatever comes of a particular quality. But how do I test that I'm not spreading any other disease? And you'll be surprised that India has been a vaccine hub. Out of entire globe, about 60% of vaccines we supply to the globe. We know there are so many diseases in the world, but very few can be prevented by vaccines. And there are several diseases which can transmit very easily through food, while preparation, while serving. Somehow, my job involves a lot of traveling, and I have met many celebrities, many chefs. They talk about everything else other than their own. See, don't mistake us here. We are not here to sell you any vaccine. However, last month, like last two or 3 months back, we had a conference here in the same hotel, and we were requested for, as a ready reckoner, put a stall there with the support of Yashoda Hospital. It is there. You want to take. Don't want to take, don't take. It's absolutely your call. But the point we want to impress upon, be sure you have a responsibility, very large responsibility, towards your own health, towards your own family, and towards your society. Vaccination, let me say this in all very clear words. Vaccination is the most cost-effective intervention to prevent several diseases. And for example, hepatitis A, hepatitis B and all, they are very easily transmitted through food. Just think through, when did you take the vaccination? Last. When did you take hepatitis A? When did you take hepatitis B? If not, then what all that you are doing will go in drainage. It will not be good enough to prepare a good food, safe food, as we are talking about safe food and safe nation. That won't come true. So, if you are vaccinated, good enough. Many seniors are here. Many students are here. Through several management schools are giving through their dean and their HR. Yesterday, and we are talking to, that's why we chose to speak to you here, who are educated a lot, and who set the rule. At the same time, we are making one more effort. We are talking to FSSAI at Delhi, the directors, that in case they can certify the hotels and the restaurants who are vaccinated against preventable diseases. So think through, if you have taken vaccination in past, good compliment, keep it up. If not, speak to your physician, take vaccines, take here, take outside, of whichever company you wish to, but please go for it and ensure that which is not visible, you are protected for that as well. So that's very, very important point where you all dwell about the other aspects of food safety. Protect yourself so that you are not equipped to kind of transmit any disease to your guests or the people who are coming to eat, trusting the brand and trusting that location.
So that's a continuous process, and I'm sure this will keep happening as the wave has already started. So the vaccination thing will also be a part of the account, I think through the colleges, through the hospitality professionals, through the leading hotels and the food promoters. This should be a part of a regular feature now. So coming to Chef Thiru, would you like to add something on the...
Good afternoon, everyone. First and foremost, it's very simple. The chef asked first question whether it's a culture or rule. India is a subcontinent, right? And we have so much of micro, macro, and cuisines. So if you look at that, the revenue, what we generate in organized sector, what's the challenges we face in food safety? Organized sectors only to 50%, right? And the rest of them are unorganized sectors. Now, where the problem starts, right? There are few problems in organized sectors. Somebody don't imbibe culture, somebody don't follow rules. But in unorganized sectors, there's no control over it. So for me, it's a first culture, and second, it's a rule. Now, what is it which we have to do as a chefs or aspiring students who are sitting here? We have to take a pledge that, it's our duty to, to give safe food to every customer who walk into restaurant, whether it could be a small outlet or it could be a large, gastronomic restaurants. So the most important thing is that how we ensure that, first and foremost is come personal hygiene. Second, nobody talks about water. It's a clean water, right? So why would see that there's so many street food vendors, getting into problem because there's no clean and safe water. So that's going to be a challenge. So we are a large country and things are improving much better than what we used to be. That awareness is there, but it comes within, right? And you as a practicing food professionals, you don't have options. You have to imbibe culture. You have to follow the rules.
Absolutely, excellent, nicely curated. And this morning only we took the pledge for ensuring the good health, the good cooking practices, and the practices, we all took the pledge on the same. Coming to the sustainability and the food safety, how do you think food safety work hand in hand, reducing food waste safely, responsible sourcing, and proper storage and inventory management? So, would you like to add anything here, Chef Lamba?
I think while we talk about safe nation and safe food, I think as chefs, it's important that we trust our ingredients if they are from India and not really run after the brands that are global and market them really well. I think the real food, the safest food that we available in India is pretty much with the farmers. And it's a matter of pride that we can put these ingredients to front and let the world know about it, because while the world are crazy about the kiwis and the avocados and the Peruvian asparagus, there is enough and more that we are very proud of, just that the world is not aware of it. So it is also a responsibility that we bring these ingredients to the forefront. There is enough and more. Government of India does the millet year and so on and so forth. But I think its onus comes to the chefs. While these are all sustainable, they also need to be in some form marketed. it's been slow and steady, but I think there's a lot of scope for chefs to do more work in terms of not just millets. That was one taken up by the government, but there is much more that we can do to bring this in limelight.
As GI tag has also come in, and there are many ingredients in India which are getting GI tagged. We have a gentleman sitting here, Chef Rajiv Goyal. He has been religiously working on the same, and many other chefs in different regions. Chef Bhaskaran, would you like to add your point of view?
No, I'll give a general opinion about safe food and safe nation first, because probably 20 years back, that's what I was telling in the morning, that I'd set up a laboratory in my kitchen, and I think I was one of the first chefs to do that in the country. So, and then there used to be a stream of youngsters like this who are sitting here, used to work in my kitchen, and they had undergone that experience. So we had like a pipeline of chefs getting recruited by the cruise liners, not because of the culinary skill, basically because of the food safe practices. A team of chefs went from a kitchen to work in cruise liner, and they did exceedingly well with their hygiene, because the chef's load became very less, because chef had to supervise them less, because they are already undergone the rigor in my hotel.
I think
so they made a name. So they said, okay, you are from this hotel, okay, you are selected. So, it's very, very important. Now it's different life. Now I think companies are progress. I'm talking a story which is 20 years back. I'm very, very happy to see the progress. People are progressing well, but it's a necessary. Yeah, I understand. I think we are standing between lunch and.
I think it's for all the students sitting here. Many of them must be planning for cruise lines and stuff like that. So this is important to listen. This is something really very important. Food hygiene, safety practices, and all these things needs to be start from the scratch and imbibed within you.
You can't start maintaining the hygiene after seeing the chef. It has to be built in your muscle. It has to be in your memory. So that comes from your practice and daily practices. It doesn't, you see the chef and then you get worried and start boring. It's not that. You have to do it yourself. That's a little bit of advice for the youngsters who are sitting here. That's it.
So I think we are running short on time. Are we have time? We can close it. Okay. So I'm sure this is a great enlightenment from all the speakers here, and we really look forward to see that this is getting penetrated deep and deep, and we all kind of encourage the street vendors जहाँ पे हम ज़्यादा खाते हैं, because we all know that after going from the 5 stars, you are hitting the streets more often, and education is must. So we must encourage and reward. Small rewards can always assist people to take these guidelines, and we get into the safe food and the safe nation practices. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. And congratulations once again to Telangana Chefs Association for having all of us here on the panel. Best wishes. I was in the last year's celebration, and I really see a lot of shoulders getting together. And that's an achievement, Chef Lamba. Congratulations. Thank you so very much.
To TCA.
Thank you.
It's the team sitting there, right there.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef Amay.
Panel, thank you so much. We'll request you to rise for a group photograph followed by the felicitation ceremony. We'll request the panel to please stay back with us. And can we please request the treasurer of TCA to join us on the stage, Chef Cyril? Can we have you for extending the honors, extending our gesture of saying thank you to each one of our panelists right after the group photograph, please. stellar, absolutely stellar vibes. So let's continue thanking and celebrating with the panel here, after which is coming a very, very thoughtful session. So stay tuned, everybody. And like I said, in the meanwhile, whatever has been your most fascinating learning through this dissemination discussion across the panel, please share it on social media using our official hashtag, and don't forget to tag us at TCA. With our presenter as well, Chef Sinil. And with that, if we can get our excitement back to the listening mode, because our next expert comes with accomplishments that definitely makes us marvel, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Coming up now is this strategic and, may I say, an intrinsic talk on healthy chefs. Thank you again, panel. Healthy chefs, safe kitchens, understanding and preventing the food and the waterborne diseases. A senior consultant, gastroenterologist and liver specialist, an advanced therapeutic endoscopist and endosonologist at Yashoda Hospitals, who has this brilliant expertise in managing complex clinical cases, has been known for his leadership, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. Are you all with me, everybody? Are you all with me? Give me a loud yes. Are we in this together? All right, then I would expect all of you to please warmly welcome on stage. We're almost just done in clearing the stage for thoughts that will clear our minds, in the sense that Yuval Noah Harari, in his book 21 Lessons for the 21st Century, once said that, we like the good pandemonium though, that information and knowledge are so readily available that they are no longer the source of real power. Do you know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is the source of real power? Anyone? What is the source of real power? It is clarity, he said, is the source of the real power. So I would like to believe that our next speaker will bring that and more. Please welcome on stage Dr. Naveen Polavarapu on the stage with a brilliant round of applause.
You become them. You become the secret.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. So, I'm Dr. Naveen. I'm a gastroenterologist and a liver specialist. I haven't got any PowerPoint presentation with me, but I will just take you through over the next 15-20 minutes. So how many of you are comfortable in Telugu? How many of you are comfortable in English? What do you want me to talk about? In which language? Telugu? English? You're comfortable in English? Because I see a lot of, mix? Okay. So because it's a Telangana Chef Association, that's why I thought people might be interested in Telugu, but I will have a mix of conversations. Now, first of all, I would like to thank Telangana Chef Association for having me here with you all, because it's a brilliant opportunity, because we talk in terms of medical fraternity, but it's a new field or new area that I'm actually talking to. It gives me a lot of opportunity to discuss about certain things which, as a gastroenterologist, as a liver specialist, that we see in our clinic, in our practice, which might be helpful to you. You being you're the people who actually put food in the table for all the people in the world. Okay? So I think the sensitization, education, everything, we all should do it together so that we make our world a better place to live. Okay? So 2 or 3 main topics which I want to talk about today. One is, we already discussed about prevention of the diseases, right? So there are a lot of diseases which can be preventable, okay, which I will tell you in briefly and where we can actually make an impact. But more importantly, what we're seeing these days in the world is, we talk about tsunami, we spoke about COVID, right? The biggest tsunami in the world right now is the fatty liver. People getting obese, and India being the diabetic capital of the world, we're seeing huge number of patients with fatty liver. In fact, there was one study recently done in an IT population, which was also presented in the parliament, by the way, which said 80% of the IT population have got fatty liver. Right? The fatty liver is progressing quite rapidly. And all these people with fatty liver, the liver will progress towards scarring, inflammation, that will lead to scarring. That scarring will lead to a condition called cirrhosis, which is a permanent damage to the liver. And I want you to understand this point very clearly, that cirrhosis is a silent killer. Liver disease is a silent killer. Until we reach the stage of cirrhosis, and then we see the subsequent complications, people will not have any symptoms whatsoever. They'll be walking around us without having any symptoms whatsoever. Only when they develop cirrhosis or permanent scarring to the liver, then only they will have problems. Okay, so it is a responsibility for all of us as a community, to be honest, not as just a chef, but as a community, that we check ourselves regularly to see where we stand. Healthy liver, healthy body will make us do better things for us, and we'll have a better life for all of us and for the world around us. Okay? So although we talk about food, but we need to understand what is going in, what is coming out, how much we're eating, what we're eating. This is also very, very, very important. And you being part of that important chain of all these things, being the first chain in all these things, it's important that we also sensitize all our people around us what is healthy diet, what is healthy lifestyle. Okay? We make nice, delicious food, which is good, but try to see if there is any healthy aspect to that diet. Because once we reach the stage of cirrhosis, there are only 2 possibilities for that patient, for that person. Once they reach the stage of cirrhosis, one is they had to change the liver, which we call liver transplant, or people progress and they die, unfortunately. Okay, so one important point I want to tell you is fatty liver, which is preventable, which is in all our hands. You know, so although we want to have a delicious food, try to make a healthy food for all of our population, for our community. Okay? Because fatty liver, once it reaches cirrhosis, it will not come back to normal. Second important point which I want to tell is the viruses, which can cause damage without knowing what is happening. Okay? Like, as I said, remember one thing, cirrhosis or liver damage, which reaches to the stage of cirrhosis, is a permanent and irreversible damage, and it is progressive condition. Okay, once it reaches cirrhosis, it will not come back to normal. One of the common reasons is fat liver, as I said. The other common reason is the viruses. Okay, there are different types of viruses we talk about. Hepatitis A, B, C, D. So the previous speakers in the discussion, they already alluded to some of them. Hepatitis A and B. So all these viruses are all preventable. For example, hepatitis A virus and hepatitis E virus, they get transmitted through foodborne infections. Okay, any contaminated food with hepatitis A, people will get it. They'll have jaundice, and we have seen patients in our hospital, in our clinic, on a regular basis to have very bad viral infections leading jaundice to an extent of having liver failure, acute liver failure, and patients can die of this condition. Okay? And it's not uncommon to see. Okay? So hepatitis A virus and E viruses are generally transmitted through foodborne infections. Now, another startling thing, hepatitis B and C are transmitted through blood and through sweat also, to a certain extent. 9 out of 10 people who carries virus, they do not know that they have a virus with them. They'll be traveling amongst us. Okay? Because it does not tell us, hey, I got virus, I've infected this person, so be careful with that person. It will not give that information. Right? So hepatitis B and C viruses, they get transmitted, and 9 out of 10 people don't even know that they have the virus. And every year, there are 15 to 20 lakh people who die of this hepatitis B and C infections. 20 lakh people who die of these infections. In fact, if you look at the infected population in the world, it is beyond our Indian population itself. There's 1.7 billion people who are infected with this hepatitis B in the world. All these can transmit the virus without you guys knowing. So how do you prevent this? Because as I said, once you reach a stage of cirrhosis, it is irreversible. Till you reach the stage of cirrhosis, you will not have any symptoms, right? And the causes for this is the hepatitis B and C and the A viruses, which I said. So how do you prevent them? One is education, sensitizing. Number 3, most important, is vaccination. There are simple vaccines for hepatitis A, B, and all the viruses. Simple vaccination will prevent these infections. Hepatitis B, for example, you take 3 doses, 0. If you take 1 dose today, second dose 1 month later, third dose 6 months later, you'll get a lifelong protection from this virus, from this hepatitis B infection, right? Similarly, hepatitis A virus, you have vaccinations. And as I said, hepatitis A and E are transmitted through foodborne infections, right? So if we give this hepatitis A vaccination, that means you can prevent it. So all of you should get vaccinated for hepatitis A, B, and all these viruses. That will help you to prevent from any infections, but also will prevent from further transmitting these infections. Okay, so it is in our hands, right? Number 2. Number 3, again, I'm coming back to the same point about healthy lifestyle and regular checkups. Okay, I won't name the people, but there are celebrity chefs and the owners of the people who actually have come to me because of the liver diseases. And part of it is because of his profession. Part of it is because of profession, because you unfortunately have to taste everything that what you're actually going to serve. Right? That means when you're tasting food, the people who actually come to me, when I actually ask how did they get the liver problems, it's all to do because they have to keep tasting the food, and that's the reason why they started accumulating calories. When you accumulate calories, and if you don't burn it out, then what is going to happen? You'll start getting obese. When you get obese, you have problems like diabetes, blood pressure, sleep apnea, your performance levels goes down, you have a heart attack risk, brain strokes. All the younger population at the back, you all need to listen to this, okay? Because you're the future chefs. Okay, you need to first look after yourself first. You have to look after your bodies first, your health first. Then only you can look after the rest of the people. Okay? So they started accumulating the calories with no output, and this liver started failing very slowly over the number of years. They ended up having liver cirrhosis. And I won't name the people, as I said. There are celebrity people, celebrity chefs, and celebrity, multi-chain, multi-cuisine companies, or the restaurants, who actually had transplants at our place, liver transplant, because liver has failed. So I don't want any of you to reach that stage, which means you have to look after yourself. Tasting is important, but also make sure that you do regular exercise. Be mindful about yourself, what you're eating, what am I doing? Am I doing exercises? Am I keeping myself healthy and happy? So these are all very, very important. When we talk about health, health is not only about physical health. We talk about mental health. We talk about our general health, social health, and also physical health. So that's what the health means, which means you have to look after your body, your mind, and your mindfulness. And again, sleep is also very important. Okay, having proper sleep, peaceful mind, doing the right things, exercising regularly, and eating sensibly so that you don't get any of these complications. Because we don't want any of you to come to us. We really don't want you to come to the hospital with sickness. We want you to be healthy, happy, and you being, as I said, the first part of the chain, of the food chain. We want you to be the transformer. Okay, so whatever you're going to put the plate for us to eat when we come to the restaurant, we want it to be healthy. That comes from you people when you all understand what health means. Right? See, for me as a doctor, if I say something to do that, unless I am doing it, who will listen to me? Right? So who will listen to me if I'm an obese person, but I'll tell them sitting in my room, say, chalo exercise karo. Parigettu and jeppi, tinamaka and jeppi, who will listen to me? I need to be a role model and example, right? That's not only for them, for me also, right? So I want all of you to be role models for your chef, for your profession, and also preach that, sensitize all your friends and colleagues to do how to do a healthy diet, and also sensitize about the vaccinations, preventing ourselves from any infections. There are foodborne infections which we need to be careful about, like enteric fevers. There is an organism called Salmonella typhi. Is my time done? Okay, right. I will finish it off then. So there is an organism called Salmonella typhi. Okay? So typhi is an organism which causes infection inside the intestines. Very dreadful infection. Typhoid fever, typhoid. And also cardio training. So both had to be mixed. You had to have a combination of both of them.
Okay, ghee or refined oil?
I would say ghee. Ghee has got good amount of polyunsaturated fatty acids, which is actually good for health.
Beer or whiskey?
Which one, sorry? Which is a beer or whiskey?
Yeah.
Okay. Both.
See, I was waiting everybody to laugh at
least.
least.
That's the point of the alcohol, but very good that he actually raised that point.
Yeah.
So, okay.
And also
so
gin,
you have seen people,
gin.
see, all these beer and whiskey, they all have a lot of empty calories. You have to be mindful of that. You have seen people talking about beer bellies.
Yeah.
They take a lot of beer, okay, and because I was in UK for a number of years, and they're beer lovers. Okay, particularly Irish people, they're all beer lovers. You see a lot of big tummies in front of them. We call them beer bellies. Big bellies, okay? They're called beer bellies. See, all of them are empty calories. You're just adding more unnecessary calories to your body. Now, in terms of alcohol-wise, no alcohol is the best thing. Okay, obviously that is given. But if you're going to take alcohol, you have to be understandable about your body. We have seen people who take quarter, 1 liter without having any problems, but we have seen 1 glass of whiskey also causing trouble to them. So you have to be mindful about what you are, what your body's composition is, what your genetics is. So I would say no alcohol is the best thing. If you really want to take alcohol, there are limits to it. For example, for men, we would say 2 or 3 pegs.
Pegs means
not
60,
bottles. 2 or 3 pegs of whiskey.
Be specific, doctor. 60 or 30?
60
ml or
not,
30 ml?
Not the Patiala pegs.
Not, of course.
Not the Patiala pegs.
When you say peg, you are talking about 60 ml or 30 ml?
60 ml.
60 ml? 3?
60 ml, two 60 mls in a week for a man. For a woman, it is 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
In a week, not every day.
Okay.
Okay, I'm making it very clear.
Another
not
one.
Every day.
Another one. Sugar or good?
Sugar or?
Good. Jaggery.
Jaggery. None of them are good, to be honest.
None of them
are good. No.
Coffee or tea?
I would say coffee. In fact, coffee is recommended in a lot of the guidelines. When I say coffee, I'm talking about black coffee, not the Indian coffee with a lot of honey in it or sugar in it. Okay, so that is not coffee. That's actually nothing but a sweetener that we're taking. Sweet stuff. I'm talking about black coffee. Black coffee has good evidence to say that it will actually prevent any liver diseases.
And milk.
Milk, no.
No, I'm not talking about the coffee. In general, the milk is something we need to enlighten
milk
about.
has got good nutrients to a certain extent, like calcium. Okay, but other than that, milk I wouldn't recommend in a large quantities. Small quantities okay, but definitely not in large quantities.
Okay, I can hear that bell. So my question was whiskey and beer, and that is sorted already. Rest was a complete.
So did you get your answer? Did you get your answer? Did you get your answer about whiskey or beer?
No, that was the real question I was having.
No, what?
But I sugar-coated everything around it.
No, I know that. So what is your take about whiskey or beer?
I don't drink either. I drink gin. So, but coming to it, another very valid question. So nowadays, younger generation is too much into. Yeah, a very important one. You don't get a privilege to ask such an eminent doctor every day. So please request another second, please.
यहाँ के घंटे लोग भूखे हैं.
They can wait. They all chefs. So one other question: soft drinks, or what is a better alternate? Because people get thirsty, want to have some beverage. What is a better alternate to a soft drink?
Water. That's the only better alternative. I'll tell you why. So people think about
lime.
Fresh lime is okay, but you don't add sweet to it.
No, salted maybe.
Salted also is not good.
Okay. Now, which salt is better?
Which salt? No salt is good.
Okay.
So, okay, coming back to the beverages. Now, the important point because we
my
talk
question
about...
was done. Now he's like...
आपका मुझे मेरे पे छोड़ दिया आपने. Okay, so the point I'm trying to say is people, especially in Western countries, we see a lot of people are obese, not just because of the food that they eat. It is all the beverages that they take. A lot of empty calories. You know how much of a Coke can, how much of calories it is actually have? Coke can, have you all measured it?
No,
calories.
300 plus.
1 300 ml of Coke can, how many calories does it have? Don't talk about diet, even diet has got calories, but that's a different story. But normal Coke or a Pepsi, whatever beverage that you take. Go back and see, it's about 300 calories. 300 calories for a 200 ml. And people don't stop with just 200 ml. They will take more calories, right? And we talk about 1 liter bottles. That's what people say. So that is almost by one bottle of the Coke will have about 1,000 calories in it. 1 liter. On an average, a male person of 60 kilograms, their average intake should be 2,000 calories per day. Just with one Coke bottle, they can take half of it. Imagine taking morning and evening. That's 2,000 calories gone by itself. And on top of that, if you take a burger with it, burger has got 2,500 calories in it. So you are topping up with 4,000, 3,000 calories when there is no output at all. Okay, so beverages, absolutely no. No beverages at all. If you want to take, water is the best beverage.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, doctor.
Thank you.
Dr. Naveen, thank you very much. We'll request you to take center stage, please. And can I request Chef Arpan to please come forward to present a memento to Dr. Naveen. And Dr. Naveen, we would like to assure you the part about the drinks has not been recorded, so you can safely accept our memento. But thank you so much for being a total sport, and thank you for rocking your world, enabling a safer and a healthier India. Thank you very, very much. All right, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I asked Chef Amey, what is it, since we at TCA stand for the students. So मैंने पूछा कि students के लिए, student chefs के लिए हम क्या कर रहे हैं? So he said, okay, there's something that we can do, but do you want to listen to it as to what it is all about? Okay, so say yeah if you want to listen about it, right? Do you want to know about what Chef Amey has in store for you? Okay, say yeah. Not such a sad yeah. It's a happy news that he's going to announce. Are you ready to listen? All right, can we please have some charismatic entry of our very own president on the stage?
Okay, so I have an offer for every single student sitting here. And since you attended the program today, all of you get 3 years membership for TCA absolutely free. We will let you know the process how to enroll and either we will communicate to your college or some mode, but make sure that all of you register because for next 3 years, whether you are in first year, second year, third year, you get student membership for free. Thank you.
Chef, thank you very, very much. And okay, so that's a happy news. And with that, I will continue the momentum as we announce the networking luncheon for all of you to enjoy an appetizing meal. Please note our dearest faculty members, the principals and the prime members are requested to please proceed for lunch at the Sin restaurant. Well, yes, that's the name. And for all the students, please proceed towards my left. We wish that you enjoy a happy lunch. Please visit the stalls as well. I'll be a little conservative and I'm going to give you only 30 minutes to enjoy. So please be back into the house by 2:30 p.m. Enjoy yourselves. And thank you to our Dhurandhar president for that happy announcement. Once again, let the music continue.
دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز والله خوش رقصة يا اخي دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز والله خوش رقصة عندي لك رقصة قوية يا الحبيب اسمها الصبوحة خطبها نصيب مد يدك كنا بتعطيها كف وهز شتفك حيل خليك شديد عطني رقصة فريسة زيد عليها شوي عندي بيزة حق المحتر
నెల్లూరు సరోజా కృష్ణకుమార్ ఇప్పుడు న్యూయార్క్ సారా కృష్ణగా మారిపోయింది.
ముఖ్యమైనది ఒకటి మిస్ అవుతుందమ్మా.
మిస్ అవుతుందా? పాస్పోర్ట్ తీసేసుకున్నావు, స్వెటర్ కూడా ఇచ్చేసా. ఇంకా ముఖ్యమైనది
మన ఊరి కారం.
కానీ ఆమె గుర్తింపు ఇంకా మారలేదు. అనిత లైఫ్ స్టైల్ కంఫర్టబుల్ గా మారిపోయింది.
బామా, లంచ్ కు కుల్చా ఆర్డర్ చేశా, కానీ నంచుకునేందుకు నీ ఫేమస్ కుర్మా రెసిపీ కావాలి, చెప్పవా? థ్యాంక్ యూ బామా.
కానీ అనిత కంఫర్ట్ ఫుడ్ ఇంకా మారలేదు.
వెల్కమ్ టు శారదాస్ కిచెన్. ఈ రోజు
హోమ్ మేకర్ శారద ఇప్పుడు హోమ్ చెఫ్ శారద గారుగా మారారు. కానీ ఆమె రెసిపీ సీక్రెట్ ఇంకా మారలేదు. కాలం మారినా కారం మారదు. ఏనాటికి మారదు అదే అచ్చమైన తెలుగు రుచి. స్వస్తిక్ చిల్లీ పౌడర్.
బేబీ, వంట స్టార్ట్ చేసినప్పుడే మంచిగా ఆరంభించాలి. అందుకే స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు.
ఇందులో ఏం మంచితనం ఉంది?
ఇందులో మాత్రమే ఎక్కువ కోకెమన్ లెవెల్ ఉంది. ఇది నిజామాబాద్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ క్వాలిటీ టర్మరిక్ ఫింగర్స్ తో తయారు చేయబడింది.
స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు, అద్భుతమైన ఆరంభం.
సీజన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
మామిడికాయల సీజన్ బామా.
మామిడికాయ సీజన్ మాత్రమే కాదు, ప్రతి ఇంట్లోనూ ఆవకాయ పచ్చళ్ళ పండగ సీజన్ మొదలైంది. మన సాంప్రదాయ రుచులతో మైమరిపించే సీజన్. మన ప్రేమ ఆప్యాయతలు అందరితో పంచుకునే సీజన్. ఇది కేవలం మ్యాంగో సీజన్ మాత్రమే కాదు, ఇది 3 మ్యాంగో సీజన్.
వరంగల్ బ్యాంబూ మరియు బ్యాడగి మిరపకాయలతో తయారైన ఆవకాయ పచ్చడికి సరైన ఘాటు, రంగు ఇంకా రుచితో తెలుగువారి నమ్మకమైన 3 మ్యాంగో చిల్లీ పౌడర్.
3 మ్యాంగో సీజన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
ఇప్పుడు సరికొత్త ప్యాక్ లో.
నీకు ఆవకాయ ఎలా పెట్టాలో ఫోన్లో చెప్పానుగా, కొంచెం రుచి చూపించు. బాగుందే, నేను చెప్పినట్లే చేశావు.
బామ్మ, ఇది 3 మ్యాంగో పికల్.
అవునత్తయ్య, మీరు చెప్పిన అదే 3 మ్యాంగో మిర్చి పౌడర్ తో తయారు చేశారు. ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ప్రిజర్వేటివ్స్ ఉండవు.
అందుకే దీని రుచి స్వచ్ఛంగాను ఘాటుగాను ఉంది.
3 మ్యాంగో పికల్స్, 60 ఏళ్ల పారంపర్యం.
స్వచ్ఛత, సంప్రదాయం, భలే రుచి.
నెల్లూరు సరోజా కృష్ణకుమార్ ఇప్పుడు న్యూయార్క్ సారా కృష్ణగా మారిపోయింది.
ముఖ్యమైనది ఒకటి మిస్ అవుతుందమ్మా.
మిస్ అవుతుందా? పాస్పోర్ట్ తీసేసుకున్నావు, స్వెటర్ కూడా ఇచ్చేసా. ఇంకా ముఖ్యమైనది
మన ఊరి కారం.
కానీ ఆమె గుర్తింపు ఇంకా మారలేదు. అనిత లైఫ్ స్టైల్ కంఫర్టబుల్ గా మారిపోయింది.
బామా, లంచ్ కు కుల్చా ఆర్డర్ చేశా, కానీ నంచుకునేందుకు నీ ఫేమస్ కుర్మా రెసిపీ కావాలి, చెప్పవా? థ్యాంక్ యూ బామా.
కానీ అనిత కంఫర్ట్ ఫుడ్ ఇంకా మారలేదు.
వెల్కమ్ టు శారదాస్ కిచెన్. ఈ రోజు
హోమ్ మేకర్ శారద ఇప్పుడు హోమ్ చెఫ్ శారద గారుగా మారారు. కానీ ఆమె రెసిపీ సీక్రెట్ ఇంకా మారలేదు. కాలం మారినా కారం మారదు. ఏనాటికి మారదు అదే అచ్చమైన తెలుగు రుచి. స్వస్తిక్ చిల్లీ పౌడర్.
బేబీ, వంట స్టార్ట్ చేసినప్పుడే మంచిగా ఆరంభించాలి. అందుకే స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు.
ఇందులో ఏం మంచితనం ఉంది?
ఇందులో మాత్రమే ఎక్కువ కోకెమన్ లెవెల్ ఉంది. ఇది నిజామాబాద్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ క్వాలిటీ టర్మరిక్ ఫింగర్స్ తో తయారు చేయబడింది.
స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు, అద్భుతమైన ఆరంభం.
సీజన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
మామిడికాయల సీజన్ బామా.
మామిడికాయ సీజన్ మాత్రమే కాదు, ప్రతి ఇంట్లోనూ ఆవకాయ పచ్చళ్ళ పండగ సీజన్ మొదలైంది. మన సాంప్రదాయ రుచులతో మైమరిపించే సీజన్. మన ప్రేమ ఆప్యాయతలు అందరితో పంచుకునే సీజన్. ఇది కేవలం మ్యాంగో సీజన్ మాత్రమే కాదు, ఇది 3 మ్యాంగో సీజన్.
వరంగల్ బ్యాంబూ మరియు బ్యాడగి మిరపకాయలతో తయారైన ఆవకాయ పచ్చడికి సరైన ఘాటు, రంగు ఇంకా రుచితో తెలుగువారి నమ్మకమైన 3 మ్యాంగో చిల్లీ పౌడర్.
3 మ్యాంగో సీజన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
ఇప్పుడు సరికొత్త ప్యాక్ లో.
నీకు ఆవకాయ ఎలా పెట్టాలో ఫోన్లో చెప్పానుగా, కొంచెం రుచి చూపించు. బాగుందే, నేను చెప్పినట్లే చేశావు.
బామ్మ, ఇది 3 మ్యాంగో పికల్.
అవునత్తయ్య, మీరు చెప్పిన అదే 3 మ్యాంగో మిర్చి పౌడర్ తో తయారు చేశారు. ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ప్రిజర్వేటివ్స్ ఉండవు.
అందుకే దీని రుచి స్వచ్ఛంగాను ఘాటుగాను ఉంది.
3 మ్యాంగో పికల్స్ 60 ఏళ్ల పారంపర్యం.
స్వచ్ఛత, సంప్రదాయం, భలే రుచి.
పూరీలు సరిగ్గా పొంగట్లేదు.
గాలి కొడదామా?
బ్రెడ్ టేస్ట్ ఏంటి అట్టముక్కలాగుంది?
ప్యాకేజింగ్ కి ఓకే, మరి ఫుడ్?
रोटियां चिंगम के जैसे आ रहा है.
अच्छा है ना, लंच से डिनर तक चबा सकते हैं. मस्त टाइम पास.
హెల్ప్.
షెఫ్ ఎవరైనా కిచెన్ ఏదైనా రఫ్ ఆడిచ్చే హీరో ఒక్కటే, మినార్. 30 సంవత్సరాలుగా హైలీ క్వాలిఫైడ్ ఫుడ్ టెక్నాలజీస్ పర్యవేక్షణలో మినార్ తయారు చేస్తుంది ప్రీమియం ఫోర్టిఫైడ్ మరియు అప్గ్రేడెడ్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్. ఇల్లైనా, హోటల్ అయినా, కఫే అయినా, ఏ కిచెన్ లో అయినా హీరో ఒక్కటే, మినార్. హర్ కిచెన్ కా హీరో.
పూరీలు సరిగ్గా పొంగట్లేదు.
గాలి కొడదామా?
బ్రెడ్ టేస్ట్ ఏంటి అట్టముక్కలాగుంది?
ప్యాకేజింగ్ కి ఓకే, మరి ఫుడ్?
रोटियां चिंगम के जैसे आ रहा है.
अच्छा है ना, लंच से डिनर तक चबा सकते हैं. मस्त टाइम पास.
హెల్ప్.
షెఫ్ ఎవరైనా కిచెన్ ఏదైనా రఫ్ ఆడిచ్చే హీరో ఒక్కటే, మినార్. 30 సంవత్సరాలుగా హైలీ క్వాలిఫైడ్ ఫుడ్ టెక్నాలజీస్ పర్యవేక్షణలో మినార్ తయారు చేస్తుంది ప్రీమియం ఫోర్టిఫైడ్ మరియు అప్గ్రేడెడ్ ప్రొడక్ట్స్. ఇల్లైనా, హోటల్ అయినా, కఫే అయినా, ఏ కిచెన్ లో అయినా హీరో ఒక్కటే, మినార్. హర్ కిచెన్ కా హీరో.
నెల్లూరు సరోజా కృష్ణకుమార్ ఇప్పుడు న్యూయార్క్ సారా క్రిష్ గా మారిపోయింది.
ముఖ్యమైనది ఒకటి మిస్ అవుతుందమ్మా.
మిస్ అవుతుందా? పాస్పోర్ట్ తీసేసుకున్నావు, స్వెటర్ కూడా ఇచ్చేసా. ఇంకా ముఖ్యమైనది
మన ఊరి కారం.
కానీ ఆమె గుర్తింపు ఇంకా మారలేదు. అనిత లైఫ్ స్టైల్ కంఫర్టబుల్ గా మారిపోయింది.
బామా, లంచ్ కు కుల్చా ఆర్డర్ చేసా, కానీ నంచుకునేందుకు నీ ఫేమస్ కుర్మా రెసిపీ కావాలి, చెప్పవా? థ్యాంక్ యూ బామా.
కానీ అనిత కంఫర్ట్ ఫుడ్ ఇంకా మారలేదు.
వెల్కమ్ టు శారదాస్ కిచెన్. ఈ రోజు
హోమ్ మేకర్ శారద ఇప్పుడు హోమ్ చెఫ్ శారద గారుగా మారారు. కానీ ఆమె రెసిపీ సీక్రెట్ ఇంకా మారలేదు. కాలం మారినా కారం మారదు, ఏనాటికి మారదు. అదే అచ్చమైన తెలుగు రుచి. స్వస్తిక్ చిల్లీ పౌడర్.
బేబీ, వంట స్టార్ట్ చేసినప్పుడే మంచిగా ఆరంభించాలి. అందుకే స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు.
ఇందులో ఏం మంచితనం ఉంది?
ఇందులో మాత్రమే ఎక్కువ కోక్యుమన్ లెవెల్ ఉంది. ఇది నిజామాబాద్ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ క్వాలిటీ టర్మరిక్ ఫింగర్స్ తో తయారు చేయబడింది.
స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు, అద్భుతమైన ఆరంభం.
సీజన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
మామిడికాయల సీజన్ బామ్మ.
మామిడికాయ సీజన్ మాత్రమే కాదు, ప్రతి ఇంట్లోనూ ఆవకాయ పచ్చళ్ళ పండగ సీజన్ మొదలైంది. మన సాంప్రదాయ రుచులతో మైమరిపించే సీజన్. మన ప్రేమ ఆప్యాయతలు అందరితో పంచుకునే సీజన్. ఇది కేవలం మ్యాంగో సీజన్ మాత్రమే కాదు, ఇది 3 మ్యాంగో సీజన్.
వరంగల్ బ్యాంబూ మరియు బ్యాడగి మిరపకాయలతో తయారైన ఆవకాయ పచ్చడికి సరైన ఘాటు, రంగు ఇంకా రుచితో తెలుగు వారి నమ్మకమైన 3 మ్యాంగో చిల్లీ పౌడర్.
3 మ్యాంగో సీజన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
ఇప్పుడు సరికొత్త ప్యాక్ లో.
నీకు ఆవకాయ ఎలా పెట్టాలో ఫోన్లో చెప్పానుగా, కొంచెం రుచి చూపించు. బాగుందే, నేను చెప్పినట్లే చేశావు.
బామ్మ, ఇది 3 మ్యాంగో పికల్.
అవునత్తయ్య, మీరు చెప్పిన అదే 3 మ్యాంగో మిర్చి పౌడర్ తో తయారు చేశారు. ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ప్రిజర్వేటివ్స్ ఉండవు.
అందుకే దీని రుచి స్వచ్ఛంగాను ఘాటుగాను ఉంది.
3 మ్యాంగో పికల్స్ 60 ఏళ్ల పారంపర్యం.
స్వచ్ఛత, సంప్రదాయం, భలే రుచి.
పూరీలు సరిగ్గా పొంగట్లేదు.
Vision here is we as food processors, US chefs perhaps don't. आप खा रहे हो ना, you're having a bhatura, you're for the fortified maida. The 00 pizza flour in the T45, which to look out for. And the rustic bread, just by show of hands. How many of you have sourdough with a starter? It's a longer process. Our goal was to cut what we have done. Well, sourdoughs present at our stall outside are all made by amazing to taste, something great for chefs to play with. So a lot of flavors, a lot of good value to your plate. Our focus has not shifted. So any Minar product that you've not been able to get your hands on for order is on Blinkit, Qmart and everything. Whether not just Minar and Flour that you have begun with this year. So thank you so much because like I said, all good things start at home, and who better to do it with family, right? So if I can please request my team to bring all of that on stage. Chef Jerson, please. Our TCA family come here. I'm proud to say that our team has worked really hard to make this happen. The rustic rye flour sourdough bread premix and the neutral sourdough bread premix. It is something we do try. Not a tall claim to make, but yes, a lot of our energy and hard work has gone into it. Our team of food technologists, consultant chefs, and everybody. Do try it at the stall and do start using it in your kitchens. I promise you will transform it.
Rizwan to please felicit Minar. Thank you so much. Hang around. Yes, Chef Rizwan, if you can help us do the honors. Everybody else, brace yourself for a cultural showcase that's coming in right in there from one of the set to slay the stage. Please welcome, pump in some adrenaline right there. Put your hands together to welcome our performers. Next up, college.
And dance, both combined. Maintain his love life and work life balance. His goal, and also to realize his ambition, and he made his way into the industry and how he achieved his success in the industry. So let's start with the skit now.
అది ఒకే మాట అన్న బలెసిని బంగారు మూట ఇప్పుడెంత మొత్తుకున్నా అది మరలి రాదు రన్న ఆ ఒక కను ఒకటే నా గుండెలో నా నింపే అది కొంచెం కొంచెం కానీ నన్ను పీల్చి పిప్పి చేసే
అని అవతల వాడు నీకంటూ ఓ క్లారిటీ ఉండాలి.
ఆ గెలుపే నీదిరా నీ రేపటి లక్ష్యం మరువకు సోదరా నిప్పులు చెందిన ఏ పిడుగులు ఆపినా వెనకడుగే వేయక ముందుకు సాగరా
పెద్దయ్యాక ఏమవుతావు?
మేడం నేను డాక్టర్ అవుతా.
యశ్వంత్ నువ్వు?
ఇంజనీర్ అవుతా మేడం.
గౌతమ్ నువ్వు?
మ్యామ్ నేను షెఫ్ అవుతా.
నవ్వుతూ ఉన్నా నలుపెక్కని సూర్యుడు నువ్వై ఆ చుక్కల నేగిల దించే నీ శక్తిని యుక్తిగా చూపే నటరాజై నువ్వు రాజై నీ గెలుపే నీలో.
గౌతమ్, రేపు షెఫ్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇయర్ కాంపిటీషన్ ఉంది, నువ్వు పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తావా?
ఓకే షెఫ్, ఐ విల్ పార్టిసిపేట్.
రే నువ్వు కాంపిటీషన్లో విన్ అయ్యావురా. యు ఆర్ ద షెఫ్ ఆఫ్ ద ఇయర్. ఈరోజు నీ ఫోటో న్యూస్లో వస్తుంది. కంగ్రాట్స్ రా గౌతమ్.
College, very well articulated. May the best team win. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we are casting on the stage a storyteller, a film and a documentary writer, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whose work includes Maidan, which is one of India's biggest sports biopics, featuring none other than Ajay Devgan. The founder of Tastecraft Co. and host was .ai. I'm all set to welcome on stage. I hope you too are. Let's welcome on stage the ravishing Rabia Jafar, for Everything Begins with a Story. Please welcome her, because she is going to train you on a very beautiful feature which is eventually going to help you in public speaking. So I'm entrusting the responsibility of my session also to you. Over to you, Rabia.
Thank you so much. What you do is something that I can't do. I'm great with words, but presenting is still difficult. So I'm a writer. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Firstly, congratulations to the Telangana Chef Association on 7 remarkable years. I have to say this. There is something rather poetic about celebrating 7 years on the 7th day of the 7th month. Now, I don't know who planned this, but as a storyteller, I have to admit, it already sounds like the beginning of a good story. But every good story has an origin. So I should tell you guys first. I'm a writer, and writers have a complicated relationship with words. We spend hours choosing them, and then we are expected to come on stage and pretend we never wrote them down. So yes, I have my notes here, and there are 15 long pages that you'll have to bear with me. So before we celebrate how far this community has come, I find myself wondering about something else. What made someone believe that this community needed to exist in the first place? Because communities like this do not start with a constitution. They don't start with a logo or not even a uniform. They start with a need, a belief, and perhaps sometimes a frustration. Chefs, somewhere someone thought chefs needed a space to belong, to learn, to grow, and to stand together. That thought became a conversation, that conversation became a community, and today that community celebrates 7 beautiful years. Let's have a round of applause for that first. Before TCA was an association, there was an idea. Before an idea, there was a belief. And before the belief, there was a story. And that's what I'd like to explore with you today. Today, I don't want to talk about food. I don't even want to talk about restaurants. I don't want to talk about business. I'd like to talk about something much older than all of them. Something that every single person in this room already carries. A story. So may I ask you all something? How many of you have a signature dish? Raise hands. Okay, let me ask you something. No, only 2 people have signature dishes here? I'm surprised. I, being a mom, have a signature dish. I do cheese Maggi really well. Anyone else? So, the harder question here is, why that dish? Who taught you? Who inspired it, and what memory lies inside it? Because I've realized something. No signature dish is just a recipe. It's a memory that found its way onto a plate. We often believe businesses begin with a product, restaurants with menus, recipes with ingredients. I don't think that. I think everything begins with a story. Before opening a restaurant, someone imagined one. Before starting a spice company, they believed something could be done differently. Before TCA existed, someone believed chef deserved a space to believe. And if you look behind, you will see logos right here. But I don't see that. I see decisions. I see someone somewhere asking a question. Can a food business be served better? Can traditions find a place in the modern kitchen? Can sourcing become more efficient? Can everyday ingredients be more nutritious, more convenient, and more meaningful? Because every brand represented here began differently. But before the product, before the packaging, before the warehouse, the equipment, and even the customer, there was a thought. A problem someone noticed, a possibility someone saw, a story someone believed strongly enough to build. That is what a real brand is. A story that began inside someone's head and became something that other people could believe in too. Every logo around this room is someone's story frozen into a brand. Okay, let me ask you another question. How about we close our eyes for just a second? Think about your grandmother, or your mother, or somebody who cooked for you while you were growing up. What do you remember? Is it the exact amount of salt? Is it the cooking temperature? Is it the recipe? No. You remember the smell before lunch, the steel plates, the sound of the pressure cooker, the waiting, the laughter, the feeling. Food was never the memory, it simply carried it. And that's the extraordinary thing about stories. They hide inside ordinary moments. I'm a writer and I often get asked, do I make books? My answer is no. I preserve stories. Because one day the people we love won't sit across the dining table anymore. The founder who started the company won't always be around. The grandmother who made the pickle won't always be around. The chef who built the restaurant won't always stand in the kitchen. What will remain is the story. Stories are the only inheritance that become more valuable with time. And that's what I admire about the hospitality industry. You don't sell food, you don't sell coffee, you don't sell dessert. You create memories. Think about it. The proposal, the anniversary dinner, the first birthday, the family reunion, the celebration after graduation, the farewell before somebody left the country, or your mom's birthday, the only day when she gets a leave from cooking herself. People rarely remember exactly what they ordered, but they remember how they felt. You don't serve just meals, you become part of life's milestones. Because for you, it may just be table number 12, but for them, it's a core memory in the making. And that is the extraordinary responsibility. So I've spent the last year interviewing founders, and one thing that surprises me is that not one founder started by saying, I wanted to build a successful business. They all said something very, very different. Somebody wanted a better future for their children. Somebody wanted to solve a problem. Somebody wanted to honor their father. Or somebody wanted to create something they couldn't find. And that's the origin, not the profit, the purpose. Business is simply purpose that found a model. And we're living in very fascinating times. Artificial intelligence is writing, designing, composing music, creating films, designing logos, to everything. Maybe even making recipes for us. Technology will continue becoming faster, smarter, and more efficient. But there is one thing it cannot reinvent: your lived story. No machine can create the feeling of your first service. the failure that changed you, the mentor who believed in you, the customer who hugged you, the recipe your mother whispered while standing beside you. Those moments belong only to you. And perhaps that is becoming the most valuable thing any of us own. So today, I'd like to leave every one of you with a simple question. Not what's your next restaurant, not what's your next promotion, not even what's your next award. But before there were books, there were stories. Before there were recipes, there were stories. Before there were businesses, there were and before there were families, there was. Thank you. Stories came first, everything else followed. So what's your story? Why did you begin? Why do you still continue? Because somewhere between the ambition, the stress, the invoices, the suppliers, the long hours, the pressure, sometimes we forget. And when we forget the story, we slowly lose the purpose. So I'd like to finish with this. Years from now, people may not remember the menu you created, or the awards you won, or the turnover you achieved, but they will remember how you made them feel. They'll remember the warmth in your service, the generosity of your table. Because every great meal eventually comes to an end, but a great story has a way of sitting with us forever. So whatever you build next, whether it's a restaurant, a brand, a movement, or simply tomorrow's lunch service, never forget, everything begins with a story. And if we are fortunate, everything worth remembering will end with one too. Thank you.
Thank you, Rabia, for saying it with all sass, style, and substance. We request you to take the center stage as Chef Lamba is hereby requested to come forward and extend the memento as part of our felicitation ceremony. With a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And also a humble request to all the student chefs seated at the back to please ensure that you maintain silence whenever any speaker is delivering on stage. That's part of the good listening as a pillar of public speaking. So storytelling, writing is one, but also active listening. So please do that carefully. Rabia, once again, thank you so much for your lucid rendition and at the same time being a part of our celebration. Thank you as always. Thank you. All right, with that, of course, whenever you see her during the networking break, do take more tips from her as to how you can be a great storyteller, because that's something that we, when we build our individual brands, is something very, very important for our digital presence, all that and more. But for now, we will invite somebody from an organization that is known as the Regal Brass and Steelware, a prominent manufacturing and retail organization based in Hyderabad. May I request Mr. Abdul to please come forward and take over this session and educate us a little more about what they do. Can I request Mr. Abdul to please walk up onto the stage? We are always welcoming each one of our partners who have been so supportive. At the same time, all our speakers with a round of applause. We welcome you. Thank you, and over to you.
Good evening, everyone, especially all the members of TCA and guests of honor, chief guest, distinguished chef, industry partners, sponsors, everyone, good evening, everybody. First of all, I would like to congratulate TCA on their 7th anniversary, and it's extremely pleasure to represent Regal over here in front of all you people. Regal Brass has almost spent 45 years in the market, and still we are growing and doing our journey to our level best And it's actually the most important thing is that as of now, Regal is also associated with TCA. That's more than enough for us to continue our journey in this big industry. And hopefully we will do our best and provide complete HoReCa solution, whether it's in CCG or kitchenware. We will work very hard as well as we are working over here. We have started with a very small outlet and we have grown for over 40-45 years as of now. What makes Regal different with others is that we provide complete HoReCa solution. We just don't sell our product. We provide solution to the restaurants, hotels, caterers, everyone. Our vision is to become the world leading supply solution partner to the hotels and restaurants. As every industry is giving presence in the media, so that's why we as a Regal, we have planned to start a podcast, Chef Talks by Regal. So I would request all the chefs to please register to our website regalhoreca.com for the postcard or podcast, or you can visit our stall, which is just outside. Today, hospitality brand place their trust in Regal because we are associated with more than 180 brands who are performing good. Like example, if I say FNS, we are distributor of FNS, Arian, Bybone, and you just name it, we have got everything under one roof. And we would definitely welcome you all. Whenever you are planning to visit, you can visit our showroom at Afzalganj. And I would again congratulate TCA for their 7th anniversary and enjoy your day. I can say that much only. Thank you everyone to associate us as a Regal in your journey, especially TCA. They are just fabulous. Thank you everyone.
Abdul, we request you to please take the center stage. Can we request Chef Regal to come forward for the felicitation as he extends the honor to Mr. Abdul. Mr. Abdul, thank you for the kind words. It motivates us at TCA, hearing good words from our partners. So thank you so much.
Excuse me, ma'am. I would like to take on board my director's son, Mr. Arif. He is upcoming director of Regal.
Great.
Please give him a big hand. This is the third generation of Regal who are doing their immense work, and they are young, they are energetic, they will do much more better in the future, hopefully. And his younger brother is also here. He is also a youngster who is managing all the online marketing, Mr. Asif. Asif, I would like to welcome you, please. So now I hope and I pray for them, they will rule the industry in future along with TCA. Thank you.
Once again for your presentation and also for being a part of our celebrations for the momentous 7th year celebration. Thank you for the support as well as many more miles to go for the both of us. Thank you, Chef, for doing the honors. All right, on that note, very quickly, Well, I was looking at Chef and I was smiling because we almost seem to be like on a spree to ensure that we cover everything that we very thoughtfully and tastefully curated as part of our agenda. Whatever information content has been delivered till now, I hope it has been relevant for all of you. But student chefs, can you please maintain silence at the back? We really urge all of you to please ensure that you are listening into everything that's happening here, not just listening in, but also assimilating. So please maintain silence, and as discerning chefs, you also would agree that, as I always love to say as well, what you do for yourself dies with you, but what you do for others lives forever. So all our people in the house, I would like to mention that at TCA, we have partnered with Youngistan as we come together to help the local communities, underprivileged children, and community development. To meet all these objectives, we train them at the Regency College, and Chef Cyril has been the coordinator helping us organize the CSR activities of TCA. Hence, to deliver the TCA CSR note, we would like to invite him, he being the head of Department of Culinary Arts and Food and Beverage at the Regency College of Culinary Arts and Hotel Management at Hyderabad, with over 20 years. Of course, he too needs no introduction of experience. And the silent rock he is, I would like to say, based on all that we have observed. He also serves as the treasurer of TCA. Please welcome Chef Cyril on the stage with a round of applause.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, we just had a great lunch, so I would expect some more noise. So, good afternoon. So, generally, when we think of chefs, we always think of good food and the good taste of food and how we present it in wonderful settings, in wonderful plates, and also whom we are serving. The more elite, the more better. And most of the time, as chefs, we fail to understand the responsibility that's on each one of our shoulders. Though we are at high positions, it's always important that we share our responsibility. Each one of us come together to have, that interest. At the same time, it should not be just an interest, but it should be something like a responsibility that we have to take towards the society. And I'm very honored and thankful to be part of TCA, right from when Chef Lamba was the president and now with Chef Ame. One thing we can always be rest assured with TCA is we never look back, whether it's in terms of money or in terms of education or training. We never look back to give back to the society, because each one of us have come from that place and we all want to give back. And so I really thank the TCA Presidium with Chef Ame at the helm for constantly motivating each one of us to take part in such CSR activities. And as just now we have heard, we have partnered with Youngistan Foundation. They will tell about their organization in a few moments. But as TCA, what we are also doing is not only just being part of these organizations, but we are conducting these blood donation camps. We are also doing a lot of training among the underprivileged children in the slum areas, trying to get them to know what hospitality industry is all about, what the tourism industry is all about, how important it is for them to have a different view on what a chef is. So all of these trainings are happening at Regency College, and we also request other colleges also to take part in this CSR activities that we do. There is a lot of food that we donate. As just now, as morning, Chef Naveen has told that we have donated more than 10,000 meals till now. But that's not the only thing. That though we have donated the meals, where we have donated has been the most important point. Year after year, we do it at the Blind School, Devnar Foundation. But we also partnered with the Home for the Disabled, which has more than 500 disabled people, right from small children to very aged people, who are either disabled mentally or physically, and some of them even cannot, eat their own food. And TCA last year when we went, we were able to serve with them, sit with them, have time with them so that to bring that smiles on their faces. And once again, I like to thank the Presidium for allowing us to do these activities. And we hope that we could continue these things in future. Thank you.
Chef, we request you to please remain with us on the stage. And additionally, I would like to invite Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, Dr. Chef Rajiv Goyal and Chef Vimal Dhar to join us for the CSR Partner Appreciation and the felicitations that are coming up. Can we request the three of you gentlemen to please join us on the stage? And of course, we would love to have you, Chef Cyril, continuing with us because it is you who was facilitating the entire process of doing the things that are long remembered even after we've gone. So on that note, I am all set to be the recipient. I would be inviting from Youngstown first up, Mr. Arun and Ms. Rutvika. Can we have you on the stage, please? And I would be most proud to be also inviting, as for the underprivileged students training at the Regency College, Mr. Ramesh Reddy, who would come forward to accept the honours on behalf of the Regency College. So please put your hands together to welcome them on the stage, because what they did needs nothing less than a resounding round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it is their tireless arm that strives towards the success for others, not just for them. So I think it requires a heart greater than a lot of us would have to go beyond the call of their duty to do something like this. And huge appreciation to both TCA and Youngstown. Regency College, thank you for enabling, thank you for being the enablers, I would say, in that sense. We request our presenters to please extend the CSR, the Corporate Social Responsibility felicitation to them. With a louder round of applause, like I said, they're doing what creates ripples in the society towards a better nation, a safer nation at the same time, precisely linked very closely to what we have taken a vow for the next 5 years. So thank you. Presenters, we request you to remain on the stage, all the four of you, and to receive the next felicitation, may I very quickly. We also request the students who got trained. I think we would be failing in our duties if we don't also have them on the stage. And Kavita, very quickly the students are requested to walk up. K. Navya, please come up on the stage to receive your felicitations. G. Shweta, please come up. And after which I hope I'm not missing on any names. We'd also like to have N. Pravalika joining us on the stage as well. So let's welcome them with a lovely, lovely round of applause too. Before we move towards the Child Nutrition Advocate Award, the felicitation. You know, they always say the business of business should always be more than the business it serves. So here's to the change makers. I think every year on year we get further fortified in delivering it for the society at large. And I think this is such a profound way to give back to the region that has nurtured us into who we truly are. And you're already halfway there. So here's to believing in yourself. All the very, very best to you. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, please allow me. Thank you very, very much. Please allow me to go ahead for the next felicitation. To receive the next up, we would like to invite the Chief Executive Officer, Manna Trust, if I said that right. From the Manna Trust Chairperson, Ms. Leena Joseph, can we have you on the stage to talk about her? You know, there were so many things when we were trying to write what we need to say on the stage today. I had a very, very tough time specifically picking just the right words there. So, the one who leads the Manna Trust, a charitable organization, please come forward. Focused on the midday meals for school children, driving strategic direction, partnerships, and program delivery. We request you to please take the center stage. A social entrepreneur that you see, everybody, the nutrition advocate, a highly committed development professional with 2 decades and counting. She's unstoppable, along with the team there. Such a hands-on experience addressing the nutrition needs of underprivileged children across India. Well appointed to the Empowered Committee under the Ministry of Human Resource Development of School Education and Literacy, Government of India providing, like I said, that guidance for National School Nutrition Policy. What she creates is even beyond the ripples. The Vice President and Ambassadors of Goodwill for AIDS Patient India as well. And allow me to tell you that 2010 midday meal program was also featured, the one that she spearheaded in the Limca Book of World Records as well. You know, I saw her quietly sitting during the lunch hours, and they always say that, I think for her, I would really, really like to reiterate what I think I earlier also said for Chef Garima there as well, that a woman on a mission clearly needs no permission. So thank you very, very much, ma'am, and to the entire team there. We really, really value your endeavors and efforts. Thank you. Please continue inspiring and keep doing the great work that you do. And with that, we will still hold, thank you, Chef Cyril, and with that, once again, may I please request the humble pleasure of inviting the one who's keeping us, who makes us believe we are in safe hands as part of this venue, Mr. Arnab Gupta, the GM, Taj Deccan. We would love to have you on the stage to extend our heartiest thank you to you. Mr. Arnab Gupta, can we have you on the stage, please? Chef Manpreet, may I humbly request you to please welcome Chef Manpreet to accept our thank you and our felicitation on Maria. Thank you very, very warm welcome. Thank you. Please put hands together for Chef Manpreet. Like I said, you know, it is good vibes. It is great endeavor as we get hosted as part of this wonderful, wonderful property that reflects grandeur and hospitality both. Can we please have the felicitation coming in, the mementos coming in as we thank Taj Deccan. And of course, Mr. Arnab Gupta also joins in. Can you all put your hands together once again, ladies and gentlemen? Like I said, I'm having a great time being a part of being hosted here, being the host myself, but I think, you know, this goes more befitting as TCA hosts this at this amazing and brilliant, you know, people who actually come together. And together we grow from strength to strength is what we would like to believe. So thank you to Taj Deccan. Thank you, Chef Manpreet and Mr. Arnab Gupta. He's a little way of saying thank you from TCA to the team. And right after this, we'll have the Dhurandhar walking in back onto the stage. I know he absolutely dislikes that we make him dance and sing, but we will certainly invite him right after this to just give an introduction to the awards. So please prep yourself, Chef Amen. And presenters, thank you for always being our befitting ones. Thank you. I'm really afraid for my session where I'm going to ask most questions. So yeah, I'm just trying to skip it, but you know, I won't do that. I'll make sure that we say some things which are in the interest of our people. But on that note, Chef Amey, could you please come forward? we'll just request you to render a little bit of an introduction to all the awards that I would be announcing. But what is the essence primarily of the 3 categories that we would be giving away is what we would like to hear from the one and only, in the sense that this is what you have really built. So please take us through it.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you all had a good lunch, right? And some interesting sessions since morning. Now is the time to recognize people who are generally not seen, right? So the first awards we'll be doing is TCA Unsung Heroes. And these are chefs who are generally not in limelight. So these are the CDPs and that cadre of chefs who are generally always on the ranges cooking, but they don't come to the limelight. So that is the Unsung Heroes. And then we are going to have something called Culinary Guiding Star. And these are the most important people, because when we are students, these are the people who are teaching us. And I'm so fortunate that one of my faculty members is sitting here today, Chef Sudha Kumar. What all they invested in us 20 years back makes us stand here. So the award is for the Culinary Guiding Star Awards, is the faculty members from different institutes. So this is what we are going to do today, these wonderful awards, and the time is going to begin where we recognize all of these talent. So over to Shika.
Thank you very much, Chef Amey. And with that, we will go ahead and do an important release, ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, which is known as the magazine release. So for this, we would be inviting on stage Chef Devraj, the Joint Secretary, IFCA Executive Board member, IFCA President of Jury, Bukos Dior, along with Chef Thiru, the Founding Dean, the School of Hospitality Management, Mahindra University, Hyderabad. And we will also request the editorial team to join us for the release. Chef Sunita, Chef Arpan Roy, Chef Yashmeet Chatrat, the coordinator, is requested to be here with us. Can we please welcome them with a round of applause there? The editorial team, along with the Chef Devraj, Chef Thiru, I request you to please take the center stage. And before we even begin with the release, may I request you to please present. Oh wow, the magazine is all set to be released. Before that, we would like to present a bouquet to the chief editor, Chef Sunita. We'll also request Chef Sunita to say a few words that will be followed by the magazine release. Yes, please go forward. With a round of applause, please, everybody. Thank you very, very much. And while I hold this, okay. They are stickler to quality and great pictures, so we better listen to them. Vishal, it is you who's ruling the roast. And he captures everybody's pictures except mine, so I'll hold that against you. But for now, I'll hold this if you can say a few words before the release.
Chef that is present in this room, huge for completing 7 years of this unbelievable journey of bringing such a huge community which shares the same passion and the commitment towards the profession. So, congratulations. And for the magazine, this is our first issue, and the reason behind it is the faith that we have. Faith that what we do in our professional kitchens has a place in the real world out there to be shared, to be argued about. It's not only the good things, we also talk about the pain points of the profession of being a chef, of the F&B industry as such, right? So everything that goes, the good, bad, ugly, not so great moments, amazing inspiration that is around us as chefs in the kitchen and of the past. This magazine exists to celebrate that journey of becoming a chef, of growing as a chef, budding chefs, celebrated chefs, but we all have a story. And this magazine is made to celebrate each one of you in this room and who is out there sharing their story, living their life as a chef. I hope you really enjoy reading this magazine, find inspiration, motivation at some point of your career as a chef. And before I sign, this is our first issue, but I promise you it'll only get better from here. And I humbly request all of TCA members and the chefs who are present here to contribute towards this magazine in the coming, volumes. So we have all the information that is needed for you to reach out to TCA if you want to share your journey, if you want to just come up with a story about an article that you want to talk about a burning issue in your kitchen that you want to bring forth to the entire world. I'm waiting for contributions from you all. Thank you so much.
Chef Sunita, thank you so much for contextualizing why this release of the TCA magazine is important, but I would further fail in my duties if I also do not invite for the unveiling ceremony Chef Manjeet Singh Rattu, the President, Goan Culinary Association and Culinary Director, Holiday Inn Goa. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, welcome him. So happy to. He's been such a diligent listener also at the same time. I've been seeing he's attended all the sessions, but so good greeting you, Chef, on the stage. Please join us for the unveiling ceremony. And ladies and gentlemen, with a big round of cheer, can we please go ahead with the physical unveiling? And also, I would like to believe that we'll also digitally unveil it on the screens out there. There is a QR code that's going to be displayed through which, because we live and breathe digital, we'd also request you to download your copy, or rather access your copy by scanning this QR code that's right away. Please put your hands together for the magazine release. Okay, the TCA magazine release. Chef Satish joining us on the stage, please. Don't forget to download or access your copy right away by scanning this QR code. Chef Satish, can we quickly have you on the stage, please? Chef Satish. Awards. Thank you, Console. I know you're excited, but thank you so much to our presenters for bringing in their grace and stature for the magazine release. Thank you to you all. Now, very quickly, I would lead the way forward for a quick partner presentation from Chef Mate coming in. Mr. Prabhu, can we have you on the stage, please, joining in? In the meanwhile, please continue scanning and sharing all that you're learning on social media. Please welcome Mr. Prabhu with a warm round of applause. Very good to see you. Over to you.
Good evening. How's the Josh? How's the Josh? Test कर रहा हूँ माइक को. What a great evening to be in front of such luminaries like our Vijay Bhaskaran sir, Chef Bhomik, and so many of my dear chef friends from Hyderabad. I will have a small, can we run the video please? Yeah.
ensuring chefs don't get cooked.
Thank you for the patience. We are a company last 25 years manufacturing commercial kitchen hoods for the hotels. We have, these are what you would have seen are the state-of-art kitchen hoods which are used now in the modern kitchens. And as I see the energy and the youth in this room, I feel that you are the guys who are going to now use this kind of new state-of-art hoods which will be there in your kitchens. The elder generation has really gone through very tough times during when there was hardly anything in their kitchens, and they have really gone through real tough times. But now that these kinds of things are available for you, I feel that you are in for good days, and it should make more people to join, more young people to join the chef community. Thank you so much once again for the honor, and keep rocking. Thank you.
We'll request you to please remain with us on the stage. Chef Rattu, can we request you to come forward to extend a memento to Mr. Prabhu from Chef Mate. With your round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, after which, yes, we are entering into the celebration mode. So I was just hydrating myself before going on the stage. Thank you very much, gentlemen. And with that, you already know what our awards stand on and for. So without any ado at all, because those who endeavor conquer and those who conquer celebrate. So let the celebration time be on to give away the Telangana Culinary Unsung Heroes Awards. We'd like to invite on stage Chef Amey Marathe, the TCA President, along with Chef Vijay Bhaskaran and Chef Manpreet, the Executive Chef Taj Deccan, to come forward. Welcome our presenters with all the love that you've got. And student chefs, this is the time that you actually make that noise that you were trying to make during our discussion hours. So please put in your good energies as we're all set to celebrate these awardees, because food is much more than what we really serve on a plate. It is the story of culture, tradition, and the people who keep the traditions alive. So, as we're almost there in the evening, this is a moment to celebrate them, their hard work, their commitment to ensure that the authentic flavors of Telangana continue to be cherished and passed on from one generation to the next. Please put your hands together for Chef Neelan Naidu Tumi from Park Hyatt, Hyderabad. Congratulations. Please come forward and please come as quickly as possible, because you all have given us, like I always love to say, so many reasons to celebrate. So please keep queuing yourself very quickly near the stage so that we can celebrate each one of you with due diligence. Please put your hands together for Chef Neelan Naidu Tumi. Welcome up next Chef Vijay Lakshmi Malepogula from Western Hyderabad High-Tech City. Your next Telangana Unsung Hero after that, please be ready. Chef Nihar Ranjan Prusti from Avasa Hotels. Joining in. After which we'll request Chef P. Raghavendra Raju from the Park Hyderabad to be on the stage. With the next award winner who's announced, please feel free to be alongside me to quickly walk in, as you would be up next to receive the honors. Can we please have Chef P. Raghavendra Raju from the Park Hyderabad? We'll move ahead and now celebrate our next Unsung Hero Awardee, Chef Ankush Sharma from Taj Deccan. Chef Ankush, please come forward quickly. You got to run and grab your honors, please. We really appreciate if you walk quickly on the stage.
I like that.
We request Chef Sanjay Paik from Taj Deccan to be on standby.
Feel the tribe, let's go, don't stop.
Lovely. Could you please have Chef Sanjay Paik, Taj Deccan, to be on the stage? You know, I often would love to say that, gone are the days 20 years back when it was about behind the scenes. Today, our unsung heroes actually signify how they are, and this must be very much a part of the limelight, and that's why these awards are being coined. Right after this, Chef Ajay Singh Negi, Novotel, Hyderabad Airport is up next. Quickly come forward on the stage, please. Show us your young energies. Chef Ajay Singh Negi, we request Chef Dinesh Das, Trident, Hyderabad to be on standby. We request you to be on the stage. On standby means you could be on my right. Chef Dinesh Das, quickly come up. Trident, Hyderabad. Alright, with that, Chef Vanguri Chandrasekhar from Novotel, Hyderabad Airport, Shamshahabad, request you to very quickly come up on the stage, please. And on the standby, please also come up on the stage, Chef Poona Chandra Swain from Lemon Tree.
From the front to the back, come and give me all of that. Do you like what you see? It's the liquid dopamine. From the front to the back, come and
Coming up next is Chef Poona Chandra Swain from Lemon Tree. Congratulations on being titled as a Telangana Unsung Hero Awardee. Please be ready, Chef G. Nagesh Kumar, Vivanta, Hyderabad, Begumpet. Chef G. Nagesh Kumar. If you're there, please wave your hand and just be right next up to me. Looks like you are not here or are here. Chef G. Nagesh Kumar. Okay, Chef Vishal Kumar from Novotel, Hyderabad Convention Center. We request you to come up on the stage. Chef Vishal Kumar. Quickly, please. We very proudly would like to felicitate as Chef Vishal Kumar takes up the stage, Chef Shaikh Indadul from ITC Kohinoor. Chef Sheikh Indadul from ITC Kohinoor. If I said that right, my apologies if I didn't. But Chef Sheikh Indadul from ITC Kohinoor walks up next. Very quickly, please. Chef Virendra Chongban from Taj Falaknuma also is requested to come up next. Chef Virendra Chongban. Alright, after Chef Virendra, we'll request Chef Sheikh Abdul Raut from the Leela, Hyderabad to walk up next. Those who are not there, congratulations nevertheless. Chef Sheikh Abdul Raut from the Leela, Hyderabad. Congratulations, Chef. You know, victory isn't about wins or losses. अगर आप अपना हाथ अपने दिल पर ये रख कर कह सकते हैं that you put in your best, you truly are the winner in your own eyes before anybody else felicitates you. Chef Andala Govardhan Lakshman from Hotel Green Park, Begumpet, Hyderabad. Congratulations, you're up next. Chef Andala Govardhan. Quickly come up on the stage if you're here with us. After which, be on standby, Chef Bhagat Singh Rawat from Radisson Blu, Banjara Hills. Chef Andala followed by Chef Bhagat. Very quickly, we request you to please come forward. Chef Bhagat Singh Rawat from Radisson Blu, come forward from Banjara Hills. Please continue singing your glory. Chef Kumar Dev Bhatt from Hyatt Place, Hyderabad, Banjara Hills. Can we have the pleasure of presenting the next honors to you? Chef Kumar Dev Bhatt. Alright, with that, Chef Kotur Navneet from Mercure, KCT, Hyderabad. Chef Kotur Navneet. Lovely, very after this. Chef Suraj Singhjani. With that, Chef Chandan Kumar Sahu. Looks like Chef Suraj is not here with us. Chef Chandan Kumar Sahu, Fairfield by Marriott, Hyderabad, Gachibowli is requested up next. Chef Chandan Kumar Sahu once again. All right, moving ahead next, Chef Prakash Nupana from IBIS, Hyderabad, High-Tech City. Congratulations, Chef Prakash. Keep glowing and keep gleaming is what I would like to say. We request Chef Simhadri Jatang to please be on standby from Hotel Sahara, Ramoji Film City. And Chef Amal Bhunia also to be on standby. Coming up next on stage is Chef Simhadri on the stage. Chef, congratulations to you. From Hotel Sahara, Ramoji Film City. Up next, we'd like to invite Chef Amal Bhunia from Hotel Sitara, Ramoji Film City. Congratulations. Let the winning spree continue as we celebrate the Telangana Culinary Unsung Heroes. Chef S.K. Bashiruddin, Hotel Tara, Ramoji Film City is up next. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Chef. Well, we are singing the glory of the unsung heroes. So let's keep celebrating as next would be Chef Kumar from Hotel Eureka, Ramoji Film City. Chef Kumar, you are requested to please come forward. Eureka, Ramoji Film City. Our next awardee, reaping the harvest clearly. Up next, we'll be also inviting Chef Suresh Rajan Pillai from Marriott Executive Apartments, Hyderabad. Congratulations and a big one at that. Well, today there are so many who are standing on the pedestal, and that's exactly the idea of celebrating you as we celebrate our 7. Right after Suresh Rajan Pillai, Chef Rakesh Doda, followed by Chef Julan and Chef Sujit for this round is whom we'd like to invite. Chef Rakesh Doda from Oakwood Residence Couple, Hyderabad. Congratulations. Applauses and appreciation. So please make sure everybody counts when we clap for them. Chef Julan Tantaway from Hilton Hyderabad, Genome Valley Resort and Spa. Congratulations, you're up next. And finally, for this lot, we'd also like to invite Chef Sujit Malik from Taj Krishna, Banjara Hills. Hearty congratulations to those who've been announced till now. Very quickly, please come up on the stage if you are present here amongst us. This was the Star Hotel Restaurant category that we just celebrated in your much desired presence. Chef Sujit Malik, once again announcing that. But looks like they're not here. Presenters, we will say thank you to you for now. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Please enjoy the rest of the event with us. But for now, bringing the strings of your attention back towards a small presentation and a quick one. Don't worry, the celebrations will continue. And everybody else, please maintain some silence as we now bring onto the stage, as there is a presentation from Swastik and 3 Mango Spices. We'll request the marketing head, Mr. P. Rajan Matthews, to please join us on the stage to deliver some of the information content about the organization. Please welcome your next speaker for now. I assure you that I'll come back with the celebration mode. Please welcome him with a round of applause. We always need to respect our speakers and awardees. Over to you, sir.
Good evening, everyone. To all the TCA members, to all the President and the dignitaries of TCA, I congratulate you on your 7th anniversary. Before I start, I hope you all had a taste of swastik spices today. Yes or not? So your lunch was on swastik spices, prepared from swastik spices. Swastik spices is not a new product. It's as ancient as your Charminar in Hyderabad. It was started in the year 1959 as a small outlet in Begum Bazaar, the iconic Begum Bazaar. आज भी अगर आप बेगम बाजार जाएंगे, स्वस्तिक मिर्ची store, the famous shop is still there. That was the beginning of the brand Swastik. The founders started it from there. They started with 2 brands, Swastik and Three Mango. Swastik is a brand which is developed for the Telugu cuisine. The founders have developed a taste for Telugu cuisine based on which the products have been built. So if you see, Swastik chili powder goes well with your Hyderabadi dum biryani. You as a chef, you will all know, dum biryani banana hai to स्वस्तिक चाहिए. उसी तरह तेलुगु और आंध्रा कंज्यूमर्स के लिए द बिगेस्ट थिंग इन समर इज व्हाट? आवकाया. मालूम है? एवरीवन नोस आवकाया. व्हाट इज आवकाया? एंड द तेलुगु आवकाया इज बिल्ट ऑन 3 mango chili powder. The 3 mango chili powder is based on 3 different varieties of chili. Your Guntur chili, Baidgi chili and the Warangal bamboo chili. इसमें जो है टेस्ट जो आता है किसी और में आता नहीं है. That's why if you see 3 mango chili powder में you have a flavor which is a little tangy flavor which comes from a secret chili from Warangal. It comes called Warangal bamboo chili. It is also called as tomato chili. So that's the product you have, and it has grown as a favorite. Any household, if they have to make avakaya or any pickle in their homes, it is the best product. They will not do anything else with. But there is a slight twist to this 3 mango chili powder. 3 mango chili powder is not only used for avakaya or pickles, it is also used for your daily curries. I don't know, many caterers and many chefs also use it. Why? Because usually you chef, when you want to have a very colorful dish, you use Kashmiri chili powder or the Baidgi chili powder. मगर उसमें क्या है? It is bland. कुछ स्पाइस नहीं है, खाली कलर देता है. मगर 3 mango chili powder में आपको बैडगी और उतना ही कलर देगा, एंड प्लस देयर इज अ स्लाइट स्पाइसीनेस एंड ए फ्लेवर ऑफ टोमेटो. उससे क्या है? इट इज द बेस्ट प्रोडक्ट फॉर मेकिंग एनी प्रीमियम करीज. आप ट्राई करिए. सीनियर शेफ्स ऑल नो अबाउट इट. दे हैव एक्सपीरियंस. देयर आर सो मेनी केटरर्स दैट दे डू. सो अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस चिली पाउडर वी हैव द कंप्लीट रेंज ऑफ प्योर स्पाइसेस which varies from your turmeric. Turmeric, we harness only the Nizamabad turmeric, which is a world famous turmeric. We buy the best products. Coriander, we buy it from Rajasthan. Dhania powder, we make from that. Similarly, we have pepper powder. We have the complete range of your spices. इसके अलावा, company has also launched 3 mango pickles. We have tomato pickle, we have avakaya, your tangy lemon pickle, red chili pickle, the complete range of pickles, which even chefs and caterers can serve it for their customers. Apart from this, one of the most hassle product preparation is your ginger and garlic. And we have made a unique ginger garlic paste, which is any preservative free. It has the best taste. It has the fiber quality which you can find only in handmade. So these are the products that we have, and I hope you will use our products in the long run, and we also would like to give you some samples for you to taste the products, enjoy it, and also keep it up. We now invite you to have a brief look on our product story that we present. Thank you.
ప్రతి భారతీయ వంటగదిలోనూ మ్యాజిక్ సరైన ఇంగ్రీడియంట్స్ తోనే ప్రారంభమవుతుంది. మీ వంటకాలకు అలాంటి అద్భుతమైన రుచి మరియు ఘాటుని జోడించేందుకు ఈ సమయం ఎంతో అవసరం. పరిచయం చేస్తున్నాం రుచి, నాణ్యత మరియు విశ్వసనీయత యొక్క 6 దశాబ్దాల సుదీర్ఘ వారసత్వాన్ని. మీకు అనిర్వచనీయమైన అనుభూతిని, ఆహ్లాదాన్ని రెట్టింపు చేసే ఆ వారసత్వం పేరే 3 మ్యాంగో మరియు స్వస్తిక్ బ్రాండ్ మసాలాలు. అత్యుత్తమమైన ఏ గ్రేడ్ పదార్థాలతో తయారైన స్వస్తిక్ బ్రాండ్ మరియు 3 మ్యాంగో బ్రాండ్ ఎల్లప్పుడూ స్వచ్ఛత మరియు నాణ్యతకు మరో పేరు. రాజీ లేని నాణ్యతతో కూడిన అత్యున్నత ప్రమాణాలతో మేము తలమానికంగా నిలిచాం. అందుకే సాటిలేని రుచి మరియు స్థిరమైన నాణ్యతలను అందిస్తూ మా యొక్క ఉత్పత్తులు ఎల్లప్పుడూ ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ గ్రేడ్ ప్రమాణాలకు అనుగుణంగా ఉంటాయి. మా స్థాయి ఉన్నతం, మా స్థాయి ఉత్తమం మరియు మా స్థాయి శక్తియుతం కూడా. విలువైన మా కస్టమర్లు ఏం చెబుతారో, ఎందుకు వారు మమ్మల్ని ఎంచుకునే విషయంలో స్థిరంగా ఉన్నారో ఇప్పుడు తెలుసుకుందాం.
నేను దాదాపుగా 5 సంవత్సరాల నుండి స్వస్తిక్ మసాలాలను ఉపయోగిస్తున్నాను. స్వస్తిక్ నాకు ఎంతో ఇష్టమైన బ్రాండ్. దీని ఉత్పత్తిలోని శ్రేష్టమైన నాణ్యత సంప్రదాయ రుచిని అందిస్తుంది. అందుకే నేను స్వస్తిక్ మసాలాలని నమ్ముతాను.
నేను నమ్మే ఏకైక మిర్చి పౌడర్ బ్రాండ్ స్వస్తిక్. దీని స్వచ్ఛమైన రుచి, నాణ్యత ఇంకా విశ్వసనీయత నాకే కాదు, నా కస్టమర్లకు కూడా ఎంతో ముఖ్యమైనవి.
మనం షాప్ అయితే ట్రేడర్స్ వచ్చి కూడా మనం స్వస్తిక్ది అల్లి పౌడర్, ధనియా పౌడర్, మిర్చి కూడా అమ్ముతున్నాం. గిరాకు వచ్చి తీసుకుపోతారు. ఇప్పుడు కొత్త వచ్చింది 3 మ్యాంగో అల్లం పేస్ట్, అచార్ వచ్చింది. ఇది కూడా తీసుకుని వాడండి, మంచిగా ఉంది.
దేశవ్యాప్తంగా ఉన్న ప్రతి వంటగదికి మా నాణ్యత యొక్క వారసత్వాన్ని మీ చేతుల మీదుగా చేరవేస్తూ స్వస్తిక్ బ్రాండ్ మరియు 3 మ్యాంగో బ్రాండ్ ప్రయాణంలో మీరే మా వెన్నెముకగా నిలిచారు. అందుకే స్వస్తిక్ మరియు 3 మ్యాంగో యొక్క ప్రతి ఉత్పత్తిని ఒక శ్రేష్టమైన ఉత్పత్తిగా మేము తీర్చిదిద్దుతాం. మరియు మునుపెన్నడూ లేనంత విస్తృత స్థాయి ఉత్పత్తులతో మేము రకరకాల రుచులను కోరుకునే టేస్ట్ బడ్స్ ను సైతం మెప్పించి వాటితో పాటలు పాడించే లక్ష్యంగా సాగుతున్నాం. స్వస్తిక్ మిరప పొడి, మిరప మొక్క యొక్క మొదటి పంట మరియు గుంటూరు మిరపకాయలు మాత్రమే ఉపయోగించడం వలన నాణ్యత మరియు రుచి స్థిరంగా నిలిచి ఉంటాయి. స్వస్తిక్ లాల్ కడక్, అధిక రంగు మరియు అధిక కారం కోసం తేజ డీలక్స్ రకం మిరపకాయలను మాత్రమే ఉపయోగించడం జరుగుతుంది. స్వస్తిక్ కాశ్మీరీ మిరపపొడి, సహజమైన రంగు మరియు తక్కువ ఘాటును ఇచ్చే బ్యాడిగి మిరపకాయలను నేరుగా కర్ణాటకలోని బ్యాడిగి రైతుల నుంచి సేకరించడం జరుగుతుంది. స్వస్తిక్ పసుపు పొడి, స్వచ్ఛమైన ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ క్వాలిటీ కలిగిన నిజామాబాద్ పసుపు కొమ్ములతో చేయబడింది. ఎటువంటి గుండు పసుపు కలవని అచ్చమైన కొమ్ములతో తయారవడం వలన ఇది కర్క్యూమిన్ ను అధికంగా కలిగి ఉంటుంది. స్వస్తిక్ హోల్ స్పైసెస్, కేవలం ఎక్స్పోర్ట్ క్వాలిటీ కలిగిన పంటల నుండి సేకరించిన సుగంధ ద్రవ్యాలతో తయారు చేయబడడం వలన అద్భుతమైన రుచి మరియు నాణ్యతలను కలిగి ఉంటాయి. 3 మ్యాంగో చిల్లీ పౌడర్, మంచి రంగు కోసం బ్యాడిగి మిరపకాయలు, రుచి కోసం వరంగల్ బ్యాంబూ మిరపకాయలు లేదా టమోటా మిరపకాయలు మరియు తగు మోతాదు కారం కోసం గుంటూరు మిరపకాయలతో రంగు, రుచి మరియు కారం యొక్క ఖచ్చితమైన సమతుల్యత కోసం నైపుణ్యంతో మిళితం చేయబడ్డాయి. ఇది ఊరగాయ తయారీకి, రోజువారీ ఉపయోగానికి మరియు క్యాటరింగ్ కి ఎంతో అనువైనది. పచ్చళ్ళు, అన్ని ఊరగాయలు సాంప్రదాయ రుచులే అనే భావనతో తయారు చేయబడతాయి మరియు ఊరగాయ తయారీకి ఉత్తమమైన 3 మ్యాంగో బ్రాండ్ మిరపపొడినే వాడటం జరుగుతుంది. 6 దశాబ్దాల అనుభవంతో మేము మా కళను మెరుగుపరుచుకున్నాం, రుచికి మరిన్ని మెరుగులు దిద్దాం. పంట నుండి వంట వరకు వెళ్ళడానికి మాకు పట్టే సమయం మా పోటీదారుల కంటే ఎంతో తక్కువ. కనుక మా ఉత్పత్తులు రుచిలో ఎంతో తాజాగా ఉంటాయి. మీరు అందించే రుచి అమోఘంగా ఉన్నప్పుడే మీ కస్టమర్లు మిమ్మల్ని మరోసారి ఎంచుకుంటారు, మీ నుంచి మరింత కోరుకుంటారు. మిమ్మల్ని మరోసారి వారు ఎంచుకుంటే మీ బిజినెస్ని మీరు పెంచుకుంటారు. ఉన్నతంగా, విస్తృతంగా, దృఢంగా. స్వాగతం, సుస్వాగతం. తరతరాలుగా సాంప్రదాయం యొక్క గొప్ప రుచికి మేము మిమ్మల్ని ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాం. కొత్త రుచులతో ఉన్నత వ్యాపార శిఖరాలను చేరుకుందాం మరియు చేరువవుదాం. 3 మ్యాంగో మరియు స్వస్తిక్ బ్రాండ్ మసాలాలు.
సో ఎప్పుడైనా వాడండి 3 మ్యాంగో అండ్ స్వస్తిక్ స్పైసెస్. థ్యాంక్ యూ, ఆల్ ద బెస్ట్.
Stage, please. Can I request to extend our felicitations? May I request Chef Vimaldhar and Chef Amay Marathi to be with us on the stage, please? As we extend first up our memento to Mr. P. Rajan Matthews, the marketing head of Swastik and 3 Mango Spices, with your round of applause, please. So now you know how the lunch fiesta was curated in a way. We have a lot of our partners really coming on board to render the experience that we wanted to, as we enjoyed the very appetizing lunch, I hope. Thank you once again. Thank you, sir. And with that, may we also request Mr. Uras from Z Uniform to join us on the stage, please, as we'd like to also thank you for coming along, partnering with us, like always. We request the presenters to please be back onto the stage. I'm so sorry for letting you go. My bad. My apologies. Thank you. The two of them felicitating Mr. Uras from Z Uniforms. Can we all come together and thank them for collaborating with us? It's our wonderful array of partners who together come on board as we co-create this massive event annually for you all, celebrating our coexistence together of the Telangana Chefs Association. Presenters, we request you to further hold back onto the stage. We don't want your smartwatches to tell you that you took more number of steps, so please be with us. We'd also like to invite one of our very vibrant chefs on board on the stage, Chef Dev Kasalkar, known for his absolutely rocking energies. Can you please have Chef Dev Kasalkar, come on, please welcome him. He comes from my professional Karma Bhumi. Very, very warm welcome to you. Chef Dev Kasalkar accepting the honors from our behalf. Thank you on behalf of TCA. Your presence inspires our student chefs and I think all of us alike. So thank you for bringing in your experience and your presence. Thank you, Dave. We will say bye to you for now. Thank you. And Chef, maybe we would want to further hold you. Chef Amay, I think आपको यहाँ पर रुकना पड़ेगा, आपको यहाँ पर रोक लिया जाता है, because looks like I promised them, so I have to live up to that for the next set of awards presentation ceremony, which is we will continue with the Telangana Culinary Unsung Heroes, but this would be the chain of the restaurant category that we'll be celebrating up next. We will also request Dr. Chef Rajiv Goyal and Chef Altamash to join us on the stage, please, to be our presenters. Please welcome them with a round of applause, everybody, as we're all set to say congratulations and celebrations. Up next to the unsung heroes, the culinary unsung heroes of Telangana. What's the wait for? Let's straight up begin with the celebration. Chef S.K. Ghulam Mustafa from Marquee Club and Kitchen, Gachibowli, Indiranagar, Hyderabad. Congratulations. We request Chef Dil Bahadur Sunar to please be on standby right next to me from Tatwa Restaurant. Chef Dil Bahadur Sunar to be on standby. But for now, congratulations to Chef S.K. Ghulam Mustafa. Continue smiling and celebrating. Right after this, please, as we would like to present Chef Dil Bahadur Sunar up next from Tatwa Restaurant, Begumpet. We request Chef Kuntal Bera from Tatwa Restaurant, Jubilee Hills, Hyderabad to come up next. Chef Kuntal Bera. Chef Sagar Prasad Yadav from Tatwa Restaurant is up next.
Can we please see some claps here around, please? Hello, hello.
Lovely.
Encourage the chefs who've done something for them. You would be next.
Thank you, Chef, for helping me. And after we have celebrated Chef Sagar Prasad Yadav, Tatwa Restaurant, we would like to invite up next Chef Gopinath Ji, TSK Foodworks. Chef Gopinath Ji, TSK Foodworks. Like Chef Lamba said, Zordar Taliyan, come on, please put your hands together as we sing for the unsung. Chef Gopinath Ji from TSK Foodworks. On that note, as the celebrations continue, the next kudos is reserved for Chef Sampath from Tirai, if I said that right. Chef Sampath and Chef Santosh, please be ready. Chef Sampath from Tirai is how we say. Tirai is coming up next. Congratulations. Continue holding the flag high as you from the chain of restaurant category are the Telangana Culinary Unsung Heroes 2026. Chef Santosh from Telangana Spice Kitchen High Tech, please come up next. We request Chef Somin and Chef Rabindranath to be on standby. Chef Santosh from Telangana Spice Kitchen High Tech. With that, Chef Somin Kumar Gani from Telangana Spice Kitchen, Secunderabad, congratulations. Continue clapping for your peers, seniors. Next up, we would like to invite on stage Chef Rabindranath Haldar, Blue Fox Multi-Cuisine Restaurant and Bar, Madhapur. Congratulations. Please come forward quickly. Chef Janki and Chef Sunny Bhagat on standby, please. All right, put it up, ladies and gentlemen, high up in the air. Chef Janki walks up from Minerva Coffee Shop, Madhapur, High-Tech City. Congratulations. And post which is that Chef Sunny? Right after this. So Chef Janki from the Minerva Coffee Shop, followed by Chef Sunny Bhagat from Pista House, Sanat Nagar, Eragada. Congratulations and way to go. Chef Sunny Bhagat. We request Chef Pradeep and Chef Sridhar to be on standby after this. Coming up on stage up next is Chef Pradeep Vishwakarma from 1/8 Commune by Virat Kohli. Congratulations to Chef Pradeep Vishwakarma. I hope you're here to receive this in person. But if you're not, raise your hand. You got to run and come forward very quickly, come on. Definitely some sporty energies is what you should be exuding right now. Congratulations to you. I've been a part of visiting the restaurant and I'm not surprised you winning this one. Congratulations, Chef Pradeep Vishwakarma. After which we'll request Chef Pakide Sridhar from Antera Courtyard, Sosh Hospitalities. Chef Pakide Sridhar, I hope I said that right. Quickly come up on the stage, please. And we'll request Chef Deepak and Chef Dheeraj to be on standby. Chef Sridhar coming from now on stage. Let's give a big kudos to him. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. congratulations. Chef Deepak Chetri, followed by Chef Dheeraj Lama. Chef Dheeraj Lama is from Mama Lola Penthouse. Congratulations to you as well. Chef Sridhar, followed by Chef Deepak Chetri and Chef Dheeraj Lama. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, put it high up in the air. It is not every day that we get to celebrate these stars who truly deserve the spotlight in your not very energizing presence. Get in all your energies, everybody. Please put your hands together. Next up for Chef Sanatan Ball from The League. Can you please have Chef Sanatan coming forward on the stage? Chef Sanatan on the stage, please. Quickly, please. You could walk in from the same stairs, please. We'll request Chef Surinder and Chef Umesh Patra to be on standby. Very quickly, please. हमारे ये unsung heroes जो कि ये दिखाते हैं कि वो कभी रुकते नहीं, थकते नहीं और झुकते नहीं. Please welcome Chef Surinder Kumar from Studio XO Stonewater, followed by Chef Umesh Patra from Huts and Hive Bar and Kitchen. Hearty congratulations. We request Chef Souvik Pan and Chef Dinesh to be on standby. Please welcome up next Chef Souvik Pan from Huts and Hive Bar and Kitchen. After Chef Umesh Patra, we are celebrating the good win of Chef Souvik Pan from Huts and Hive Bar and Kitchen. May we now request Chef Dinesh from Livy Cafe and Kitchen to come forward. Chef Dinesh, congratulations. This is your moment. Please make it yours. Livy Cafe and Kitchen. From Old Trees Cafe, let the spotlight shine on you. Congratulations for standing on the pedestal. Put your hands up together, everybody. Make some noise. That's what you love to do the most, right? Student chefs, Chef Cafe from Old Trees Cafe. After which we request Chef Wamshi and Chef Sheikh Shaukat to be on standby. Chef Wamshi from Spice Express, hearty congratulations, sir. Chef Wamshi joining us on the stage. And I really like the agility as also Chef Sheikh Shaukat from Shanghai Express. You know, some of our favorite joints out there. You get to see who are the ones who are the curators in the sense of what we enjoy. Hearty congratulations. We request Chef Siddharth Ghosh from Dune to come up next. And for this time, the final one is Chef Lakshman. A few more final standalone restaurant category unsung heroes are yet to be celebrated, but right after an important presentation coming up. For now, once again, extending our accolades to Chef Siddharth Ghosh from Dune and Chef Lakshman from Theta Telugu. Congratulations. Chef Lakshman, I hope you're here with us. Quickly join us on the stage, please, if you're here. Chef Lakshman is here with us? Not really. Presenters, thank you very much for doing the honors there. Thank you. Please enjoy the rest of the show. While for now, please, thank you very much. Please put back your thinking caps and your deliberative caps on, everybody. From the fanfare music, we will transcend towards listening into what the apex body really does. From the one who's truly a representative, Chef VB, if I may say, Chef Vijay Bhaskaran will preside over this session that will talk about, like I said, the creme de la creme body there, the Indian Federation of Culinary Association. Please welcome Chef Vijay Bhaskaran back onto the stage.
Okay, thank you for the platform. So we keep doing a lot of social work, we keep doing a lot of work. So I thought I'll just take the opportunity to just show what we are doing, and so that there are a lot of volunteers. For example, we do a program of Indian Culinary Atlas. That actually the coordinating college is here, Regency College. So they actually lend us all the assistance for the IFCA to do the program. So like this, we do a lot of programs. So I thought, let me share what we do, maybe quickly. You have a slide changer, or you will change the slide? You will change the slide? Okay, go to the next slide. So we are part, in the morning, as I explained, we are part of the World Chefs. We have our own objective. Next slide. Again, we are recognized by the Ministry of Tourism. Next slide, please. So these are our executive committee members. I am also happy to announce one member from Hyderabad, Chef Devraj Bhowmik, is also appointed as Joint Secretary now. A big round of applause to Chef Devraj Bhowmik. He is Joint Secretary of IFCA now. You might have seen the announcement in the social media. Yeah. Next. So we also have a robust board of advisors on our board. So these all are from regional associations and some eminent personalities. They all, Chef Amay is part of our board of advisors. Next slide, please. So this is one example what we have done. We have done a milletology book, and then we had the support of the Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, where in the International Year of Millets we actually, and again a team from Hyderabad only put it together. Chef Madhu, Chef Devraj, and of course with the help of Chef Nitin Shinde, they put this book together. Next slide, please. So I also urge the youngsters to go and see what is Chef's Manifesto. So this is again a UN program. We work closely with the Chef's Manifesto program. We do a lot of activities. We also, Chef Gill has also gone to the UN and say that how we can make policies at the UN also. So it's not that we just come here, do a day program, but we also make influential policy decisions. Next slide, please. Again, we coordinate with all the chefs in Asia. Just to give an example, next slide, please. Yeah. So we do conferences every 2 years, but due to various constraints, we couldn't do it. So again, we'll be having our National Congress this year. Yeah, you can run the slides. Next slide. So last, this was our last. So as I said, Ministry of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare and the Ministry of Tourism supported us. Yeah, next slide. Some images from there, yeah. So we also participate in a lot of trade shows. We invite many chefs to come and participate as buyers program. So if you do volunteer work, then you also come to get to see what's happening in the industry. Okay, next slide. So this is one of the signature program we do. This third year we have done here. So I've given an example of 24. Next slide. So along with last year's Indus Food in Delhi, we actually flown in around 150 chefs from all over the country and all over Asia. We hosted all the Asian chefs here in India. So just to give up, because they all become ambassadors of India when they go to to their own countries. We also have an audience with the minister there. Just to give an example, so earlier the chefs used to be backroom boys. Now then we are there with the minister. So it's a kind of development for us also. A lot of our regional associations, they do a lot of events. So I've given some examples there. So I'm also proud to announce that 6 of our chefs are part of the World Chefs Committee. Of course, they're there, and then you can also see what World Chefs do and what we in India support the World Chefs to do the world programs there. Yeah. As I told you, we also do some social activity. We can get involved with events like this. So I was talking to the program that they do the midday program in Telangana. We'll see how we can coordinate with them. Yeah, next slide. Just to give you some examples and images, yeah. So again, here we met the governor of Uttarakhand. So the governor also said that, can you do something on Uttarakhand cuisine? So actually we done a prelude of book for the Uttarakhand cuisine. So probably we'll also have a chefs event in Uttarakhand because the Uttarakhand government is very keen to bring in the chefs and say how they can take the Uttarakhand food to other parts of the country and other parts of the world. So this is another social work we have that we have, I have mentioned in the morning, that we work with the Pan IIT Foundation in Jharkhand, where all the children who are studying are only girl children. So we support them with examination, the marking, the placement, everything. Yeah, next slide. We do a lot of online programs for the students here and faculty here. Watch out for a social media page. Enroll in these programs, they are free. So we'll be, and then we also do another National Young Chefs competition. So whenever it happens in southern region, you can participate in the regional this thing. There's an opportunity here for the young chefs to come and showcase their skills. Yeah, next slide. So we also do, we also send chefs. We have, in fact, these 4 chefs went to Thailand for the Young Chefs Challenge.
Can you keep quiet, please? Chef is speaking something. How much noise are you making? Silence, please.
Probably we are not able to catch their attention. Thank you, Amay, for doing that. So we also helped these, see, when we did the Indus Food Show, we also did a charity show. So the chef from Mongolia was very, very happy to host one student from that school to go to Mongolia, visit and see the place. He, along with his another faculty and another one of his relatives, they went to Mongolia. So these are opportunities which they are unwritten script. So the child would have never imagined he was studying in that school, boarding school, and then he came in, he got a chance to visit Mongolia. He had to make the passport to visit that. Yeah, next slide, please. So we also work actually with the farmers. So people say that we do a lot of activities, but the Indian government want to take the northeastern variety of rice to Japan, because some of the rice which is made in northeast is suitable for Japanese cooking. Some kind of cooking is it's possible. So in fact, we've flown in a chef from India to Japan to do this program. So there are a lot of opportunities that we also give to the chefs. So you can see our chef has gone there. Another rice conference that happened in India. Yeah, next. So we also have our own technology platform. We are also soon launching an app. We launched the app, but we have some technical glitches because we are chefs, we are good in the kitchen, but then we have to depend on somebody else to do the technology platform. So soon our app will be there. So all these programs which we are doing will be available at one spot. Yeah, next slide, please. Yeah, next. So we also submitted a program to the Indian government saying that how we can actually take what would Indian cuisine look like in 2047. And we are also saying, see, culture. When we say culture, food is not part of our Indian culture. That's unfortunately in the views of the government. So we are trying to say how food can become a part of the cultural scenario, because whenever there's a cultural exchange program, there is always exchange program of dancers or the movie or some artist, never the chefs. So we are trying to say that can chefs be part of the cultural program? So we have submitted a document to the Indian government. Let's see how it happens. Yeah, next slide. Yeah, I think this slide is repeated. Yeah. So this is what I was talking, that 25 chefs have been flown in from all parts of the world. You can see them there. So we did a we did a program for them, Indian culture and cuisine program. Yeah. So we are lucky to have the World Chefs President to India this year. Yeah, next slide. So we also do higher education scholarship for the students, selected students from the underprivileged. So again, Minister was there in the inauguration of the event in Indus Food. Yeah, next. So this is what I was saying, the Regency College from Hyderabad is helping us in this particular program. So there are a lot of opportunities that wherein they can come and partner. The Great Culinary Atlas, yeah. So again, we did one World Heritage Conference 2026 this year, wherein we had around 50 chefs flown from all over the world and around 150 chefs from all over the country. Yeah, next. Some visuals from this. Yeah. Yeah, next one. Yeah, you can. Just some images to show what IFCA does. So this again happened in Hyderabad. So I'm showing so many examples that what happened in Hyderabad. This happened, Chef Devraj, thank you for having it done very successfully. We had a Bocuse selection. This is the premier competition for the chefs in the world. So IFCA is the nodal body with this thing. So very happy to announce that I'm very sure we'll do well this year. We are doing a lot of coaching. We are doing a lot of mentoring. We'll really want to take the Indian chef to Lyon. Yeah. That's about it. Please see our website, what we do. Follow our social media handles. It will be useful for the students. That tomorrow you want to come and compete in the Bocuse d'Or competition. It will be useful for you to see what's happening today so that you are prepared 10 years down the line. Thank you. All the best. Thank you.
Chef, thank you so much. Requested to be with us on the stage, please, for one final time. For now, for accepting the felicitation, Chef Sonali, we'll request you to please come forward. And G. Yes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, thank you very much for always being ever as enthusiastic as you always are. Inspiring us in ways more than one, I would like to say. But like how I said in the morning, with just your demeanor. So thank you. Please continue being the same. You should never say no when it's flowers from a lady, right, Chef Vijay Bhaskaran? So thank you once again. Thank you, Chef, and thank you, Chef Sonali. With that, to continue celebrating the Telangana culinary unsung heroes, we'll request our president to come forward once again, along with Chef Vimal Dhar and Chef Debraj. Please join us on the stage as we are giving away the honors for the standalone restaurant category when it comes to the Telangana culinary unsung heroes. Please welcome your presenters with a round of applause. All right, clap once if you can hear me. Clap twice if you can hear me. Louder, brighter, stronger. Are we in this together? Okay, that's more like it. Thank you, team, for the extra enthusiasm. Chef Kailasa Sai Kumar from Sabha Specialty Coffee. You're up next, the Film Nagar, Jubilee Hills. Congratulations, Chef Kailasa. We request Chef Rahul and Chef Utkarsh to be on standby. Can I request Chef Rahul Kalyani from Mondo Foods LLP to please come forward and join us on the stage. Congratulations. Continue clapping and make them feel awarded as we also invite Chef Utkarsh Srivastav from Tabula Rasa, the Social Bee Hospitality Financial District. Please welcome Chef Utkarsh Srivastav. I hope you're here with us, Chef Utkarsh. All right, with that, moving ahead to invite on stage Chef Raghu Beldar from Arth Resort, Kankamamidi, Hyderabad. Congratulations, Chef Raghu Beldar from Arth Resort. We request Chef Vikram Reddy and Chef V. Bala to be on standby on the stage near me. Chef Raghu Beldar from the Arth Resort. Post which, celebrating the win of Chef Vikram Reddy Atham from HMS host by Avolta, RGIA, Hyderabad. Congratulations, Chef. You know, the progress is always more beautiful than the destination. So continue celebrating the milestone exactly like how TCA is celebrating its 7th and counting. Up next, our winner is Chef V. Bala Bharat from Compass India, Sanofi. Chef V. Bala Bharat, quickly come up on the stage, please. The final 3 to go in this category, Chef Nalli, Chef Sunkari and Chef Bhanu be on standby. Let's say congratulations now to Chef Nalli Mohan Babu from Voila F9 Gourmet LLP. Chef Nalli Mohan Babu. Very quickly, please be on stage, after which Chef Sunkari Sai Parimal Kumar from Prism Hospitality Service. We'd be happy to see you on the stage receiving in person. But But if not, going ahead with Chef Bhanu Prakash Talari. Calls for a wrap with this category, the final two categories, after which we are very happy to announce the winners for the cultural awards as well. The list of which hasn't come to yours truly yet. We're hoping sooner than soon. Congratulations, Chef Bhanu Prakash Talari. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we will go ahead and celebrate the next category of awards, for which we will invite our presenters up next. For now, saying thank you to the three of you. Thank you very, very much for doing the honors. For the Culinary Guiding Star Awards, may I have the lovely pleasure of inviting Chef Lama, Chef Manjeet and Chef Rizwan on stage. Please welcome the true leaders with all the love. Please welcome Chef Lama, Chef Manjeet and Chef Rizwan on stage to do the next set of honors for the Culinary Guiding Star Awards. We'll also request Chef Vijay Bhaskaran to please join us as our presenter. Thank you. Only your smartwatch is going to thank you, Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, and also my awardees, because receiving the honor and getting clicked in the same frame as you, I think it will always be an honor for the Culinary Guiding Stars, of which we will also take a group photograph after all the awards are being given away. So Culinary Guiding Star awardees, please stay back for a group photograph of this category right after all the awards are given away. All right, let's begin. Are we ready? Make some noise and bring up the happiness meter as we announce the name of, continue reigning with the applauses, Chef Dumu Sneha, HOD, Chef Faculty, Riyansh College of Hotel Management. Chef Dumu Sneha, the HOD. I hope you're here with us to receive this in person. Chef Sneha. All right, looks like not. We go ahead with Chef Devendra Reddy, Chef Instructor from Nexa College of Hotel Management. Congratulations. We request you to please speed up your way, exactly how agile your efforts are in being that guiding star. Please walk up quickly on the stage. Chef Devendra Reddy, the Chef Instructor, Nexa College of Hotel Management. After which, we would also like to invite Chef Binay Kumar Das, the Chef Instructor at Chennai's Amrita Institute of Hotel Management. Chef Binay Kumar Das, hearty congratulations to you. Continue guiding us with the title that have just been bestowed upon you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your claps are here. They should be touching the room that exists without a roof. After which we'd like to invite Chef S. Bharat Kumar, the Chef Instructor, Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management. That's some claps coming in indeed for Chef S. Bharat Kumar. That is very scary, to say the least. It's very, very scary. All right, but as long, like I see, as there's good zest and energies, we are good to go. Please put your hands together. Up next for Chef Rudra Rahul Babu, the Chef Instructor, Trinity College of Hotel Management. That brings us the energy. Let's be reciprocative as we shine a light on the Culinary Guiding Star at our 7th year TCA celebrations, the anniversary. Can you please request after this Chef Bota Kishore Reddy, the Chef Instructor at Chennai's Amrita IIHM. Please come forward. Chef Bota Kishore Reddy. The Culinary Guiding Stars are the ones that you see. Perhaps today when you look at the sky tonight, you wouldn't find any stars because they perhaps have descended metaphorically. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Chef Karthik Gurucharan, Chef Instructor, International Institute of Hotel Management. Absolutely kicking it up. Amazing energies. Please give it up for Chef Karthik Gurucharan. Chef Gurucharan comes up on the stage to accept the honors. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant energies there. Post which we'll request Chef Kamble Babla D, the Chef Instructor, IHM, Hyderabad. Chef Kamble Babla D. We request you, Chef, to please join us on the stage as these illustrious honors are being given away to you. May we have the humble pleasure of congratulating Chef Kabita Ali, the Chef Instructor from IHM Shri Shakti. Chef Kabita Ali, quickly come up on the stage, please. Chef Kabita Ali, the Chef Instructor from IHM Shri Shakti. Once more, can we please hear with a thunderous round of applause, everybody. It is not an ordinary feat to be a part of this coveted list. And on that note, as we congratulate our lovely chef there, Chef Kabita Ali, we would also like to say thank you to Chef Naveen for doing the honors. Chef Naveen, thank you so much. The two of you will request you to be with us. Chef Naveen, you two are requested to still be here with us on the stage. Only Chef Naveen is relieved of his duties. Chef Pankaj, can we have you now joining us to be our co-presenter? Chef Pankaj, please welcome Chef Pankaj with a round of applause. As I'm all set, as the trio looks fantastic, just in a few seconds from now on stage, Chef Pabat Shrikant, Chef Instructor, Global Institute of Hotel Management. Chef Pabat Shrikant, congratulations. Like I said, all the Culinary Guiding Star awardees will have a group photograph right after, as the final few names are just going to be announced. Put your hands together, everybody. Let's get into the celebration mode. Chef Sahai Ajit Kumar, you're up next. The Pastry and Bakery Department Head at the Regency College of Culinary Arts and Hotel Management. Chef Sahai Ajit Kumar. Congratulations, really. What an exemplary one that we are celebrating on stage. Chef Sivala Sethi Sai Prasad, Chef Instructor, Chennai's Amrita Vijayawada is up next. Congratulations. Please be on standby. Somebody who shares the same name as I do. Chef Shikha, please be ready. But Chef Sivala Sethi Sai Prasad, Chef Instructor, Chennai's Amrita Vijayawada, looks like you're not here. Chef Shikha Janardhanan, Chef Instructor, IIHMCA, Habsiguda, is hereby requested to quickly hop onto the stage to celebrate and make the moment truly hers. Please give it up for Chef Shikha Janardhanan. Very, very proud of you winning the Culinary Guiding Star. And in the meanwhile, all the awardees of the Culinary Guiding Star, please queue yourself near the stage as we have the group photograph right after the last two awardees will be announced. Chef Sadashiv Anga, the Chef Instructor, UV College of Hotel Management. Congratulations. Mighty best wishes and congratulations. Followed by Chef Sangeeta Padma Rao, the Chef Instructor, Leo Academy of Hotel Management. Up next, Chef Sangeeta Padma Rao shortly taking up the stage after Chef Sadashiv. In the meanwhile, all the awardees being titled for this year's Culinary Guiding Star, quickly, it's a humble request, quickly come up on the stage for a group photograph with your respective trophies. Please join us on the stage, Chef Dumo, Chef Devinder, Chef Vinay, Chef Bharat, Chef Rudra, Chef Boja Kishore, Chef Gurucharan, Chef Kamble, Chef Kavita, Chef Pabat, Chef Sahai, Chef Sivala Sethi here, Chef Shikha, Chef Sudha Shivanga, and of course Chef Sangeeta. We request you to be with us on the stage as we take a group photograph. Are we taking a group photograph? Quickly come up on the stage, please. All the Culinary Guiding Star awardees with your trophies. Let's seal the moment as we take a celebratory group picture, and everybody else please remain, because in the end we will create a Guinness Book of World Record by having the happiest pictures in one frame put together. So we'll have a group photo of all of you in the end, but right now let's hold our horses as the final set of awards are yet to be given, which are the academic ones. Let's give them a big hand. Can we all come together and give them a big shout out, everybody? Very shortly, we will also be now celebrating the culinary. Ladies and gentlemen, the next set of awards as we go ahead, the TCA Academic Contribution Awards. The people that you see on stage are whipping stories of culture, serving honor to change makers, getting a taste of the future, all garnished with what they put into their work, the shared love, passion, commitment for safe food, safe nation, the culinary crowd. Give it up for them once again, please, everybody. Thank you for being the guiding stars. Congratulations once again. Thank you to our presenters. For the final set of honors, the TCA Academic Contribution Award, which honors the hotel management colleges and principals. Recognition for them. Please hold on, because these are a momentous set of honors to be given away. Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, please be with us on the stage. We request Dr. Chef Rajiv Goyal along with our TCA President, the very able and our ace, Chef Amey Marathe, to also join us on the stage. Celebrate the TCA Academic Contribution Award. A few Guiding Star Awards to be given away. So we'll request the presenters to please help us with that quickly, can we have you on the stage, please, to celebrate, after which we will also invite for the next honors as Culinary Guiding Star, Chef Ranjan Reddy, the faculty, to please join us on the stage. Chef Atul, congratulations. Chef Ranjan, thank you and congratulations for all the incredible work that you all do. Can we please request Sudhir Yu from the Excel College to join us for the final Culinary Guiding Star Awards, to please join us on the stage. Right that side. And in the meanwhile, all the cultural awards. I hope the names are being tabulated as to which college is winning that one. Perfect, thank you. All right, here we are all set. For the ones who are ready to claim the glory under the head of TCA Academic Contribution Award, Sheikh Imran, Principal Director, Nexa College of Hotel Management, we request you to please come forward on the stage. Sheikh Imran. Please put your hands together, everybody. Please welcome up next Gadam Mahendra, the Principal Director, Rayansh College of Hotel Management. Gadam Mahendra is up next. Very quickly, we'll request our awardees to come forward. Mohammad Rafiuddin, please be on standby. But for now, Gadam Mahendra is requested to come forward. Looks like not here with us. Can we request Mohammad Rafiuddin, Principal Director, Chennai Zamrita Institute of Hotel Management, to join us on the stage. Mohammad Rafiuddin, thank you and congratulations. We'll request Animesh Ghosal to be on standby, please. You know, when you stand on the stage, you would want all the cheerleaders to clap, clap, clap till you drop, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Animesh Ghosal, the Principal Director, Pioneer Institute of Hotel Management. Congratulations, Animesh Ghosal. Right after this, we will request the Principal Director from Trinity College of Hotel Management, Mrs. Archana Thakur, and Chef Nitin Prakash to join us on the stage. Mrs. Archana Thakur and Chef Nitin Prakash. Congratulations, ma'am. Very, very happy for this one for you. All right, continue hooting and celebrating as you see some of the inspiring ones on stage. Can we now request T. Chandramohan, the principal from Chennai Zamrita IIHM, Balkampet, Hyderabad campus, to join us on the stage. T. Chandramohan. Woo! May I request up next on standby, we are so ecstatic to be announcing Mr. Ernest Emmanuel, Principal Director, International Institute of Hotel Management, Hyderabad. Mr. Ernest Emmanuel. Congratulations. All right, Sanjay Kumar Thakur from IHM Hyderabad. Anita Chandran. Ma'am Anita Chandran, Principal Director, IHM Shri Shakti. Ma'am, congratulations and thank you. Hearty congratulations. You know, there's a beautiful thing that was once said. It is often not our darkness, but our light that frightens us the most. We often ask ourselves, ki kaun hai hum? Who am I to be so gorgeous, brilliant and talented? Seeing our awardees, just think about it. Who are you and not to be? Congratulations for leading the path. Dr. C. Prabhakar Reddy, the Principal, Global Institute of Hotel Management, up next. Right after Anita ma'am, we are celebrating Dr. C. Prabhakar Reddy. With that, can we please request Sanatani Mato, the Principal Director, Leo Academy of Hotel Management, to join us on the stage for receiving the very proud and loved honors. Sanatani Mato. Looks like not here with us. So we'll move ahead and celebrate S.A. Balraja, Principal Director, Dr. Narayana College of Hotel Management, S.A. Balraja. Chef Amay, we'd like to say thank you to you. Chef Lamba, you can blame Chef Ramesh, but just for 5 minutes if we can have you, please. He has a flight to catch, but still has been kind enough to be with us for a quick hustle in terms of his very inspiring presence. Please welcome Chef Lamba as our co-presenter on the stage. Chef Gautam Karingi, Principal Director, Indian Institute of Hotel Management and Culinary Arts. Congratulations, Chef Gautam Karingi. Chef Gautam, are you here with us? Please wave your hand and quickly come up on the stage. Looks like not. We'll go ahead. Sujan Kumar Dodi, the Principal Director, UV College of Hotel Management, Nizamabad. Sujan Kumar Dodi, congratulations. You have a huge fan following amongst your folks out there. Sujan Kumar Dodi. Wow. You know, the kind of love that this community enjoys amongst each other is truly an example for the world out there. So I really salute all the energy and of course the respect that goes for each other. After Sujan Kumar Dodi, we'll celebrate S. Vijay Lakshmi, the Principal Director, Excel College of Hotel Management, S. Vijay Lakshmi. And ladies and gentlemen, after S. Vijay Lakshmi from Excel College of Hotel Management, the Principal and Director, let's all come together, ladies and gentlemen. We are towards the culmination of our award ceremony. So continue hailing the ones who inspire you relentlessly, unstoppably. Do you believe they are unstoppable? Do you believe you are unstoppable? Put your hands together and make some noise, everybody. Put your hands together high up in the air and clap, clap, clap. As we now are going to invite on stage, you know, ladies and gentlemen, Devi or Sajjano, boys and girls, they always say that the God is in the details. This is something that I learned from this man himself. Please welcome your next awardee, Chef P. Ramesh Kumar Reddy, the Principal Director, Regency College of Culinary Arts and Hotel Management. What a hard-working individual. Absolute salute for being a stickler to all things nuanced, I would say. He's truly an icon, I feel. Congratulations to Chef P. Ramesh Kumar Reddy for winning the TCA Academic Contribution Award. जो कि पूरी शिद्दत से, पूरे दिल से, he does what he does for the academic interest at large. Please put your hands together for Chef Satish, if I said that right, the Principal Director, Eames College of Hotel Management. Congratulations to Chef Satish. We'll request you to please quickly come forward and grab the honors which are truly yours. And we'll request Chef Akshay, Chef Thiru to be on standby. Chef Satish joining us on the stage. After which, can we please request Chef Akshay Kulkarni, Principal Director, CAI, to please be a part of our, okay, looks like not here. Nevertheless, congratulations. We'll ensure your trophy reaches you sooner than soon. Chef Thiru, Principal Director, School of Hospitality, Mahindra University, would be happy to present this, but looks like you're not here. Thank you. Thank you to our presenters as well. Thank you. Really appreciate you joining. Chef Lamba, I wish you could be with us for the evening here as well, but
guys, keep rocking, keep shining. You are chefs, you are gifted. So I'll see you for tonight.
Thank you, Chef. We wish to see you sooner than soon. All our love and our best wishes for you always. And like I say, first always remains special, so continue being our special one. On that note, very quickly, for the final time, I promise you, please get back to your listening mode. I know what's coming up next is cultural awards distribution, but I legit do not have the list with me, for which I need to go backstage. For now, we would like to invite on stage the National Marketing Head at Karamat, Ready to Cook Gravy, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, the National Sales Manager, Food Solution India, who's in the process of building the brand Karamat, Ready to Cook Gravy base within Horeca segment. So please welcome your next speaker, and perhaps the final one not here with us. Okay, anybody from Karamat? Not really. All right, nevertheless, so which means the list needs to be presented to me right now for the Cultural Awards. As to who are the winners, first up, let's give a big hand to all the colleges who presented. You know, it requires a lot of heart to showcase all the hats that our student chefs are wearing. And to do the honors, may I request the TCA Secretary, Chef Naveen, and along with him, Chef Rahman, to join us as we announce the runner-ups and the winner as well. Chef Naveen and Chef Rahman to do the honors for the Cultural Awards distribution. We begin with felicitating the runner-ups. Rushi Vardhan, come up on the stage as we present this to you. Rushi Vardhan, the runner-up in the cultural competition held today. Rushi, are you around? Prabjot Kaur, congratulations for being the runners-up. B. Lalita, congratulations. Zordar Taliyan for P. Siri. Congratulations, Mahesh, for being our runners-up. And with that, Regency College. These all of the folks were from Regency College, are from the Regency College. So can we please have the runner-ups from Regency College very quickly? Once again announcing the name of Rishi, Prabjot Kaur, B. Lalita, P. Siri. If any one of you are there as well, please come forward, and Mahesh, to accept the honors as you won as the runner-up for the category when it comes to the Cultural Awards, the runner-ups. I will also announce the winners as well. All right, very late. What do we do to penalize you for? Please come forward. Please put your hands together for our runner-ups of the Regency College. All the names that we have just announced. Right here. Pump it up for Chennai Amrita College, are the winners for the Cultural Awards. That's where you highlighted your skill, your innovative streak that you have, and what a wonderful showcase. Give it up for the winners for the day, for the culturals at our 7th year anniversary celebration, brought to you by Telangana Chefs Association. Put your hands together, the other winners, come on, the champions. Could you play the song for the champions there as well? Mr. DJ, let's get our mood activated in the celebration mode. We'll invite the corporate chef, the vice president and founding member TCA, the culinary innovator that we call him, the champion of regional Indian cuisine in ways more than one. To render the vote of thanks, may we request Chef Rizwan Khader to join us and say the words that matter the most, saying thank you to you all.
Good evening, everyone. I would like to thank each and everyone who made this event successful. I would like to thank all the dignitaries, all the sponsors, principals, directors, and the students to making this 7th anniversary successful. There are so many things which are coming up this year. Stay tuned with the TCA. As Chef Amay said, स्टूडेंट्स को 3 years का membership free मिल रहा है. So there are so many things which are lined up for this year. We are going to have a national chef competition which is going to happen very soon. The winner and the runner go to Goa for the final competition. So please be ready for it. All the very best and thank you very much, guys. Thank you for coming and thank you for making the event 2 week. Thank you once again.
Chef Rizwan, thank you. Give it up for him as well. We request you to remain on the stage because what we're going to do is get everybody on the stage as well for a group photograph.
Please join me on the stage for the group photograph.
Led by the leaders, of course, and followed by the ones who are looking up to the leaders. Can we request all of you to join us on the stage, please? For a group photograph, that was the idea that we will create a Guinness Book of World Record. Good to see you. Thank you. Likewise. Quickly, come on. Chefs, come on. What's the wait for? Hop onto the stage. Right now, everybody. Come on, let's have a grand celebration with all of you hopping onto the stage. It's time for you to claim the spotlight. Student chefs are also requested to come up on the stage. Come on, get up fast. You guys shouldn't be hearing the instructions twice. Get up. Everybody go up onto the stage. Go in front of the stage. The student chefs in front of the stage. And join us quickly. I want everybody to be near the stage, the front of the house, as we create a Guinness Book of World Record by capturing the happiest and the maximum number of happiest people. I would like to believe teachers at the college if you don't listen to me. So break that impression and quickly hop on near the stage. Look at the picture. Just look at the picture, everybody. All right, let's have the most rocking moment. Quickly come. I'm sure you respect the time of your seniors who are there waiting for everybody to join. I would really appreciate quickly walking up of all the student chefs. I don't want you to make your seniors and the legendary leaders in the house wait anymore. Quickly join us on the stage, everybody. Telangana Chefs Association, led by the Dhurandhar Chef Amir Marathe and the wonderful TCA Presidium, along with the events committee, that bring this magnanimous event to fruition, deserves nothing less than some Dhurandhar round of applauses.
يا اخي دوس دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز تفوز والله خوش رقصة يا اخي دوس دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز تفوز والله خوش رقصة يا اخي دوس دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز تفوز والله خوش رقصة يا اخي دوس دوس عندي خوش فصلة يا اخي تفوز تفوز والله خوش رقصة. رقصة قوية يا الحبيب اسمع راسها روحها خبط نصيب بديتك جلد تعطيها كف وهز جتفك حيل خلك شديد عندي رقصة تفريسة زيد عليها شوي عندي بيزة حق المحتوى اللي نعرفه سيدة المسويلي فيها أنا هيبة عيد سوي لي رقصة بيا جيب لي واحد كرك يلا يابا معك سيارة بلس يلا يلا سولي رقصة تانية رقصة البطريق ولا سيبها بم يا اخي دوس دوس عندي خوش فصل يا اخي دوس دوس والله خوش رقصة يا اخي دوس دوس عندي خوش فصل.
I think Gen Z would know it better. You also show the love emoji with this, right? Are you sure that? Come on, teach. Can we all raise our hands high up in the air and show us the love emoji, everybody? That's how the Gen Zs do it. I'm not one, but come on my countdown, everybody's going to make some noise and show us a love emoji. Okay, are we ready? Vishal, are we ready? Okay, I'm supposed to sit. Okay, I will. Ladies, please come this side. We are being excluded from the group photograph. But I want you to create a Guinness Book of World Record as we do this countdown, right? Hitting up the music and topping our enthusiasm on the TCA Chartbuster. 3, 2, 1! Big congratulations and celebrations. Continue being the rock solid team that you are. We wish to see you scaling heights greater than ever. Make some noise! Woo! because they always say life is a 365-page book. Make it truly yours. Thank you everyone for being a part of our celebration. Keep rocking. Have a happy heart set, soul set and a mindset. Keep celebrating in the networking. High tea, I believe. And please visit the stalls if you haven't till now. And on that note, we'll prep for something celebratory for the evening. But for now, everybody who's in the house, thank you. We'd also like to thank all our volunteers. Can we give a big hand to the volunteers for this year's celebration? Everybody please put hands together for our BTS heroes and heroines. Thank you to all the volunteers.
But the rhythm knows. In the dark, signatures glow.
This is to let you know for all our invited chefs, that's for the evening. We'll begin at 7 p.m. That's for our selected chefs and leaders. This is for them to note that we commence the evening program at 7 p.m. And for now, we invite all our student chefs and all of you to enjoy over the high tea that's being served, along with some great camaraderie and, of course, visiting the stalls.
I guess I ain't got no reason to mingle around. I found a superwoman that could leap from the truck in a single bound. Mommy, I'm trying to blame you down, so niggas without shades on can't say it.
As you step out, once again, we have been wanting to give away a big shout out and thank you to our title sponsor, Swastik and Minar. Our gold sponsor, excellent equipment, Karamat Wholesale on Wheels, Regal and Tata Sampann. Our silver sponsor, Chef Mate. We'd also like to thank our associate sponsor, Hospitality First. Our uniform partner, Z Uniforms. Our media partner, Crafting Dreams. Fulcrum Ink and Visual Photography. Our beverage partner, Kingfisher Ultra, Ballantine's Soda and Sula. Our supporting partner, Concepts and Beyond. Thank you so much.
They can't do it like this. I've been sent to save your day, and things won't be the same. No, no, play, you. Cause I'll save you.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. 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 Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Well, I'm gone. Can I kick it? To all the people who can rest like a tribe does. Before this, did you really know what I was? Comprehend to the track. Force fibers, getting mentions on the tip of the vibe buzz. Rock and roll to the beat of the funk fuzz. Wipe your feet really good on the rhythm rug. If you feel the urge to freak through the jitterbug, come and spread your arms if you really need a hug. Afrocentric living is a big shrug. A life filled with, that's what I love. A lower plateau is what we're above. If you diss us, we won't even think of. We'll nip it, but don't you get a big shove. This rhythm really fits like a skunk glove. Like the box of positives, it's a butt love. That's the pop rock.
Hello. Please vacate the hall. We'll have to do the arrangement for the dinner. Please vacate the hall. I request everyone, please vacate the hall. Thank you.
this very day, our 7th birthday, as we say, we come together to not just celebrate our industry, but also take a step ahead towards healthier professionals, safer kitchens, and safer communities. Can we all begin with a powerful round of applause? Because I would like to believe that you're truly, truly a force to reckon with. Can we have a lovely round of applause that marks your presence, your attendance, and attention? Because every plate we serve carries both the responsibility and the reputation we intend to build. Well, on that note, without any ado at all, I would request the President of TCA, Chef Amey Marathe, to please help us in escorting our esteemed chief guest to the stage along with our other dignitaries. May we request the very revered thought leader who's kindly consented to be with us this evening. Please welcome our esteemed chief guest, the Special Chief Secretary, Hyderabad Metropolitan Area, Shri Jayesh Ranjan IAS, to please join us on the stage. Shri Ranjan, thank you so much. Well, having hosted and meted and greeted you on illustrious stages, it is indeed an honor for us to be greeting you in person once again today. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for joining us. With that, we would also like to invite a thought leader of our industry, Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, General Secretary of the Indian Federation of Culinary Association. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, the torch bearer in ways more than one. Please help me welcome the very emphatic presence of Chef Debraj Bhomik, the Joint Secretary, Indian Federation of Culinary Association, Executive Board Member, IFCA President of Jury Bukos Dior. We are elated to be also joined by Chef Manjeet Singh Ratu, the President, Goan Culinary Association and Culinary Director, Holiday Inn, Goa. May we also request our dear Chef Madhu Krishnan, the Executive Chef, Research, Innovation and Development, ITC Hotels Division, to also please join us on the stage. Chef Madhu, it's so good to be seeing you and greeting you in person as always. Thank you so much for your ever lovely presence. May I also request Mr. Sanjay Kumar Thakur, Principal, IHM Hyderabad, to also help us fortify the stage with his powerful presence. It is so good to be greeting leaders of their stature under the single umbrella. Can we all come together and extend one more round of fortified round of applauses? And before we get the fine innings rolling in, may I request Chef Amey to please help us with felicitating our dignitaries, beginning with our esteemed chief guest, Shri Ranjan. Can we please have the plaque and our gesture of saying thank you to our guest who kindly consented to be with us, and of course the presence of Shri Ranjan as he takes time from his very actionable busy schedules. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it is truly our distinct honor to be having him amongst us. Thank you, sir, for taking our time, and so looking forward to your leadership address as you continue to inspire us relentlessly. So such a befitting moment to be having you as our chief guest this evening, as we further continue with felicitating all our guests seated on the stage. They always say, ladies and gentlemen, that the attitude of gratitude is indeed the best attitude to have. This is our little humble way at Telangana Chefs Association to say thank you to the leaders who walk the talk, leaders who know the way, show the way, and also go the way before anybody else does. Once again, a very hearty welcome to, of course, all my audience members celebrating 7 years and going very strong, but at the same time, thank you to all our dignitaries once again on the stage. And with that, Chef, Before we invite you to render the welcome address, can we begin with the celebration already? If we have our 7th birthday cake arranged already, we would just conduct the ceremony in a while. But in the meanwhile, can we please request the one who with his 2 decades of experience and the one who's unstoppable, relentless like our leaders themselves, the president of TCA, ladies and gentlemen, Chef Amey, is known and is needing no introduction with his active involvement with chefs across different segments of the industry, the region, and of course that contributes to the nation building at large. The one who's been spearheading TCA, will request him to please render the welcome remarks. Over to you.
Thank you, Shika. Good evening, chefs. Good evening, distinguished guest. Jai Shanjan sir, thank you so much for being here. It is such a joy and occasion of happiness. 7 years back, when we launched the association, we launched it at IHM Hyderabad. Sanjay sir is here. And Jai Shanjan sir was the one who launched the association with 35 chefs. And 7 years later, we are 300 plus strong member body. So it is such a great honor. We're having some amazing sessions since morning. We had almost 650 people in the morning session and just beginning for the evening. I don't have a script for this evening, but what we've done at TCA is this year we have really taken a pledge to make Telangana, Hyderabad safe in terms of food. So we are committed as a body of chefs. We are going to work with multiple government bodies and as a body of chefs to work together and make our city and state safer when it comes to food. Hyderabad has one of the best foods in the country, but unfortunately our kitchens are not safe. So my request and my encouragement to all the chefs sitting here, that wherever you are, in whichever kitchen you are, let's try and make our kitchens more safer. So with that, I am not going to take much time because we have some amazing speakers who are here to share their knowledge. Welcome to the evening, 7 years of TCA, the entire TCA team, and I'll hand over the mic to Shika. Thank you.
Chef, thank you for welcoming us with all heart. Indeed, I think the best speeches are the ones that are not prepared, I would like to believe, because you speak from the heart. With that, it looks like the stage setting calls for the celebration right before the much awaited moment where we would like to listen in to our esteemed chief guest. Before that happens, we'd also request the TCA Presidium to join us on the stage along with the event committee members. May I request the humble privilege of requesting Shri Ranjan to please step forward as dignitaries on the stage, along with the TCA Presidium, Chef Amey Marathi, of course, on stage, Chef Rizwan, Chef Naveen Nagraj, Chef Cyril, Chef Mohammad Abdul Rahman, Chef Ramesh, Chef Arpan Roy, Chef Sonali Mitra, Chef Regan Fernandez, along with our event committee members, Chef Shanawaz, Chef Amit, Chef Sunita, Chef Gaurav, Chef Arun, Chef Amir, and Chef Sanjeev. Join us to mark this milestone of a moment, ladies and gentlemen, for which I would expect nothing less than all you pouring your heart and soul into congratulating the wonderful, ever so diligent team that indeed takes the world of culinary craft of Telangana to another level.
When I tell everyone that you're in love with me, congratulations and jubilations. I want the world to know I'm happy as can be. Who would believe that I could be happy and contented? I used to think that happiness hadn't been invented, but that was in the bad old days before I met you. When I
Come together and applaud, ladies and gentlemen. Happy 7th anniversary to Telangana Chefs Association, attended by the who's who and of course our very own.
When I tell everyone that you're in love with me, congratulations and jubilations. I want the
my dignitaries, and thank you to the presidium. Ladies and gentlemen, ऐसा हमेशा कहते हैं that the bigger the persona of the person, the shorter should be the introduction. Well, if I were to have the privilege of talking about our esteemed chief guest of the evening, all I would like to say about him is that across his illustrious career, he's truly been relentless and unstoppable, and has been widely recognized for his nearly decade-long stewardship of the state's IT and Industries Department. There is so much that he actually does to serve the nation that you and I care about. It is only befitting that we invite him to address this august gathering. Shri Ranjan, may we please request you to please come upon the dais and say a few words. Please welcome him with all the warmth and appreciation. Sir, आप समय निकाल कर यहाँ पर आए, एक बार फिर से आपका बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद. Over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good evening to all the senior leaders from the Telangana Chefs Association, Professor Thakur, and all the invitees, guests. First of all, I'm very happy to be here. As was mentioned by Chef Marathe, the federation, this association started 7 years ago, and I recall I was involved on that occasion as well. And what began as a small gathering of about 30 odd people has now turned into a 300 strong body. So that itself shows that the organization is able to meet all the requirements, needs, expectations of its members. And that is one of the main reasons why it has grown to be so important. In our city of Hyderabad, we take pride in our professionalism. In fact, for many years, I was involved in getting IT companies set up their units here. I was involved in getting manufacturing industry, service sector come here. And apart from so many other things, they would tell me about the quality of life, the infrastructure, the social institutions and all that. One of the things which they would always speak about in a very positive, glowing way is the professionalism, the work ethics, the professional culture, the sense of responsibility, the ability to deliver on time, etc., etc. And I am not at all surprised that people who come to our city as tourists, as guests, as visitors, for conferences, for whatever, for weddings, they are always very effusive in their praise about the tourism and hospitality sector. They always speak very fondly about their stay, the meals they had, the restaurants they visited, and the shopping they did. So it's all happening because of the people like you. And knowing that we are really dominating in this field, when we had to prepare our vision for the next 21 years, as you know, in 2047, India will become 100 years old, and Honorable Prime Minister has already given a target for all of us that we should become an advanced country, Vikasit Bharat, as he calls it, by 2047. So we have also prepared a vision for our own state, which is called Telangana Rising. And we have laid lots of emphasis on the service industry. The service industry will really take us to the next level. And tourism, hospitality plays a very important role. Culinary arts plays a very important role in taking us to that next level of progress and economic growth. I'm also very happy that the theme that you have chosen, while a day like this is a day to celebrate and have fun, etc. But I really appreciate the fact that since morning you are discussing one very important theme also, which relates to safe food. Food safety, safe food, safe country is a very important theme that you have chosen. And some of you possibly may be aware that I now look after the metropolitan area. The metropolitan area is the entire area of the city which is inside the outer ring road. It has 3 corporations, namely Hyderabad, Cyberabad, and Sikandrabad, which is called Malkajgiri. So 3 corporations, close to more than 11 million people, 11.5 million people live here. And it is one of our responsibilities, civic responsibilities, to also conduct inspections of all the restaurants, all the eating spots, and verify their kitchens, check their training, whether they have trained personnel or not, check the standards, SOPs, etc. And the feedback I get from my field staff is that it is a kind of mixed thing. Some institutions are amazing. They are maybe better than what the minimum standard requires them to be. They are far, far above. And some of them are average, but quite a few of them have, our surveys, our inspections have revealed some very dangerous findings also. Some of the things which, if it is brought out in the public in its totality or entirety, will really give a bad name to our to our city and to the industry as such. And therefore, the reason why I came here was to basically make one very earnest appeal to all of you, particularly the leadership which is here, which is that don't wait for someone to inspect and raid and penalize and close and seal and put some case and all that. That is not really required. If we are professionals, there should be a self-driven kind of a desire that we will maintain hygiene, we will maintain safety standards, and these are not very difficult to implement. The SOPs are very, very clear, and there are national standards prescribed by the FSSAI, and I'm sure all of you, when you receive your training, etc., you are taught about all these FSSAI standards, hygiene standards, etc. So there's no need for someone to keep a watch on us. I mean, if we are professionals, these kind of things should come within our DNA, etc. In fact, I don't know whether you are aware of this or not, but national government has started a program. This is a national program in 50 cities. They want to promote street food also. They have this scheme which is called Food Street. And Hyderabad has been selected as one of the 50. And we are selecting now some streets where this, in a very organized way. And the model which they have asked us to emulate, the national government has prepared the guidelines of this scheme. The model they have asked us to follow is the Singapore model. And the Embassy of Singapore has sent us some literature, some papers on what is so special about Singapore. But even the street food which is offered there in Singapore follows the highest safety standards. But I was more interested to figure out how did it happen. Did Singapore achieve? Singapore became independent after India. Singapore became independent in 1965. So was this culture of maintaining highest levels of hygiene, was it there from 65 onwards? Or things were as bad as possibly they are in India or anywhere else, and did they improve? And if you see that, the answer is that in 65, Singapore possibly was worse than India. It was way, way, way below what an average Indian establishment is. When I say India, I am not generalizing. There are, as I mentioned myself, there are some amazing eateries and restaurants which maintain standards far above what is prescribed. But let us say the average or the typical Indian restaurant, Singapore in 65 was far lower than that. But over a period of time, three things worked. One, obviously, it began with very strict regulations, fine, huge penalties, a big team which would inspect and which would penalize and all that, so that fear was created. But after a period of time, the habits became internalized, and then the associations, the hospitality industry, the government, they actually started celebrating these kind of things. So they would give prizes to the restaurant which got the highest safety rating, hygiene rating, the highest number of, like we do today, we do this reviews on food apps, etc., etc. But obviously in 65 and 70s and 80s and 90s, you did not have this system of reviews. The government introduced this system, and then the senior members of that industry took responsibility. I mean, they themselves created a watchdog, that instead of the inspectors from the municipality coming and inspecting and telling us that this is not good, that is good, we ourselves will do that thing. Which is, I mean, there's nothing better than a self-governed system. So self-monitored, self-governed system, if we can introduce it in Hyderabad, possibly we will become the first city in the country. And since we are a progressive city, a progressive state, there are so many achievements to our credit. Hyderabad, as many of you would know, is the first Indian city to be recognized by UNESCO in its list of culinary cities. And just about a year ago, Lucknow became the second Indian city. But these are the only two cities. But let everything be perfect if we are being called as a UNESCO culinary city. Let it not be the range of food options, the biryanis and the kebabs and the halims and the vegetarian stuff, but let it also be seen as a trendsetter or a leader in issues related to food safety. Another very important thing, which I know that all of you are aware, but I guess it was not discussed at length, but again something which is very important for me personally is this concept of food waste. Now, in all the restaurants, I know that over a period of time, there is a way in which you manage your inventory, the way you keep some things half-cooked, some things full-cooked, some things which can be cooked after a day or two or so. But still, at any point in time, there will still be some wastage or the other. But how do you deal with that food waste? Again, is a very important theme. And I'm sure you know the global best practices. And again, I'll be very happy because this is again something which, apart from my official responsibility, is also personally very, very important to me. I personally feel that any person who is wasting, or any institution which is wasting food, should be seen as a criminal actually. When there is so much of poverty and hunger around us, and if you are wasting food, even one morsel of food. In fact, if I'm eating rice, people find it very amazing that even the last piece of grain is eaten. I don't even allow one grain to remain on the spoon or on the plate. And that is the respect I give to food. I mean, it's not that I'm hungry or I'm a greedy person. Whatever you serve, I will finish it off. I'm actually on the contrary, I'm on a very strict diet plan. I hardly eat anything. But the concept that you have to honor food, respect food, not waste food is a very sacrosanct thing. So let us bring that culture in our industry, in our city also. And as I said, today is a day of celebrations. I know that lots of you are here to receive awards. And again, your seniors, your industry leaders have done the judging. So obviously, some very meritorious chefs are receiving these awards. I unfortunately won't be here till the end of the ceremony, but I convey my good wishes, I convey my congratulations, and these awards should be seen as motivation to improve further, to become more professional, to do more innovative thing, and excel in your profession. So my congratulations to TCA for this celebrations, and very grateful to Chef Marathe for inviting me here. Thank you very much.
Shri Ranjan, thank you so much for reaffirming our belief in safe food, safe nation. We are indeed humbled with your presence, your thoughts, and the motivation with which you spoke to all of us indeed. Thank you once again. With that, it is time now that we present the TCA annual report in front of all of you, and to do so, we will request the corporate chef, culinary and marketing head, Tatva, Hyderabad General Secretary and founding member, Telangana Chefs Association. Please welcome Chef Naveen Nagraj on the stage.
Thank you, Shikha. Good evening, chefs. First of all, I would like to thank Jayesh sir. I have been part of TCA since day one, since we launched TCA. At the same time, I would like to extend my warm welcome to Sanjay Thakur sir, Chef Vijay Bhaskaran, Chef Devraj, Chef Madhu Krishnan, Chef Ranjit Singh Ratu, also Chef Antamsh Patel and Chef Rajiv Goel. Chef, thanks a lot for taking all the pain to reach, come to Hyderabad and attend the event and be a part of this event, making it special for all of us. I don't want to take too much of time. I'll just right away skip to the presentation. Whatever we did last year as TCA, just want to focus on that. Can I have the slide on the screen? Okay. So as you all know that we have mentioned this a lot of times, that TCA was started with just a group of people, 7-8 members. And then as of today, we stand with strong 350 members in TCA, which is a good number, and it wouldn't have been possible for us to reach this landmark without you all. So thanks a lot to all of you and making it big for us. So just to start with what all we did last year. Can I have the laptop, please? I want to scroll it on the screen. So last year, 23rd May, we celebrated 6th anniversary. It just feels like we did it yesterday itself. Just give me a moment. Still can't get it on the screen. So after we celebrated our 6th anniversary, we went ahead with the bakery biz, where we witnessed almost 50 to 60 home cooks, home bakers, all women, surprisingly, have participated in this, and each and every one have demonstrated the skills equivalent to any commercial kitchen chef. After the bakery biz, we moved ahead with International Chefs Day, which is celebrated on 20th of October. But instead of celebrating it in single day, we have spread it across throughout the week. So we did a blood donation camp where we have donated 250 samples of blood, which put together till now we have done 1,000 plus blood donations in all the 7 years. And then we did food donation at home for differently able, which was in Raniganj, Hyderabad, where we have donated 700 meals. Then also we did a blood donation, food donation camp at Blind School, Culinary, where we had cooked and served food for 450 visually disabled kids. Put together, till now, TCA has been successfully donated 10,000 plus meals, and we are looking forward to do it more. Then we had a food affair, which was organized at Hightex, where also we had a live demonstration by Chef Jason, Chef Rizwan, and the master class. Going ahead, we did a master class with California olives, which was done by me at Golconda Hotel, where we explored the possibility of making dishes only based on olives. Pan Asia 26, which occurred in March, which totally focused on natural product expo and showcasing the organic food, herbal products, wellness innovation, and eco-friendly solutions. Organized masterclass on natural products by TCA master chefs. Then the Safe Kitchen initiative at Taj Deccan, where we have discussed the importance of personal health, safety of the food handlers, and hygiene in the workplace. Then we did rooted plates in IIHM culinary competition, in the form of culinary competition, which celebrated the rich heritage of Telangana's indigenous ingredients and promoted sustainable and farm-to-table culinary practices. We also had an opportunity to bring forward the mango pickle. It was the summer season, mango season, so we were able to bring forward the mango pickle's importance in common people, common culture, food culture. Then there was a French culinary exchange where Chef Amay has traveled to Bordeaux and shared his Indian food culture with French delegates, French chefs, and also the French chefs from Bordeaux came in, flew into India in Hyderabad, and they demonstrated their food in Regency College. At the end, I would like to thank all the sponsors without whom it was not possible for us to reach this milestone. Swastik, Minar, Excellent Equipment, Karamat, Wholesale on Wheels, Regal, Tata Sampann, Chefmate, Hospitality First, Z Uniforms, Crafting Dreams, Fulcrum Inclusive, Vishal Photography, and Kingfisher Ultra, Ballantine Soda, Sula, and Concepts and Beyond. Also, before ending the presentation today, I would like to focus on what we are looking at going further as the TCA. Let me be proud to share this with you that we have been in discussion with GHMC, with respected Commissioner, Mr. Karnan, and we have not yet signed the MOU, but we are on the verge of doing it so. And it will be focusing primarily on food safety, which is, I think, is of everyone's concern in the city today. So going further, we are taking this as our theme for next 5 years, focusing only on food safety and making sure that all the chefs, all the food handlers are responsible equally to cook clean, healthy, and hygienic food, and be safe yourself and keep everyone safe. Thanks a lot for being here today. Thank you.
Chef Naveen, thank you so much. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, our esteemed chief guest, Sri Ranjan, would like to take our leave. So maybe all come together in thanking him on behalf of my audience. I, Shikha, would like to thank you, Sri Ranjan, for your time, your motivation and your guidance to this gathering that was indeed looking forward to your presence. Owing to your commitments, we understand that you may have to take our leave right now, but thank you, sir. Thank you so much. We wish to host you sooner than soon again. Thank you so much. Wishing him continued success in all the endeavors that, like I said, he relentlessly takes for the portfolio that he handles. Thank you, sir, again. With that, we'll request the Presidium to please take their seat again. And with that, we will also go ahead and invite our next guest of honor to please render the remarks as we celebrate it with our important ones in the evening. So with this career spanning 4 decades, this gold medalist alumnus of IHM Chennai is somebody whom we all know as a respected mentor in the Indian hospitality industry. I think we cannot wait to listen to him. Please welcome Chef Vijay Bhaskaran on the dais this time.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I know dinner is waiting, so I don't want to take too much of time. But at the outset, I want to congratulate the Telangana Chefs Association for a successful 7 years of existence. And then I also recall innumerable times that they have supported the IFCA in many initiatives. One thing which I always said that the college here, which is the Regency College, actually come forward and supporting us in the Indian Cuisine Project, where we are trying to do a culinary atlas of India, just to name an example. But I wish them all the very best. and the theme which they have chosen, safe food, safe country. I think that's a great theme. And then I also like the idea of a 5-year plan here. I wish them all the best. We are here to support you. Please reach out to us for any other support. Wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef Vijay Bhaskaran. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, may we once again urge all of you to stand together as we would like to remember Chef Kiran Raj, the ex-executive chef Lemon Tree, who passed away last year, and as you know, he had been the continuous member since our inception in that sense. So may we all observe a silence of a minute as we remember the kind soul and also pray for the strength of the family. Thank you. The imprints of all the work and commitment that Chef Kiran Raj demonstrated, I think it will continue to inspire us in all the days and years to come. And on that note, please allow me to take you ahead through the proceedings of this evening. And on that note, may we request our next guest of honor, Chef Debraj Bhaumik, to please also speak to us. Please welcome him once again. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you all chefs for joining TCA today to celebrate their 7th anniversary celebrations. This is for me the 3rd time that I am part of the TCA's anniversary, and I can only tell you that I see a lot of growth, a lot of improvements, and the team memberships getting better. And every time I had been also seeing them choosing a very, very important and significant topic that they celebrate for their anniversary celebrations. And in particular this time what they have chosen is for safe food, safe nation. And I'm extremely happy because this is one topic that is very close to my heart. As chefs, we all have certain responsibilities. Good food, of course, yes. Well-presented food, that's also right. But nothing is beyond food safety. Whatever food we serve has to be absolutely safe for the guests and anybody who's consuming. I very fondly mention and say many times that as a chef, whatever food we serve, we have to think in a way that is it something that I would happily serve to my family, to my kids, to my spouse, to my parents. If you are confident that this food is good for everyone around you, your closest ones, then I'm sure the guests will also be happy. It's not that we do not know how to keep the food safe. It's only that sometimes we cut short. It's only sometimes we think that it's okay to let it happen. We have already taken a pledge in the morning, and as chefs we must have this pledge to continue with us. I would only request TCA that this particular theme should not be just for a year, but this is something that we should continue and should be there forever. It was a very happy moment to see and hear Mr. Jayesh Ranjan talking about street food and that being made safe in India. We do understand large hotels, star hotels, restaurants, it's pretty easy and convenient for us to implement food safety. I think the most difficult part is to make safe food available in the streets. and that becomes our responsibility. I would urge all the chefs who have the experience, understanding, knowledge about food safety to come ahead, support and help. I'm sure with the collaborations well executed, we should be able to not only do very good, but probably surpass many other sample countries that we had been looking at as creating a model. Let's pledge for that and let's look forward to do this. Thank you so much TCA for hosting, and it's a wonderful day that we had. Thank you.
Chef Debraj, thank you for your thoughtful rendition. Without any ado, our next guest of honor, his address is in order. Can you please request Chef Manjeet to please step forward as we lend in our ears to his futuristic address. Over to you, Chef.
Good evening, everyone. I know it's already late, and I will be very quick in my words because I always run short of words. First of all, it's an honor and privilege to be a part of this event. And this is the second consecutive year I am attending it, and obviously I have never get excited so much with any of the events, but this is one event which I always look forward, because this is one day event and it is a power packed event, and every time, this is the second time I am seeing that it's always something to take back, learn, and I always speak with Amay, so he has always some brilliant ideas to collaborate, and definitely we are going to do it. I just wanted to make a small announcement over here. As most of you don't know that I belong to Goa. I am heading Culinary Forum of Goa. I am the General Secretary over there. So everybody is talking about safe food. So obviously we are working with the local FDA and central FSSAI. So last year we have done this Eat Right challenge, and again this government bodies, they wanted to do this again culinary challenge for professionals and kids, and this time they wanted to go for intra-city. So the cities and states what we have selected is Mumbai, then Ahmedabad, Indore, Bangalore, and obviously one is Hyderabad. So the students and the culinary professional chefs, very short, we will be updating you how to go up. The preliminary rounds will be happening over here, and the winners, the finals will be happening in Goa. So those who are going to win from here, so we will be taking care of their to and fro and everything. Plus there is a lucrative prize money is also involved into it. So looking forward for a lot of participation from here. And the theme for that is like health in every plate. And we believe that this is the challenge for all the chefs. Obviously, food safety is foremost, and this is the first, this is the basic thing what a chef can do. Obviously means if your kitchen is not safe, it's a lax attitude, I believe, because any of the chef, if he is saying, if he is passing that food from the counter, is the individual chef's responsibility. So you need to be very much thoughtfulness, because what Chef Devraj is saying, that safe food, yes, if you can serve to your kids, parents, your relatives, obviously you have to think in such a way whether this food we can give or not. So that's how we take it ahead. Obviously now the new generation is coming with AI technologies, and all the your gadgets are there. Obviously it will be helping, but at the end of the day, it's the human who has to test and verify whether the food is fit for human consumption or not. This AI will help you to monitor. Vigorous monitoring can be done, and they can guide you, but at the end of the day, it's the chef's responsibility that they have to be on their toes and make sure that the food should be safe. With that, I conclude, and I know that this is the time. People are looking here and there. So, thank you so much.
Chef Manjri, thank you so much. We have been all ears listening to you, and especially because it was such a topical take. But without any ado, really, I would request our next guest of honor, Shri Sanjay Kumar Thakur, to please step forward and address us as well. I only try to save time, not climbing the stairs.
Well, thank you very much. I'm so happy to be here on the stage with the celebrity chefs, and hearty congratulations to all the
Flowing in the inbox. The boss means you are not maintaining hygiene, this, that, everything, all sort of things. So obviously, pros and cons are there. And if you are doing right, obviously, it can reach to the people. But if you are doing something wrong, then obviously.
So I don't know, a lot of people doesn't know what I do as a profession. So I'm running India's first street food tour company from past 16 years. And my audience is 100% international audience. And when we ventured out that we're going to make, because nowadays it is a two-sided sword everybody is hanging with, which is the social media. So for us, when I started 16 years back, the social media wasn't that much, it wasn't in existence. But we used it as a weapon or a tool to actually make, because we were dealing with the vendors which are having a shop from 120 years or 100 years, and if we go to them and say that you are doing this thing wrong, so suddenly he says, I'm doing from 100 years, how could you say I'm doing wrong? So it was a matter of understanding them. So we said, if you do it right, we will get you the social media bloggers, which will increase your business. So we utilize particularly social media as a tool, which actually benefited them. So surprisingly, the responsibility of chefs who educate them that I am not using unhygienic or something which I don't trust is the gloves. हम South India में हाथ से खाना खाते हैं because I can trust any time my hands compared to any spoon or fork, because I can believe that I can clean my hands very rightly compared to any fork or knife or spoon. So it is all about, I think, we on the other side has to learn how to feed them right. We should not give them bare hands. Like if I'm using, just explain on the video that I'm not using gloves because I can trust my hands over the gloves anytime. So education also be coming from you will be the better or right education rather than just let them assume that you're not wearing gloves, it's not hygienic. Why you're not wearing gloves, you should explain. That will be utilized as a tool. That is just my
right. Deep insights, Chef. And we had one small question, but I guess trigger happy Chef Rahman went ahead and rung the bell. So we'll try and wrap this up. But there's one thing that was there on my mind that I wanted to inquire of this esteemed panel over here, is that we all agree the FSSAI system is a robust mechanism. It's a foolproof safety system for food and for the ones who are part of it. If there's one thing that you feel in the days to come that you would like to further impress upon or rather add on to it, what would it be, Chef Altamash? We can all go schedule-wise and put in our thoughts over here as we conclude.
So, as I said, it is not only about the food, what comes and what I cook. It is about the vendor, how they handle food, how they supply food. It is about the complete chain. 20 audits in a month. They know from, they will directly go.
Mention the brand, but it's called Dark Compound. Okay. This FSSAI guy straight away came to the kitchen and they picked up and they say that, okay, show your menu. And it is showing that chocolate. So they are saying that, boss, you are using analog chocolate and your menu saying is chocolate. So it's some 8 lakh rupees penalty. Now you get ready for that. So that is how. But you shouldn't be using those things. So I asked simple one question. I'm like, okay, that's fine. It's not about my hotel, but we were talking about that. I'm like, it's okay if you're saying that we should not be using that, then why FSSAI putting his stamp over there? So he don't have any answer for that. Now, to defend, they are saying that you can use it, but you cannot name as a chocolate. No, that we understand, but
No, we have a legal complaints manager, right? You know, you can't help it. That's the way, because people interpret law in various ways. You can't name it chocolate. That's the truth.
correct. No, because what happened is there was a case happened where the analog paneer was there. So there were some people were using it and they don't know, and they just track it even before 2 years. If you have used that,
Hearing or going by the guideline or all the shit they come to you as FSSI, you should go ahead with them. You should study their regulations, suggest them that what they should do. They're not chefs. They're not in the kitchen. As an organization, you have a better upper hand that educate them that what should be done there. You can easily, because it's a government. You are paying taxes. They have been working upon our conditions. You can straight away go to them that this is we are organization and these are the points which we think wrong. These are the points which we think right. Come with us, get your team, we will educate you. Because you are at a real point. So you have an upper hand there to educate them rather than taking from them. And ultimately what they vaguely asking you is all about being serving to the right customer. And they want a well-being of a general population. So do you. So the gap is, and that's why the existence of such organization exists, like TCI. So one person cannot do it, but as an organization, you have a complete hand, upper hand, that we are organization, we can educate you that this knowledge coming from you is wrong, and we'll get you what is right and how it should be done. You have a complete power in your hands to actually make them change, do right or do wrong. So मुझे लगता है कि it's a very good if TCI could take initiative and follow the guidelines what they given you and what correction they need. And this will work out, I'm sure.
Thank you for that, Chef. Will do. Chef, as we conclude, final words, few last words.
Yeah, okay, because we used to work in a group of hotels called Starwood Hotels. I do not know you. ITC was part of it earlier. So we had a 123-page food safety manual. We used to read it and we used to implement it. I think implementing FSA should not be a very difficult thing. My personal opinion, yes, we have to devote time and we have to show the due diligence. I think there is no other option. We may discuss, but I think it's also our responsibility to be giving safe food, not to find what we can do. So that's my take. Maybe a little bit controversial take, but that's, and then engage good lawyers. That's also you needed nowadays.
Right. Thank you. Thank you, chefs, for taking the time and for allowing us to place you all in the hot seat. And thank you to the audience as well for participating. And of course, the bell ringer over there, whoever that might be. Thank you.
Panel, can we request you just for the last few seconds to just be there for the group photograph and also some felicitations due. Can I request Chef Sonali to come forward and help us in extending a little way of saying thank you to the panel and more so handing over the mementos to Chef Amir and of course Chef Altamesh at the same time. Both of them, and to the rest of you once again, thank you. Well, indeed, we have the essential raw materials, but if we were still wondering why isn't the curry cooking, perhaps we have more right answers now as we stride towards food safety and the future, what's going right, what's going wrong. I think it's the experts who bring us the clarity I spoke about in the morning as well. Can we all come together and acknowledge their efforts as they led this evening, as we presented our once again, thank you very much for extracting all those perspectives and perhaps very directional learnings also within the time that we had in hand. Once again, thank you very, very much to all of you. Thank you. Of course, I'm going to invite all of you to don your party caps just in a few seconds from now. But like I said, please allow me to invite the Head of Department for Culinary Arts and Food and Beverage at Regency College of Culinary Arts and Hotel Management at Hyderabad, Hyderabad. Please welcome the treasurer of Telangana Chefs Association, Chef Sil. If you could please extend the vote of thanks. For one final time, can you welcome our speaker, the final one?
before I give the vote of thanks, I would like to call on stage Chef Ramesh Reddy because the entire program, right from morning to now, and the fact that none of us are sleeping is all because of the energy of our MC, Sika Singh. So I request Ramesh Reddy to please come on stage and kind of felicitate our MC for the morning as well as evening, who without any kind of, she was tireless. And she gave us the wonderful show from the morning till now. So I would like to call Shika on stage, please. Right, we cannot forget the wonderful pictures that go on our social media platform. And so I would like to call Vishal on stage along with his teams to... Yes, sir. A small token of appreciation from Telangana Chef Association. Vishal has been with the Telangana Association since the inception, and he has always had the same energy that I have seen him 7 years back. So thank you, Vishal, for the wonderful photographs that you give to us. I would also extend, I would ask Chef Ramesh to stay there and also give a felicitation to Mr. Jadin Bharadwaj, who has been our designer from the beginning, and thank him for all the media and artwork that he has done for us. I would also like to call Mr. Sai for a company called Gumam, who are sponsored our vegetables and all for the event today. So I would like to call Mr. Sai on stage from Gumam. Please round of applause for them. Thank you. Thank you, Chef Ramesh. And so, good evening everybody, and I would like to just give a small vote of thanks to all the dignitaries, especially the guests of honor who have come from all parts of India, who have made this occasion so wonderful, and also our primary members, our sponsors and partners. We thank you all for being such a wonderful guest as well as being part of us. And before we close, Chef Rizwan just reminded me that we forgot one of our most important sponsors. So I would like to call Altaf sir to please come on stage. He is our main partner from past 4 years. So please sir, wherever you are, please come on stage. 7 years, I stand corrected. Altaf sir, we need you on here. Please a big round of applause for him as he comes. I would like to invite Chef Amem on stage to felicitate Altaf sir. Thank you all for being a wonderful audience. The food counters are open and you can use this time to network among yourselves. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, let's now raise a toast. The floor is all yours. We'll hit some fine music, but more than that, some fine company of all of you as we culminate and get up towards some fine celebrations over cocktails and dinner. Well, enjoy yourselves, be in the moment. We'll see you next year, everybody. Have a lovely evening. This is your host, Shikha, signing off. Thank you.
Come. ऊपर दारू पीना है तो जल्दी check okay, I need 3 lines. एक यहाँ पे, एक पीछे नील डाउन, और एक खड़े हुए. प्लीज, इतने लोग नहीं आते. फोटो नहीं, दारू नहीं, सिंपल. फोटो नहीं, दारू नहीं. जो फोटो में नहीं आएगा उसका दारू नहीं मिलेगा. Okay, wide angle.
1, 2, 3. Thank you. हम दारू पी सकते हैं। हाँ, दारू मिलेगा, दारू सबको मिलेगा। लाइट कम करो ना, दारू चलेगा फिर लाइट
अकल में के भागे हम या भीगे हम अकड़ में तो सोचा फिर गीला हुआ है जो सुखाना हो चाहे जनाना या मर्दाना